I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just it's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another Wednesday edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. If you don't know, we are live every single day, twice a day, bringing you the latest and greatest. If you haven't already caught yesterday evening's episode with both Brian Norman Sr. and Jr., go ahead and check that out. It's on iTunes, TuneIn, and anywhere podcasts can be listened to. Also right here on YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Discord. We're live on X Spaces. We're live on X live streaming video, giving you many different ways to tune into the show, making it easy. Shout out to everybody in the live chat, the power chat. We got a couple of polls going. Today's topic is going to be all about Hall of Fame. BoxingScene.com put out an article, and, you know, they gave us plenty to talk about. Let's be real. You know, they had some suggestions on who will get in the Hall of Fame and who doesn't get in the Hall of Fame, who's an early induction and who's not. So I like what we got going on here today with this article. So if you guys want to tune in, you know what to do. Can Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, who's next for that Hall of Fame glory? That trip to Canastota. You know, not everybody gets to make it to the Hall of Fame, right? So very important. We point out the legends like Canelo and Crawford and how their fight on September 13th, which is a super fight, how that impacts their Hall of Fame legacies. Crawford and Canelo at this point may already be a shoot-in. This fight potentially doesn't do anything for them in reference to making them a first ballot Hall of Fame lock. Now, for Canelo, even with a loss, I don't think that it stops him from becoming a first ballot Hall of Famer. Same for Crawford. You lose to Canelo, the bigger man, the betting favorite. I don't think that that stops you from becoming first ballot Hall of Fame. First ballot means you're inducted as soon as your time is eligible. Your peers want you in there. The writers want you in there. And you get into that Boxing Hall of Fame on your first try. Usyk's heavyweight reign. Does Usyk's undisputed heavyweight title run at cruiser? His undisputed heavyweight, his undisputed run at cruiserweight, his undisputed heavyweight title run, and his Olympic gold, does that make him one of the strongest cases for Hall of Famer? Plus, he's active. He's about to fight again for undisputed. Is it debatable? Or do we just, automatically put Usyk in there for his accomplishments? And, the dude's a lovable weirdo, right? He's one of those guys, he's dancing around. He's got the weird ponytail with a shaved head. He's one of those guys you like Triple G, that just can give you those one-liners, I feel, and makes you laugh, right? Inoue. There was a lot of talk of Deontay Wilder getting into the Hall of Fame because of his power. Inoue's power is at a 90% knockout ratio. He's a two-weight, undisputed male champion. Has he done enough to crown him as one of the greatest Asian boxers ever? Does he surpass Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao's an 8-division champ, never undisputed. How many times is Manny unified? Is Inoue's knockout run an undisputed run in multiple different weight divisions? Does that make him a shoot-in first ballot Hall of Famer? But the bigger question is, does that crown him as the greatest Asian boxer ever? Because we talk about that with Canelo. We compare him to greats like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. And we ask ourselves, is Canelo as great or greater based off accomplishments and what he's done? Because guess what? Fans, Canelo fans, Julio Cesar Chavez fans, Tank fans, that don't matter. Your fan base doesn't matter. Yes, your popularity matters. It gets factored in, but your fan base can't vote you in. So it's based off accomplishments, what you did in boxing, in that squared circle. Love or hate Tyson Fury, he did hold his lineal heavyweight. He held that heavyweight lineal title after defeating, one of the most reigning heavyweights in boxing in Vladimir Klitschko. Then he comes back and defeats Deontay Wilder, taking that WBC. Then he beats Dillian White. Love or hate Fury, he sounds like a first ballot. I don't know that he is a guarantee, because he didn't undispute like Usyk. He didn't unify like AJ. But he has some solid wins. It could be debatable. It's certainly debatable whether or not Fury is first ballot Hall of Fame entry. Will he get a first ballot Hall of Fame entry? He's retired a bunch in his career. That could hold him back. When he held all the titles, he retired. After losing to Usyk, he retired. Maybe that could help him in this Hall of Fame case that we're trying to make. Why do Anthony Joshua, who unified, and is two-time, Earl, who is a three-time welterweight champion, Deontay Wilder, who's defended his belt 10 times and tied the title defenses of Muhammad Ali, why are their Hall of Fame inductees as a first ballot debatable? Is it because of their losses? Is it because of their fading star power? Why do you think Boxing Scene and Eric Raskins put these names as potentials? People that may get in, not for sure getting in, right? So, something to think about, something to consider for sure. Not everybody is going to get in. Not everybody is going to get into the Hall of Fame, you know. And this is what I was telling Brian Norman yesterday. You know, has the conversation changed for fighters? I was asking him. He said no, he just wants to fight. That's understandable. But what about others? Since these two greats, Canelo and Crawford, have had these conversations now, shaming each other's resume, does it matter who you fight, especially if you want to get into that Hall of Fame? And I say yes, of course it does. Now, this is Boxing Scene's graphic image. They're saying that the people that for sure will get into the Hall of Fame are Canelo Alvarez, Alexander Usyk, Terrence Bud Crawford, and Inoue Inoue, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. Shout out to Inoue's biggest win, Nonito Donaire, who just won another, I believe, interim. Shout out to him after 40. Tyson Fury, Dimitri Bivol, the only man to beat two active, undisputed champions. That's Juan Estrada. And then this is where it gets debatable. Probables. They're saying AJ probably gets in. Earl probably gets in. Dimitri Bivol probably gets in. Kenshiro probably gets in. Wilder probably gets in. Now look at this. Earl probably gets in, but Thurman's a long shot when Thurman beat all the names that Earl beat first. The fuckery is out of control. Now I get it. Earl had one more belt than Keith, but does it matter when Keith beat the guys that were undefeated? I don't know. Or Keith beat the guys first that you beat. Your legacy is established on beating guys that Keith already beat. But somehow Keith one-time Thurman is a long shot, along with Danny Garcia, who he beat, along with Jermell Charlo. That's not a picture of Jamal. That is a picture of Jermell Charlo, former undisputed 154-pound champ. How is he a long shot? Then they got a picture of Jamal Charlo. They got a picture of Jamal right next to Jermell, the former undisputed champ. Currently, I believe, potentially still the super WBA at 154. They have longtime champion Islandri Lara as a long shot. The Cuban Olympian. The man that have an arguable, controversial decision loss to Canelo Alvarez. The guy that won bang Thomas Lamana. Holding titles in 2 different divisions, 54 and 60. The Cuban sensation Islandri Lara will not be getting into the Hall of Fame, according to this article. He is a long shot. We got Emmanuel Navarrete, the 3-division champ, who people consider elite because of those accomplishments. He is also a long shot. And now that's one that I don't have to debate. I mean, come on. He hasn't unified his belts. You know, I'm not going to say vacant. I think only one of them was vacant. He did take one from the champ and even rematch Dog Bay. But listen, he needs to do more. You know, no way you could put Emmanuel Navarrete in there and not put in Adrian Broner, who's also not getting in. He's a long shot. And the face you see covered there is none other than teen sensation Ryan Garcia, who may also not get in and is categorized as a long shot. Now, he's probably the worst case out of all the pictures you see on TV right now. I mean, Lord, he's done the least. He's done the least. So can he get in? It's not a given. He needs to accomplish. But I don't know how they're ranking these guys, because you got Teofimo down there, 2-time lineal, 2-time division champ, former unified champ. He's too soon to tell. They're not even saying it's a long shot. They're saying it's too soon to tell. They don't even know. And I'm like, how can't you know? How can't you know? If we're going based off the sure shots, well, Usyk has 2-time undisputed. No, 1-time undisputed. Well, 2-time undisputed because it's 2 different divisions. He'll be going for 2-time undisputed in the same division versus Dubois. Crawford is 2-time undisputed. Canelo is 1-time undisputed, multiple times champion and unified. So that's our gauge right there. Inoue is 2-time undisputed. Nonito is not undisputed. He was unified. I guess they're factoring in longevity for Nonito. He's been around the block over and over and keeps winning world titles. Inoue, like I said, 2-time undisputed. Tyson Fury, never undisputed, never unified, and he's a sure shot. He's a sure shot according to the article. Bivol, he's 1-time undisputed, but beat 2 undisputed champions, among with current cruiserweight champion now Zurdo Ramirez and others. Even Juan Carlos Estrada is in there. So it's like, how can Estrada get in there but not Tio? Or not Tank, 3-division champ? What about Jesse Bam Rodriguez? It's too early to tell. With all the divisions he's been able to jump up, I think he's a 2-division champ as well. He's got a couple of, big names on his resume. Kenshiro, yeah, too soon to tell. Shakur, though, 3-division champ, 1-time lineal, 1-time unified. Devin, 1-time undisputed, right along with Jermell Charlo. Neither one of them getting in with that undisputed belt. I guess Usyk, Inoue, and Crawford made it too popular to do it twice, even though Canelo didn't do it twice, but he's obviously there for other past accomplishments, which means that Mel and Haney have to do slightly a little bit more just to get amongst Canelo, right? Canelo's 1-time undisputed, multiple division champion, and multiple times unified, so these guys have to work. But it's just nasty work that an undisputed champ like Devin, 2-time lineal champ like Tio, are in the same category with an interim champion in Virgil Ortiz. Even Dubois, he's a 1-time IBF belt holder. Why are some of these guys not in their own category of like, we don't know? You know, this is the too soon to tell. We need a whole we don't know category because Dubois, does he get in the Hall of Fame? Virgil with an interim title at the moment, does he get in the Hall of Fame? I mean, if a guy like Islandri Lara, who's been consistent, durable, reliable, if he's a long shot, I mean, what does Virgil have to do to get in? So I thought this was a great little topic because it is controversial. We look at, you know, this list and
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for boxing.
We automatically think that, you know, certain guys deserve first ballot, but when you start to break it down, it's like, what did you do? And what did you do compared to the next man? Are you really getting in there? So we got a couple of polls here on YouTube. We got, who is the best too soon Hall of Fame prospect, right? So for those that don't know what that is, let's go back to the too soon category. Screen share. So who is the best too soon prospect, right? Who you think out of the too soon list will get in first? Is it T.O.? Well, I don't have those names on the list. The names I have on the list, you've seen it. I think it's Jesse, Tank, Devin, Shakur. Those four. Out of the too soon to tell, you know. So who's in that category? And who
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get.
So going back to the poll, we got who is the best too soon Hall of Fame prospect. 36% say Jesse Bam Rodriguez. 13% say Shakur Stevenson. 32% say Devin Haney. And 18% say Gervonta Davis. Now, I wonder if Jesse is in the lead surely because you guys dislike Devin, because Jesse hasn't done it. He hasn't done what Devin's done. He's never undisputed. I think he's a two-division champ because he moved up and came back down. But his accomplishments aren't there yet. He's 3% in the lead compared to Devin, who has the accomplishments over Shakur, who never undisputed, over Tank, who never undisputed. So subjective voters is what we have. Subjective voters is what we have. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you are checking this out on Discord, let me know if the audio is good so I can go ahead and get that restart on there, making sure things are working properly. Actually, let me transfer this video to myself. Okay, they're saying the audio on Discord is no good. Let me check. But let me transfer this video to myself so that I can show you a potential location for a fight party and even a potential border wars. I mean, this guy, it's a branding house and they have everything that we need. And I mean everything, right? So once that video transfers over, I will show it to you guys. And we'll talk about potentially having a fight party for the Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight. I was with Shushu, you know, and a couple of fighters yesterday. People definitely want to know what we're doing. So we're going to try and make it the best fight party ever. This is a big location, so I'm kind of nervous about taking it because you know how that's going to look on camera. You know, fuck, I feel like 200 people, that place will still be empty. That's how big it is. But yeah, man. We're talking Hall of Fame. We're talking long shots, probables, you know, and shoo-ins. Shoo-ins. Could Ryan Garcia's fame or Broner's 4 division titles sway voters despite they got weak Hall of Fame resumes? You know, are we going to have guys like the heart of Mauricio Suleiman saying, well, Ryan, he inspired a lot of people with his social media. He might have not won a world title, but, you know, he inspired other people to become boxers and potentially win world titles. You know what I'm saying? Broner, on the other hand, is a 4-division champ, but is being questioned as to whether or not he can actually get in the Hall of Fame. But I got that video. It's not necessarily pulled up, but bear with me. And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, for whatever weird reason, that we rock out every single day. So this is the potential location for our fight party or a future Border Wars location here in Vegas. That is a screen. That's not a painting. So we'll be watching the fight on that. This is actually Eddie Griffin's podcast studio. This is where he does his show. Mike Tyson just did his show from here. Tiffany Haddish did her show there. Knuckleheads Boxing, Sean Gibbons, the manager of Manny Pacquiao, and his son Brendan held this show here for main event by the name of Pacquiao. I don't know his son's name, but Manny Pacquiao's son fought in this venue. As you can see, when it loops back around, you see the desk, that white desk. If anybody watches the Eddie Griffin podcast, you can see that's his desk in the corner on the casters. You know, they just wheel things over. It's a multi-use branding house, right? So, you know, everything that you need to do what you need is there. They just have to take it out of storage and things of that nature. But that screen looks smaller on video than it is in person. That is a good 15-foot high, maybe 15-foot wide, or more. That's also a 24 by 24-foot ring. I mean, it's dope in there, right? Like, they let Mike smoke in there so they don't have a problem with us smoking. They got security, amazing parking. We don't got to worry about anything, honestly. This is actually a dope location, and he's going to set it up. There's lighting and different things to dress it up and make it look better for an actual watch party. But I think that the beauty is that we control. Not only do we control the liquor or the bud, you know, it'll be BYOB, bring your own beer, bring your own booze, bring your own bud. But I think that it's just in a location where we won't be bothered. All those TVs are synced, and this is gonna slightly look different, you know. They sent me some other stuff that I wanted to show, actually. Let me share.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
That was a mistake. All right, so I got a few others that his assistant sent me. And those are also some nice ones, because these are from the show that they did with Manny Pacquiao's son. So, you know, you'll be able to see how this looked and how they used the screen. You know, the way they use that screen has me so excited for us to potentially do a Border Wars there one day, because, you know, amateur fighters just don't get that level of love. And let me show you what I mean. So this is their show that they held here, but I don't know, is it gonna show? All right, so that's not the video. Let me see. This is just showing you how full it was. Okay, you do see the screen there. All right, so as you can see, that says Emmanuel Pacquiao. So, but look at that, bro. I mean, I know it's not this thing out of this world, but for an amateur, you don't see that. You know, your name in lights, your weight class, the gym you're out of, you just don't see that. That's a DAZN type of thing, bro. He said, no, bro, no smoking. I'm locked in. No. It is smoking. That's a smoke-friendly place. But again, you know, I never had my name in lights like that. If I could get one fight where they're putting my record there and my name and my weight, I mean, that looks fire. It's checking that box of doing what my favorite fighters do, you know what I mean? Like it says Emmanuel Pacquiao Jr. That's got to be fire, you know. But yeah, man, he's got a lot of little dope things in there. Let me see if I can go back to this other video, right? This video, see this floor? That elevates, bro. That shit gets up to 4 feet high. Like, he has another video. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I thought Shauna sent it to me. Oh, actually, she did, right? Is that the one with the... Yes, she did. Give me a moment. So this is the second one. And look at how they utilize that floor. This dude bought some of the stuff from China, bro. China is just so sophisticated. Is this it? Yes, this is it. So they're just so sophisticated, bro. Look at this right here. Oh, shit. Why can't I? All right. I might have to just show you from as a message. I don't know. It's not opening, but no worries. I'll do it as a quick time video on the screen share is the best I can do. So this is what I'm trying to show you. All right, so obviously that's a close-up, but you see that right there? Let's go back, right? You see this right here? That was that floor that I sent you, but I showed you, but that's just one piece. So they made it elevated 4 feet to the size of the ring. So dudes that's literally their ring walk, man. I need her to send me another video so you can see what I'm saying better. But if you notice where this man is standing, there's a path. You see the lights on the ring walk, but it's elevated. Look at the table. That's a table. And the, you know, the elevated floor is above the table. So you're walking ring height. Nah, this is fire, bro. They did their thing out here. Can't wait to partner up with them. I mean, look at the ceilings, how high, so we don't have to worry about heat. We don't have to worry about anything. They have AC, as you can see, all the piping for central air. I mean, this is a great place for us to hold our own border wars in the future, without a doubt. And the fight party. I think this is perfect for the fight party. It gives us plenty of space to move around and do our thing and be as loud as we want. Unlimited parking, outdoor access, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to be putting together a poll, seeing what we're going to decide on, because we got to make the move. But I already locked in that venue for sure. I told them we're a go. So, yeah, man, that was some side TBV news for all the community members that do like coming out and watching the fights with us. We got our spot, man. We got our spot. And I'm excited. You know, the guy is, you know, pretty dope. He understands the movement, and he likes it, so... Yeah, his name is Prophecy, by the way. Small world, bro. I mean, this is why I tell my wife I don't want to leave Vegas, bro. So someone's like, yo, I got a studio I want to introduce you to. You know, this guy, he owns a studio. And, yeah, maybe you could do your show from there. I'm like, yeah, bet, you know. I got to go see Regis. After Regis, I can meet you. So I go meet him. And he introduces me to this guy. And then I find out Eddie Griffin's doing his show there, and Tiffany Haddish does her show there, and Mike Tyson just recorded an episode there, and Manny Pacquiao just had his son's first amateur fight there. It's like, wait, damn, small fucking world. You know what I'm saying? But it gets smaller. Remember the other day I showed you a video of Teddy Riley in the studio with an overweight man that sounded extremely like Michael Jackson? Okay. Well, Prophecy, the owner of the branding house, and it's not a house, as you can see, it's totally a industrial space. But the owner of the branding house, bro, he's in a band with Teddy Riley. Fucking Teddy Riley does his, like their band plays in there. It's crazy, bro. Small fucking world. So he's like, yeah, you know, I watch the fights in here all the time. Like, it's his building. He uses it, you know, obviously to make money, but he comes there with his kids. I don't know if you noticed, there was a fucking three-wheeler in there. He comes there with his kids. They be doing like fucking camping because of the screen, right? They'll put like a moon and fire on the fucking big television, and his kids, you know, the younger ones will just make a tent and camp. Yeah, so he's a dope dude, and it's a small world, bro. Like, I couldn't believe that he's in the band with Teddy Riley, you know what I mean? So that was hilarious. Oh, shit, Prophecy is Aaron Hall? Oh, I didn't fucking know. Oh, you see? That's what I'm saying. I don't know nothing, bro. I stay in my lane, which is boxing. But that's good because, you see, I didn't get all, oh, my God, you're Aaron Hall. Like, you know, it's like, okay. So what? You feel me? Because I don't know you. And he liked it. Bro, he's definitely feeling TBV. And I'm excited, man. Shout out to my man Madison. He's always, you know, rocking with us and pulling for us. So, yeah, man, we got our location for the fight party and even potentially for another Border Wars here in Vegas, you know, because the last location, we had a great time, but it would have been better to have a bigger location. And again, this one is plenty of room to grow, expand, and, you know, in case we get a surge of people that we weren't expecting, we'll be able to handle it. So over on our community page, we got another poll. And we're asking, who's the next Hall of Fame lock after Canelo, Usyk, and Crawford? Is it Inoue? 54% say yes. Is it Tyson Fury? 16% say yes. Dimitri Bivol? 19% say yes. Roman Gonzalez? 12%. That's nasty work. The Bivol's not above Inoue, bro. Come on, bro. His 2 wins are better than anything Inoue has done. Like, what does it matter that you're doing what you're doing if you're doing it versus people we don't give a fuck about? I'm just saying, Bivol's 2 wins are more important. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Malcolm, what up? Damn, I didn't even know that was Aaron Hall. Y'all funny. That's crazy. So who is he? I got to Google him now. Okay, somebody saying Prophecy is not Aaron Hall, so I don't know. Malcolm, you got to unmute. He said round 1 clamping right now. Yeah, that's what he said. They be clamping. His kids and shit. Malcolm, you got to unmute. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. The phone lines are open if you want to call in and talk Hall of Fame. We're talking, is it too soon to know, can Shakur get in the Hall of Fame? Does Tank get in the Hall of Fame right now? According to Boxing Scene, the answer is no. Devin also does not get in. Bro, it's nasty work, man. Nasty work. Modern King Boxing, pound for pound number 2 on the Live chat, $2. Wakey, sunrise emoji. Bakey, TBV all day. We got G-Ball pound for pound, #1 on the live chat. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound. And he says, it looks like the value who you beat instead of undisputed or titles. Hey, if that's the case, then why is Bivol being questioned? The value of the people he beat are top notch. G-Ball back with another 5. Too many politics in boxing to value the belts over the names. Anybody can pay off or do whatever under the table to get in position. I hear that. Not that we have any record or, cases of that, but I do get what he's saying. People can politically get put in the right position and get some of these vacant titles and, do what they need to do. Malcolm, trying you again.
My audio's good now? My bad, man.
Yep.
We straight? Hey, shout outs TBV. Yo, Ness, shout outs to you, bro. This is a great topic, because ironically, I think it wasn't yesterday's show. It was the show before Flo Schofield Sr. was on here talking about how belts don't matter and all of that shit, right? So check this out, right? You got Manny Pacquiao, 8-division world champ. You have Bud, who we're talking about right now, 4-division champ, 2-time undisputed. You have Canelo Alvarez, 4-division champ, 1-time undisputed. Usyk was the 2-division champ, undisputed. When we talk about Felix Trinidad, when people ask about his legacy, he had 15 successful title defenses at the welterweight division. It's funny how people say that belts don't matter, but as soon as we start talking Hall of Fame, the arguing point is about how many belts you've got and how many title defenses you got, So to me, it just sounds like belts don't matter whenever it's convenient. You could become a popular guy and you can make money, but when it's all said and done, and people start arguing your case for the Hall of Fame, we always start talking about how many belts you got and how many divisions. I remember we had a show, this is a while back, about if Tank and Wilder were going to be in the Hall of Fame. And a lot of the defense was Wilder's title defenses. That's what people keep bringing up. And Tank being a 3-division champ, or maybe he's a 4. I don't know which one. I probably got that wrong, but it's just funny. I think people just bring it up by convenience. It definitely matters, But yeah, but for sure, Bud's gonna get that. I think Devin, of those guys that you had on the poll, I think Devin is definitely the #1 guy. Being the youngest undisputed champ, 2-division champ, and then he's also on his way to try to get that 3rd by beating Brian Norman Jr. The win over Lomachenko is great. You beat a champion in Regis. You got that Linares win under your belt. So I can't really throw him no shade, Bam, he's just been beating a bunch of older guys. I don't think he's even ahead of Shakur. In terms of that, Shakur has shown a little more dominance, and he's conquered more divisions. But, people just don't like Devin, and people don't like Shakur. So I get why they, why they just say whatever they say. Fury's definitely a Hall of Famer. For sure he's a Hall of Famer. And I don't even know why the fuck we're kind of like, I don't know, questioning Fury's is weird. But it's an ESPN list. ESPN is going to just be biased towards whatever they want to be biased.
This boxing scene. There you go with the ESPN.
Oh, boxing scene. Ooh. All right, thank you for correcting me. I thought you said ESPN, bro. But, I'm going to give you a little take, right? Well, we also got to understand when it comes to the Hall of Fame, because, they do this every year. And you got to think, we don't produce Hall of Fame fighters every single year when it comes to retiring. So when you think about the guys that's already inducted, they're already all-time greats. And the caliber of fighters that get inducted now, we got to kind of limit ourselves, It's kind of like when you got your top 100 NBA players, the top 100 are great. But then when you think about the rest and all those players that get inducted into the Hall of Fame after, they're not like the highest quality, Because, again, we're not producing Hall of Fame fighters all the time, and they're not retiring all the time. So I wouldn't be surprised, man. So, the next year when this happens, man, and we see the fighters that get in, some people won't know who they are, and they're not going to be able to compare to, the De La Hoyas and, the Trinidad to the world. But definitely, I think Bud, even if he loses to Canelo, he's a Hall of Famer. Canelo already cemented his legacy. It's arguable enough you can consider him the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. I think Usyk will be fine. Bivol, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. Like, I look at him like a Hall of Famer. First ballot, damn, but he beat Better Beef, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might have him first ballot. Jamel Charlo.
But that's the thing. You putting him first ballot for one win? Or is it because he beat Canelo too?
But he beat Canelo, and he's the only man to beat two undisputed champs in the 4 division era, right?
For sure.
That's the argument point. So,
but is that enough, though? That's the argument. Again.
And it's the fashion that he beat him. Like, the Better Beef, at least he got it back in blood, and he mollywopped Canelo. And most people thought that Canelo was going to beat him.
For sure. He was the underdog for sure.
Yeah, so, again, it's kind of subjective. But I feel like he would definitely go in, and his career is not even ending. And again, I know that this show is about, like, now. But, we still got time. We still got time to just see what these guys could do later in their career. I think that's all I got to say, but I actually like this topic, and I'm really interested in what everybody else is going to say. Before I go, I wanted to ask, when are you going to get Berlanga and Shiraz on? I know you said Shiraz on Thursday.
Nah, Shiraz is supposed to be today, if we make it. I don't know that we're going to make it. Yeah.
For the morning show?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it, bro. I don't see this show going another 4 hours. And he's at 11.
Oh, that's nasty.
He's at 11.
Hey, just start talking Berlanga again, Once you start talking Berlanga, niggas get triggered and start, just start showing some footage and some shit. It'll get people to call in. That's the only option, because I kind of want to hear from Shiraz, man.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. They telling me Puello's available, but they talking about 1 p.m. Pacific. I'm not doing that shit.
You got a translator? Lunch. I mean, is Joel going to be valid by that time? Because I know you can't really translate and interview at the same time. It's a little difficult.
I think they have one. Riyadh Season has one. I'm not sure. But that's the issue with the Spanish, bro. It's like, when the Spanish fighter is available, is my translator available?
I get you. But yeah, man. Last point, my fault, bro. I was doing film studying yesterday. Hey, Shiraz drops that lead hand every time he throw that right, bro. That's all I'm going to tell y'all niggas. And y'all already know, Berlanga's money punches the fucking right hook. I'm telling y'all right now, man.
Right hook this shit. Or right hand?
That right hook is clean.
Right hook? He ain't no southpaw.
No, but he's going to throw that rear right hook. He throws that shit. He was throwing that shit against McCrory.
I don't know. Maybe a looping right hand, but I don't know about no.
Yeah, but
right.
Well, that looping right hand, I'm telling, it's a hook. I'll have to show you some clips, man, because I've been watching that shit. But that looping right hand, or maybe I have to word it different. That shit gonna hit him, bro. I'm telling you. Because that man drops his lead hand. Why he gonna get hit with a looping counter shot, bro? I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm gonna bet on Berlanga with the knockout, man. Fuck sheer ass, man. That nigga is sheer ass. But shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to TBV. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
All right. For sure. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We're talking Hall of Fame. Who's getting in? Who's not? Who's first ballot? Who's not? Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Cliff in Connecticut. What up?
Oh, you don't like Devin. You don't like Shakur. If you don't vote them in the Hall of Fame, people just don't like them. Man, listen, bro. Shakur and Devin are too young. They don't deserve to be active Hall of Famers yet, especially Shakur. And Devin has nice accolades, but with these accolades, sometimes you got to do a deeper dive. Like with the AI, they'll give you the facts, but sometimes you got to do a deeper dive. And I just got to be the one to bring it up. Devin beat Kambosos for the undisputed, which is a great win, but it's not the same. It's not the same as a lot of other undisputeds, in my opinion. And it's similar to Canelo's second undisputed. If you vacate the belt to a guy like Skull, and then you go and beat Skull, now you got this, oh, I'm two-time undisputed on my resume. It's not the same, yo. It's inflated. And it's the problem with boxing. Like, you could do little shit like that, and it makes you look marvelous. Canelo's second undisputed is, I wouldn't even weigh it into my opinion. But he's a Hall of Famer regardless, so there's no reason to beat that horse. But Devin, he's on the verge. He's not there yet because his story's still being written. And if he died today, God forbid, I wouldn't have him in my Hall of Fame. And him and Shakur, their careers is still so young. What if they lose a couple fights to maybe a journeyman? Maybe they have a signature fight and they come up short. Then that
Yeah,
would
but
change
again, the
the
argument is
trajectory.
today. The argument is today.
So,
Everybody today.
if it's today for them, definitely not. Ain't not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. Maybe 5 years from now, but not today. And are we talking about Tank? Or is it just the names I see in the title?
No,
No, I don't
it's all the
understand.
names. Everybody. They had a whole bunch of names.
But Tank is more, even though he's less accomplished. This is a controversial take because Tank is less accomplished than Devin and Shakur as far as belts and shit. But the fashion that Tank destroys people, and the impact he's had on bringing in casual fans and the culture, and just the I believe his resume is underrated. Y'all underrated his resume to me a little bit. I want to say Tank is, but it's hard to say Tank's a Hall of Famer if you're not gonna give it to Devin. So I mean, I guess I'm gonna take Tank out, but he is got like he had like 29 fights with like 27 knockout. Like that's impressive, and he's knocking niggas out like cold. Highlights that you can't leave out if you're showing nothing but like the best highlights of boxing. He's gonna be on that reel more than once. So it's kind of hard, but he don't deserve it. But as far as
So look,
Bivol, Bivol's a no-brainer. Look what.
just because you said, "Oh, AI helps you," right? So I did. Why is Devin not a sure shot, but Nonito Donaire is a lock into the Hall of Fame? So from what I see, they're giving Nonito Donaire more credit for longevity.
Right.
And
That was my argument,
that's
but
my
we couldn't
issue.
use it.
But that's my issue. Why do we keep diminishing the Madrimovs, the Regendaus, the Lomas of the world that don't need fucking 20 years to do what you did? Why are we gonna hold back Usyk, who did what you did in 10 years when you took 20? Like, I don't fucking get this ass backward logic. Nigga, if I do
I'm trying
something,
to understand.
if it costs you and I 300,000 to build a house, but I build the motherfucking 3 weeks, and there's no issues, who's better?
My opinion on that, Ness, is with Devin. It's not, he undisputed, but if he would have went from champion to champion to champion to do it now, you knock down 3 champions and you undisputed like that. So it would, if you did that in 12 or 15 fights, it would hold way more weight than you being able to get an email belt with, but the dude ducks you, so I'm not gonna hold that against you. But
But
then
you
you
are
fight
holding it against
Cambosa.
it. Look at the way you preferenced it, but keep it moving. Go ahead, no worries.
So then you fight Cambosa, and the person you beat for the undisputed doesn't become a legendary fighter as well. So as Cambosa's career continues,
Okay,
it's
let's debate.
diminishing your win.
All right, let's debate. Here it says, and this is funny because I need Nonito Donaire fans or Rachel to call in and give me better wins, because it says Donaire's signature wins are Vic Darchinyan, which I lived for. I was alive when he knocked out Vic. I was alive and watching when he knocked out Fernando Montiel, but both those dudes were tiny. Tiny, 115 pounders. I don't even think we ever seen Donaire go back down to 115, but that's cool. He beat those two dudes. He beat Jorge Arce, who had like 56 fights at the time, I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah.
My point to that would be
I'm not understanding it.
So 5 Cambosos level fighters is better than 1. So if he got a bunch of people that you don't really give respect or credit to, well, he got several of them.
All right, cool. Listen.
And
champ.
Devin has one of them.
Jorge, I'm not going to say Jorge's Gamboa because the man had like 56 fights. I don't want an angry Mexican calling in here saying he beat 12 dudes that I never heard of that probably are someone. But I don't know off top any crazy accolade that Jorge Arce has. You know what I mean? But Jorge, let's say he's...
I take it you got Devin in the Hall of Fame. That's
absolutely,
why you're making that,
absolutely. And Jermell Charlo, how the fuck could you undispute and not get in the Hall of Fame?
That's so.
Think about this before you say that. Think about this before you say that. Tyson Fury didn't undispute, but they got him as a lock just for getting the lineal belt.
Because look who he beat though, Nuts. He beat the Klitschko brother. That was like a statement win for sure. Then he beat Wilder.
But
in a trilogy.
You know that like maybe 3 people beat the Klitschko brother way before him?
Would you give the Klitschko brother beating him bigger than beating Kambosos? And you went undefeated in the heavyweight division until you finally ran into Usyk.
Let's talk, because this is a fun one here. Let's pull up Tyson Fury so that we could get to Vladimir Klitschko and show you and the rest of the casual public just how many wins Vladimir Klitschko got after he lost to Tyson Fury. Let's see. So he lost to Tyson Fury and then he lost to Anthony Joshua. So how the fuck ain't he George Kambosos? But I get it. We don't gotta hate on Vladimir Klitschko. Let's just hate on Devin.
Heavyweight division.
My brother, listen to what I'm saying. You was a fake dominant champion. The networks ain't even want you on the fucking television. HBO got rid of you because you was so boring. Tyson comes and beats you in your hometown with a double matted ring. He retires. You don't fight again. You get a call for a fake unification with a vacant WBA that you didn't deserve. You get knocked out, become a meme. Your neck stretches to 7 feet after AJ hits you with a fucking uppercut, but you a shoo-in and George is not. You telling me he's not George. But look. You saying he's not George. Listen, you saying he's not George, but he do got 5 losses and he was knocked out 3 times before Tyson Fury?
What are his accomplishments? What did he do before Tyson Fury?
Same thing George did, except George... same thing George did, because neither one was undisputed. Same thing George did. Multiple times unified. He only unified once. It ain't like he lost the belts to Tyson and unified again. So he only unified once just like George. But it's all right. I know that we got a heavy bias on certain people.
No. I love Devin, and I rest my case. There's no hate. That's just like how I see it.
I hear you.
Healthy debate.
And I want somebody else to debate because they're gonna be like, nah, you forgetting what Klitschko did here. I want to hear it. I also want to hear what Nonito did because Jorge Arce, I mean, isn't that Jojo Diaz? Jojo Diaz was an IBF champ. You know what I'm saying? Fernando Montiel. Okay, what? Is it Gamboa? A 2-time champ, 1-time gold medalist? You know, do I keep going? Like Vic Darchinyan. Okay, was that fucking the 3-division champ Jorge Linares? You know, because I ain't even go in my bag and get Loma out yet. The disrespect. Listen, it's all good. It is what it is, man. I think Devin, Jermell, shoo-ins. You can't undispute and not be a shoo-in, but tell me the dudes that got lineal belts is a shoo-in. How? I need a historian. Help me understand how Fury gets in for being a lineal champ But T.O. ain't in. Because we ain't only making a case for Devin, but god damn it, T.O. ain't in either. T.O. don't, if T.O. retired right now, he not in. I mean, T.O. did more than Keith Thurman, who they saying he not in. God damn, how hard is it to get in? It don't make sense. It don't make sense, I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, Ness,
Yo.
what's up, my? Before we get on to this debate, I was gonna take it somewhere else, but I want you to clear something up so we ain't gotta harping on it. Did you just compare Kambosos to Vlad Klitschko, brother? A guy that dominated a fucking division for a decade plus after those 3 losses. Can
Well,
you
I
just respect?
compared his loss. Remember, me and Cliff was debating, and he said, I can't put Devin in when he beat someone who went on to not do anything else after. That is the same exact story for Vladimir Klitschko. You could talk about his before accomplishments, but me and Cliff were speaking specifically of what he said. He said, I can't put Devin in when he beat Kambosos, and Kambosos went on to do nothing after and only lose. And sounds like
But
Vlad lost right after
and I
Tyson
get
Fury as
that,
well.
and that's a great point, brother. But I think Vlad was signed, sealed, and delivered the best heavyweight of his era already. George was seen as a one-hit wonder. The sun shined on his ass for one night against Lopez, and he did nothing after that. And he really did nothing before that. He got lucky in some people's eyes, but I don't want to harping on that.
But that's the argument.
You cleaned that up pretty well.
Neither man did nothing after that. That's my argument.
But
neither man.
But Vlad did so much. But Vlad did legendary shit before that.
If
I think that's
anything,
the difference between the
if
two.
anything, Kambosos, after losing his belts, got way more opportunities than Vlad. Vlad got that one vacant shot opportunity with AJ, and that's it. Look at how many title shot opportunities Kambosos got after that, and kept fighting after that.
We gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, good
Again,
brother.
I'm not saying he's better. That's not, never came out my mouth.
I know.
Both
I know.
men lost.
You
That's
cleared
all
it up
I'm
to
saying.
me. You cleared it up what you meant, but I'm just saying I'm just explaining to you the reason why I think we can't compare the two, what they did. One guy was damn near, 40 years old or close to damn near done with his career, and I don't know. Let's just move on, man. Let's just move on, brother. Yeah, none of these niggas that you named, as far as I'm concerned, Devin, Jamil, Tank, Shakur are shoe-ins for first ballot Hall of Fames just yet. When I talk about Hall of Fame, I'm talking about the guys who went on to do legendary shit. You stick them in any generation of boxing, they're going to be seen as great fighters. Any generation. And I think the only guys that are locks in that regard are Usyk, Bud, Bivol, and Inoue. Those are the guys I see that do legendary shits as far as their accolades go. They do legendary shit as far as you look at their resumes. They fought the top guys in their divisions at some point in their career. If they were number one, they fought number two before. And they put on great performances. They put belt to ass when you see them fight. You ain't saying that this nigga was boring, this shit was lackluster. They fill all the boxes. These niggas today want to be star attractions. You feel me? They don't chase what your boy said. The belts don't matter. It's about popularity, getting the bag. That's fine. But when you start talking about Hall of Fame shit, the bag don't matter. Them belts do. Them accolades do. Your resume do. And I found it funny when you was having that debate with him, how you guys was like, the belts don't matter in this age of boxing, and that's old shit. Well, boxing was bigger back in the day. Boxing wasn't getting booted from networks back in the day. So maybe we need to go back to when belts mattered. Because we speak about belts not mattering today as if boxing is in a better place today. No, boxing has been seen as a niche sport today where very few people watch it. Whereas back then, when belts quote unquote did matter, it was on regular fucking TV and millions of people tuned in and legends were made. So that whole notion that belts don't matter and all that shit don't matter, Yeah, it don't, but you see what we've gotten today. Niggas ducking fades, niggas chasing the bag, not trying to fight, niggas don't want to lose they owe. And if that's your mentality, we don't need to be talking about Hall of Fame shit with you. You're an attraction. You're not a legend. The Hall of Fame is supposed to be reserved for legendary fighters, in my opinion. You should be able to trace the lineage back. Like I did a breakdown other than if I go over, I'll pay you $5, Ness. I did a breakdown of when Muhammad Ali was fighting, who he won the belt from and who that person won the belt from. Floyd Patterson beat fucking the old mongoose, who's a Hall of Famer for the heavyweight championship. Sonny Liston went on to beat Floyd Patterson, Hall of Fame fighter. Muhammad Ali went on to beat Sonny Liston, Hall of Fame fighter. Jimmy Ellis won the vacant and lost to Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier lost to George Foreman. He lost to Ali. You see the lineage of greatness back then? You couldn't just beat a Stavern or a fucking random guy for a vacant belt. You had to be the champion back then. That's when boxing was at its greatest. You could trace the lineage of Famer to Hall of Fame, to Hall of Famer, to Hall of Famer. Wasn't no Bermain Staverns, no vacant belts, and no, oh, we're going to give you a Reggie belt tank, and then once the Reggie belt, somebody loses, we're going to elevate you to the real. None of that shit. That ain't Hall of Fame shit. So right now, as far as I see it, Usyk, Bud, Inoue, Bivol, Beterbiev, Canelo, only locks for first ballot Hall of Fames, in my opinion. The rest of them niggas y'all talking about, they got work to do. They got a lot of work to do. I get the undisputed run, that's cool, but yeah, that ain't enough to be first ballot, in my opinion. You might be able to get it in 15 years down the line,
It's
but
funny
right
you
now,
say you say the undisputed
nah.
run ain't cool, but that's literally the reason Bud's getting in.
Oh no, it's not. Bud's got 2 undisputed runs, about 10 belts, about 2 or 3 rings. Not just the what are you talking about, brother? It's different.
My bro,
You know it's different. You're being facetious.
No. His claim to fame is the first man to undispute 2 times. Cut the shit.
Yeah, that's more than one. You just said the one undisputed. He's got 2 of them.
Oh,
what,
and that's
3 or 4 division champs?
But listen to what you're saying and listen to the article. Bud got 2 undisputeds. 1 fighter on his resume that is a Hall of Famer that it's not even a lock, they said. It's not even, he's not in. He let me go back to the graphic because it's like he's not listening, this guy. Earl is on the long shots.
This generation, though,
right?
brother.
No, Earl's not even, Earl's on the probable. So he's probably gonna get in. Probably gonna get in. The same argument that Bud said. So you're getting in guaranteed because you did what Devin did 2 times. But somehow Devin is in the too soon to tell. But wait, that man got in there for doing what I did twice. Like, help me understand. How is it too soon to tell or Devin ain't getting in, but the dude in front of me, I got a better win than him. Loma's a better win than
Who's
Earl.
the dude in front of you?
You may feel like it's your time.
Goodbye, Brandon.
I
Goodbye.
disagree with
Goodbye.
that.
Goodbye.
I cash up you, brother, but that's not a better win. But I cash up
you.
You
Fucking nuts, man. This Bud fan out of control. You see the bullshit? So now Earl, a 3-belt champion, 1 division, is a better win than Lomachenko. 2-time gold, multiple division. Multiple division. Knock it off, bro. These dudes, and then they say I'm defending. No, I'm defending undisputed. That's my issue from the beginning when this shit started. Why are we still debating you undisputed? There's nothing to dispute. You did it. That is the ultimate achievement in boxing. Now we saying no, the ultimate achievement don't get you in, but it could get you in if you do it twice like these other guys. Man, fuck off. Fuck off. Stock chasers, what's up? I don't want to hear that indestructible shit. I don't give a fuck about you. Gennady was indestructible, but guess what happens? When it all boils down is what did you do? What did you accomplish?
Yo, Ness, what's good? You hear me?
Yep.
All right, look. I know where these cats is going with this argument, bro. And then you know what? At the end of the day, we gotta let them live because I'm gonna hit this argument from a different angle, Ness, right? So let's think about it like this. Okay, they wanna knock. I already see it. There've been 2 callers back to back knocking Dev. Let me cook. So at the end of the day, okay, Dev is undisputed, 2 division, 2 division, right? 2 division champ. Okay, I bet. So I think Devin has the best timeline out of anybody on that list or anybody in boxing.
He must have got a call. While we wait for him to reconnect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you want to call in and give your opinion on today's topic, we're using Discord and X Spaces. I'm going to go ahead and put those links in our live chat on Twitch and right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Are you back? Yo.
You hear me or not?
Nah, bro. You been broke up a long time ago.
Oh, shit. Fuck. All right, man. Do you hear me now?
Yes.
God damn. All right, look, check it out. So at the end of the day, Devin got the best timeline in boxing. Let's forget that little list right there. Devin got the best lane to Hall of Fame. And I'm going to tell you why. He's a 2 division champ, 1-time undisputed. Okay, we got that, right? Check those boxes, right? At the end of the day, in November, he becomes 3 division champ when he beats Brian Norman Jr. Okay, that's 3 division champ. Okay, at the end of the day, when we look at 147 and we look at that landscape, I mean, I see Devin undisputing that bitch by 2026. Like, I don't see a difficult lane in order for him to undispute 147, bro, because he's going to the head of 147 right now. So once you hear me?
Yep.
You hear me, bro?
I hear you.
Yo.
Bro, I hear you.
Oh, okay. So then at the end of the day, it's okay because I understand Devin got to do more than your regular boxer, and that's fine, and he is doing that. So once we beat Brian Norman Jr. and win that title, then that makes Devin a 3 division champ. Then who's left to beat? We got Mario Barrios, Rolly Romero. Yo, in my opinion, that's easy work. So then once Devin finishes doing what he's doing and campaigning at 147 and undisputes that shit, then that's it. There will never be another argument, Ness. So at the end of the day, it's okay. Yeah, Dev got more to do. That's fine. Yo, bro, I believe that because in order to be in the Hall of Fame, let's make it undeniable, bro. And this is the undeniable lane for Dev. But out of everybody in boxing, he has the best lane. He's going for it right now. So y'all just sit back and watch. And then once he undisputes 147, I don't want to hear no fucking arguments. I'm gonna holler at you.
Yo, my man put Dev in the Hall of Fame for shit he didn't do yet. I hear you though, champ. Yeah, I like that new argument though. I see, you see? People in the chat, they know that's a debate right there. This nigga Brandon gonna cap. Bruh, people debating it right now in the chat. Listen, Earl went through everything he went through. Loma had his losses. What's the better win? You know what I'm saying? Loma jumped up and down divisions. Loma was on that pound for pound above Earl more times. I bet you if we do a Google search, Loma was on a list longer than Earl. Come on, man. Capping out here just to be capping. Huang, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Before I get into this, there's a lot to be said. I just want to say real quick. You had me at when they said we could smoke in there. You know, as long as I got somewhere I can dump my Swisher guts, because I'm old school. I hate papers. Every time I try to roll up in them raw cones, the shit turns off on me. Maybe my shit too sticky. I don't know. But anyways,
Too
yeah,
packed. When it turns off, it's because you stuffed it too much.
Oh, okay. Well, man, I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm from the south side of Houston, Texas, man. We smoke Swisher Sweets. But anyways, man, look, I don't even know why Javante is. You know, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. For one, in my opinion, and if you know, you know, you'll catch it. Devin Haney is the DJ Khaled of Muslim boxers. But anyways, moving on from that, although I don't have a high personal opinion of him, man, they gotta stop dumping on his career and stop dumping on his accomplishments.
Who?
Because on Devin Haney, he's great. We need to stop saying he's not. He is great. You know what I'm saying? For one,
They hating
man, where's Frank
greatness.
Martin? Man, he's great. He's not the greatest. He is a great young boxer. He's not good. He's more than good. You know who's good? Good is, matter of fact, the person I was gonna say, Frank Martin was good. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with Jamel. I don't like Jamel Charlo. He's freaking undisputed at 154. He's not a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Nope.
Like, what world did I wake up in? You know what I'm saying? So, nah. Man, Charlo's in. Dev is in. And you know what? I started thinking about all those wins Tank has, right? And I know this is probably going to get a bunch of people to call in, so I hope y'all super chat, put some money in Ness's pocket. But anyways, that's why I like starting these kind of things. Anyways, look at where's the what's his name? Ryan Garcia. That didn't pan out too good. Where's Pitbull? That ain't pan out too good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, where's Leo Santa Cruz? What did he do after that? You know what I'm saying? But look at Dev. You got Regis Prograis. Everybody thought Prograis was gonna put Dev on his Badussi. But you know what? Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. He sat down Regis. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, man, we gotta stop shitting on Dev on this one, man. And I just think, I'll be honest, as a Bud fan, people can say stuff about Bud's resume. You can, to an extent, though. You know what I'm saying? But Bud is in. The accolades matter because here's the thing. It's harder. People don't take this into account. It's harder to get the accolades than just to take all the big fights because you got to not get certain money. You got to miss out on paydays. You got to sit. You got to maneuver in a certain way to get those accolades. And so shout out to them brothers. TBV, like and subscribe.
Yeah, man. I'm stuck on Brandon, man. I'm stuck on Brandon. His call, he was like, yo, old timers, the old timers, they used to fight. Willie Pep, he fought Smoking Joe Frazier. Okay, cool. He went down the lineage, right? This is my issue. And it's just sad that I got to use Devin because it keeps the whole narrative of the Haney voice, but it's just boxing. We've established that Nonito Donaire is getting in. He's on the for sure list, according to the article. His greatest win is Guillermo. Excuse me. I made a mistake there. You see that? He didn't beat Guillermo Regendao. He didn't beat Guillermo. Guillermo's biggest win is Nonito. He beat Nonito. And Nue's biggest win is Nonito, but he's a shoo-in. His biggest win is Nonito and what? Sam Goodman? And he's a fucking shoo-in for beating Nonito. Rigo beats Nonito 10 years before Inoue. Loma beats Nonito. So wait, Loma has a Hall of Famer on his record that beat a Hall of Famer on his record. So then Devin beat a Hall of Famer that beat a Hall of Famer that beat a Hall of Famer. But somehow Earl is a better win. Okay, I'll wait. Who the fuck is the Hall of Famer Earl beat? Because Loma has a Hall of Fame on his record. Y'all got to stop, man. Y'all just have to stop. I don't know why the Devin Haney hate, why the Jermell Charlo hate, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Stone Bone.
Yo.
Yo.
What up? Yes, sir. Young Lord Devin Haney, right? That's who we talking about. Man.
Nah, we was talking about a bunch of people, but you know, I'm the Haney voice, so they want to shit on Haney.
No, but from looking at that list, if all of those guys retired today, there's only one that would be considered for the Hall of Fame, and it's Devin Haney, right? A multi-division, undisputed champion, two lineal champ. Come on, bro. Like, Devin has accomplished enough. If this was football, Devin would be like Barry Sanders if he retired now. They'd be like, oh, he was so good. He could have played more years. He should have been this, but he went out Hall of Famer. There's guys who accomplished a lot of stuff early. Devin done accomplished a lot. If boxing ended today, like they predicted when all of the promoters was falling, they said boxing over in America. But if boxing was over in America, Devin would be a guy that you would say, all right, well, shit. When the votes come in, out of these guys right here, out of Bam, he won and went back down because he said them guys was too big. Tank, you can't get him to unify with nobody. So of that list, it is Devin Haney, right? So, and it is not, to me, it's not just the Loma win. He got the Regis win, the Loma win. Flash, we got a storm out here. I'm still there.
Yes. We had one yesterday. It must have came from here to over there.
Yo.
We hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, we getting a storm out here. My power had blinked out. I didn't know if I was still there. But yeah, and Devin went through similar stuff. Just imagine accomplishing all of that when people are trying to blackball you, people are trying to stop you from getting deals. You having to sign bad deals to get fights, the 3 fights, to go into the Cambosos to become undisputed, and then having to do it again after being undisputed. They treated Cambosos like he was AJ, like when Andy knocked him out, right? Like, oh, you got to go fight him again, even though we know you about to beat him again. So against all those odds, Allah put him in a place to still become undisputed and a possible 3rd division champ. And listen, no matter what our relationships with Keyshawn and Shakur, little bro, and Team Crawford always going to be behind Devin Haney. That is a friend of the family. Bill Haney is a guy that we respect greatly. And young Devin Haney is treated. And he cut from that cloth. And people going to always hate guys that's cut from the cloth of their father when they see that it's silk. You know what I mean? And shout out to them guys. And Devin Haney, if he went right now, he would get my vote. If so, just Allah take my words out. Don't take them out of context. If Devin was Paul Williams and when he got hurt on a motorcycle, when his time came and they said he would get into the Hall of Fame. And we talking about guys who have done a lot like Tank. Them dudes ain't Hall of Famers. They ain't got Hall of Fame credentials. Devin got the credentials and the names. Both. He got the credentials and the names. He's a Hall of Famer, man. Just get over it. All right, bro.
All right. Yeah, I ain't forget Modern King. Rigo was certainly blackballed. Off of his best performance, they booted him. But that's my argument. You know, Rigo's a Hall of Famer. What is he, 2-time gold medalist? How many title defenses did he have? Beats a Hall of Famer, you know, and then loses to Loma, who's a Hall of Famer. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty simple mathematics, man. It's just nasty work from the story because, you know, Stone Bone said it the best. Looking at this list once again, showing it here, they got Devin in the category. He's the most accomplished in this category. They just put him in there with the wrong people. Like, none of these dudes ever undisputed. And a lot of these dudes didn't unify. Who's this? Justice Hooney? Or was it Opataya? I think that's Opataya. He didn't unify. Dubois did not unify. Jerron did. Virgil, man, bro, Virgil's an interim titleist. Shakur unified. I'm not, I don't know about Kenshiro. You're going to have to tell me. Bam, definitely. Tank, never. T.O., yes. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. It's the list, bro. It's the list for me. Like, how is Jermell a long shot? Like, these phrases are crazy to me. How is he a long shot to get in? I'm not mad at Danny being a long shot. Why? Because his best career was at 140. He won a second belt at 47. Not everybody gives him credit because it was a vacant versus Robert Guerrero, and then, like, he never was able to win that another belt. So, yeah, man. I don't know. This is just crazy. And then they say probably AJ gets in. So he's a 2-time heavyweight champ, and he's been unified twice. Earl probably gets in. He's a 1-division champ, and he unified once. No lineal. Arthur Beterbiev, 1-division, undisputed. Undisputed. Only one man he didn't knock out. But when it's Deontay Wilder, he's getting in because of the power and because of the title defenses. What about Arthur Beterbiev and his title defenses and his undisputed? How is he probably, like, again, I don't know. They disrespecting the undisputed champs. They disrespecting, but then they put in Bud for being undisputed and the New Wave for being undisputed twice. Like, they're up there shoot-ins because they did it twice. But dudes that did it once probably going to get in, and we don't know if they're going to get in. Like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. But, hey, it is what it is, man. Phone lines are open if you want to talk. You want to voice your opinion on today's topic. We're going off a Boxing Scene article. Shout out. I believe that was Eric Raskins that wrote this. It's definitely causing some debate. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for you to call in and let us know how you feel. Who is the best too soon Hall of Fame prospect? Jesse Bam Rodriguez, 39%. Shakur Stevenson, 14%. Devin Haney, 28%. Gervonta Davis, 19%. We got Versal Mason, $5. Shakur's already a Hall of Famer, in my opinion. He's one of only like 9 boxers to win at least 5 titles across 3 weight divisions in 4-belt era. 5 titles? Which one are we counting? Because he won the WBO at feather, then moved up to 30, won the WBO and the WBC. Then moved up to 35 and won the WBC. So that's 4 belts. I guess he's counting the lineal that he got at 30 as the 5th. KL Chapo, $2. Ness, in your opinion, is Jermaine Taylor Hall of Fame? Josh Taylor? Jermaine? I don't know. I gotta check, bro. I was a kid. Not a kid, but, you know, I was young. I wasn't doing stats when Jermaine was fighting like that. I would have to see how many divisions he moved up. You know, I'm not like, that's not fresh in my mind. That's a Google. But I know he fought some good fighters, which is also what matters. Caster Shell, $5. The amount of mental gymnastics y'all got to do to support this horrible generation of American fighters is Astounding. Hey, champ, maybe you just a hater. You know what I mean? Because at what age did Devin Haney become a world champ? And at what age did he undispute? At what age did Shakur become a champ? What age did he unify? You know. What age did Tank become a champ? Look at the age of Abdullah Mason. Like, I don't know, because that's $5. So you obviously in America, but you sound like a fucking hater. Because point to the other group of people that are winning titles that young. I mean, we still waiting on Virgil to win his title. Madrimov literally lost his title. Oh, let's not forget Keyshawn won that world title. Early 20s. So we got to cut the cap, man. We don't got to do no gymnastics for Americans. We dominate in the sport. Keyshawn was selling 10,000. Dev selling 17,000. Shakur selling 12,000. Tank selling 20,000. What are we talking about? Pistol Parkway Mozzie. Yo, somebody clip Brandon Call. I need it. I need this for a track. He dropped some lines in there. Caster Shell, $5. Tank couldn't do in 10 careers what a guy like Inoue did in one. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Did he beat the feds? Damn, for real? That's crazy. I mean, I was saying everything was about the girl, and I ain't understanding when the real shit was going to come out. They talking about my man's sex life. G-Ball, pound for pound, #1 on the chat. So Loma beat better names than Earl? Better names. Better names. I mean, names are names. We talking accomplishments, man. We talking accomplishments. But again, that's a debate for y'all. I'm not going to keep debating what I've already given you information on. Cliff, member for 22 months on the prospect level. These arguments are an indictment of TBV fans. Thumb down emoji. Hey, man, it's funny that you wasted your members-only chat to say that and not the free chat that you said when you said Loma's definitely better than Earl. But we know what side you're on. I seen it. $2. What's the chance? Excuse me. M.H. Fredo. What's the chances we get Devin and Shakur? I mean, Shakur got to dare to be great. He know where Devin at. Sipping my little coffee. He know where Devin at. Then he say, I could go up for the right fight. Wouldn't he be? Isn't he willing to go all the way to 54 for Conor Ben? So there you go. Conor is that much of not on Shakur level that he could go to 54, but Devin is on that level that he hasn't mentioned a weight class for Devin. Y'all got to do that. See, I don't get to interview him. He know he come over here. I'm like, yo, what's up? Y'all ever gonna fight? Because y'all ain't make up. You literally stopped talking to your friend over some negotiations, and now y'all not even beefing, and y'all don't even talk about each other to fight. So fuck that. I'm ready to start that fight again. I'm ready to get that shit going. Somebody got to interview Shakur like, yo, is you ever going to fight Dev? Now that you on Turkey Al-Sheikh and he's on Turkey Al-Sheikh, you ain't got to worry about that 25% not being real. Is you going to ever tell Turkey Al-Sheikh you could beat Devin? You want to fight Devin? You understand what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you fighting Cepeda. Devin Haney fighting Brian Norman, knock your fucking head off Jr. You fighting Cepeda. You fighting Padley. You was scheduled to fight Floyd Schofield. Man, come on, bro. Y'all got to put some pressure on your favorite fighter. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing for me to be the Haney voice because the man give me fucking ammunitions, hollow points to go through your skull. Hollows. The young man just gets on the saddle and fights. He don't fuck around. Y'all gotta do all that, as that super chatter said, mental gymnastics. I don't gotta do that. My dude fights. My dude sends contracts and my dude fights. Y'all favorite fighter don't want to fight. Leo, $5. Let's not forget that Gotti is in without beating a single Hall of Famer. Hook like Berlanga, $2. We all stand with P. Diddy. Flex emoji. Face blowing. Hardin smoke out the nose emoji. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. NFL. What up? What up?
Yo, Nesco, you hear me? Oh, all right. First thing first, quick question, man. Not should it be counted, but do the Hall of Fame count interim belts?
I don't know, man.
I ain't gonna lie. That's the only way I can see if Tank is in there now. But in my opinion, you gotta be a 4-division champ to be a lock, for real, or undisputed. Cause right now Shakur and Tank, they only 3 divisions. Cause I think they both what 26, 30, and 35. So I give Shakur 1A, Tank 1B, because Shakur unified. But nah, if you ain't undisputed or at least get 4 divisions, nah, that's not a lock in my opinion. Because you don't watch any other sports, but for those basketball watchers, man, it has not been one MVP in the NBA that ain't make the Hall of Fame. So if you undisputed, that's damn near like MVP of your division. Like, yo, you got to make the Hall of Fame if you undisputed. So that means, yeah, Betty Beaver's in there, Josh Taylor's in there. I ain't too familiar with the 3-belt division era for real, but as far as like the 4 belts, which like I said, is even harder because it's an extra belt. You definitely got it. Like, yo, how do you get every belt in your division? You clearly the man. You not in the Hall of Fame. That don't make no sense to me. But I would say, yeah, off of that, Devin's in the Hall of Fame right now. Youngest ever undisputed, and he's undisputed. Like, come on, man. And like I said, I'm a Tank fan, so this is straight unbiased on my opinion. But if they do count interim, I'm not saying they should or they shouldn't. That's irrelevant. But if they do count interim, I would say you got to throw Tank in there too, because that would make him his 4th division with 140 with Barrios. But as far as now, like I said, it got to be four divisions are undisputed. That's your only lot. Because maybe, and then after that, you can go off of like who they beat.
You know, that's
like
a good point. That's a good point because that's one of the main reasons that Donaire is in. He's a 4-division champ.
You feel me? Then after the undisputed 4 division, then it goes to like, yo, who you beat, because not everybody get the same opportunity. So
exactly, but
like,
what
yo,
about dudes? What about dudes that start at like cruiserweight or like heavyweight? You can't undispute 4 divisions. You can't move up 4 divisions. So it's like, you know, Usyk is getting in. He only moved up 1 division, but he undisputed twice. I feel like it's mad subjective, man. They pick and choose the rules per fighter.
Man, you do got a point about the heavier guys, because you can't, because some of them probably can't drop down. Because you damn sure ain't going to see no big bang drop down or no cruiserweight, no light heavyweight.
Right.
So I get your point on that.
Just can't even do 4 divisions. Like Ponce de Leon. He stood at 35 like his whole career, or was it featherweight? One of the two. I know he stood there forever. You know, so it's like, I don't know.
Then in that case, I would say you just got to be dominant. Like, that's how Wilder would get in with those, 10 defenses. Like, yo, if you dominant, you just run your division, or like a Triple G.
Yeah, and that was Brandon's case. That was Brandon's case for the other dude, for Klitschko. Oh, he was dominating.
But then again, you can't go like, yo, you ain't got no competition in that era too. So there's a lot of ways to look at it when you actually sit back and
that was Klitschko's not. But you see, today you got a caller and dummies in the chat. Oh, he cooking. But when I was living through the Klitschko era, motherfuckers were saying it was the boring era. And he was fighting nobodies. He was fighting nobodies, you know what I'm saying? Don't even make me Google this dude's fucking resume, bro. Come on. And don't get me wrong, those wins have aged better because some of them dudes kept fighting, like a Devin Hay and Chisora kept fighting, and a lot of those C-class fighters he fought, they became journeymen on other people's heavyweight resume, but the motherfuckers wasn't no world beaters. I'm about to actually go to this dude's resume. There's a whole bunch of cap today.
Nah, I feel you, but I feel like all those guys in the thumbnail and, you know, on the list, they all gonna get in, especially like Jamel. Like, how you got Earl in but not Jamel? That don't even, like, come on, man. He won more belts. They both only been in 1 division winning belts. He won more belts. So it's really a popularity contest when you get down to it, but it's definitely a good debate. But you know, that's my call though.
Appreciate you. Bro, that Vlad era, please, bro. We love the David Hay fight, and that shit ended up looking like garbage. David with his toe dropping to his knees. Nobody gave two fucks about John Mark McCormick. And then he ended up being on other people's resume. Why? Because he lost to Klitschko. Tony Thompson, Maurice Vac. Oh, wow. Moses Atama just beat Maurice Vac. Like, no world title. No world title for Tony. No world title for John. No world title for Francesco Pianetta, who went on to be on Tyson Fury's resume. Alexander Povetkin, 10 years of fucking wins removed. Alexis Leopold, no world title. Kurbret Pulev, no world title. Like, come on, bro. Brian Jennings, no world title. And yes, Pulev won a world title, but not after fucking Fury. Vlad. Brian Jennings, no world title. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Oh, dominant run. Quest the best. You literally had HBO like saying that this dude was boring and that they not putting him back on. It took the David Hay fight to get Vladimir Klitschko back on HBO. All these fights he was doing them shits in Germany. I forget what the fuck the name of that net, RTD or some shit, or RTI, some weird Russian. Man, please, bro.
Yo. What's good? What's good, Ness? Yeah, this a good topic right here. This is a good topic. But shout out Stock Chasers. Stock Chasers, you just ruined your man Dev whole like argument, bro. You just counted wins that didn't even happen. You know what I'm saying? Let's see the fight first, you know. Let's not give Devin a Brian Norman win and the fight hasn't even happened yet, you know. That just killed his whole argument right there. But I will say, out of all those guys, I don't think none of them are Hall of Famers, to be real. None of them. You can't. You got to fight some of these top guys.
None of who,
you know
though?
what I'm saying?
It's a lot of fighters on that list. None of who ain't a Hall of Famer.
All the people that poll, none of them are Hall of Famers.
Oh, in the poll.
Yeah. Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he has the best case out of all those guys, but I think none of them have a good case, really. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys have to fight each other, you know. To be Hall of Famers, you have to have these marquee matchups with each other. You know, we haven't had Shakur versus Tank or Shakur versus Devin to really see these guys' greatness. You know what I'm saying? Like, Devin has accomplished a lot. Don't get me wrong, but has he really accomplished what we think he can accomplish? You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole lot of stuff that can still happen.
Hold on, my bro. Devin sent a $20 million offer guaranteed to Tank, and Devin offered Shakur 25%. How many offers you got of Tank sending to any of his contemporaries? Shakur sending to any of his contemporaries? Teofimo sending to any of his contemporaries?
Yeah, I feel you. I'm not saying it's on Devin fault either, but we gotta still say like these fights hasn't happened. You know what I'm saying?
You can't force people to fight. You can't force them. Like, Tank picks you, and we don't even know what's going on with Shakur. And Teo, he got offered 11. No, because it's unfair. The treatment, like, he got offered 11.5 to fight Devin, and we still blaming Devin. Shit don't make no fucking sense, bro. This is like career, like, that's heavyweight money.
I'm not blaming no one. If anything, I'm blaming just the boxing and period, like just how the game is going right now. You know, back in the day, you didn't have to like argue if he's a Hall of Famer or not, because he had the names on his resume. We're just going off a Loma win. We're just going off Loma's a good win.
Loma's a multiple division. He's a 3-division champ. Linares is a 3-division champ. Gamboa is a 2-division champ. Jojo is a champ. You know, Ramirez is a champ, and he was former Unified. You feel me? Like, don't worry.
I told you. I think Devin Haney has the best case.
He getting in.
The best case.
He getting in. The writer know what he did. He did this purposely to cause engagement. He needs engagement on his side.
Let me just say this. None of these guys are Hall of Famers. That's my call.
I hear you. He might not be a Hall of Famer, but he getting in. He getting in. That's for sure. For sure. If Nonito getting in based off Jorge Arce, whatever names I read off earlier, bro, then yeah, Dev is getting in. I mean, now if he get knocked out, yeah, that's gonna affect him. Cause yeah, right now he would be getting in off of being undefeated. You get knocked out, you got a loss. That factors in. That factors in. Even though Nonito got losses in, he's in. That's what I'm saying. It's subjective. It's just so subjective, because you go through the names that they have that they say are a shoot-in, and you either look at the wins or what they done, and it's like, okay, well, why this other person who did do that isn't in too? I got Ron Boy Fresh.
What's the word, Mo? What's good with you?
Chilling.
Shit, this shit, boxing Hall of Fame is so bam the fuck out. It's trash. They need to revamp the whole concept. You need to have levels, tiers of this shit. You need to have the diamond level, the platinum level, the gold level, the silver level, the bronze level. That's how this shit need to go, because it's too subjective. It's too many moving parts. You got motherfuckers that's been avoided. So if you have, go back further, if Aaron Pride would have fought Sugar Ray, instead of being a bronze motherfucker, he could have been in the platinum level. This, that, and the third. But to have Cinnamon and Reggie as a Hall of Famer, and you got a motherfucker resume that's slight years better than one other Hall of Famer, they shouldn't even be in the same category. So therefore, you need
Tank not in the same category as Canelo.
No. I know. That's my point. They shouldn't be a Hall of Famer. It should be one is a motherfucking platinum Hall of Famer. The other motherfucker is a bronze Hall of Famer. That's my point. Because it's too subjective. It's too subjective. One thing we know, Reggie ain't no motherfucking platinum motherfucker. One thing we know, he ain't no motherfucking Devin. Devin's definitely a Hall of Famer. I don't understand the Devin ain't duck near fight. Just imagine if Devin would have had every fucking fight he wanted, man. Not saying he gonna win them, just make the fights. At least he out here making the fights, man. At the end of the day, stop comparing these motherfuckers. I just think Usyk is on a different level than, say, motherfucking anybody else. And Klitschko wasn't nobody fucking looking at heavyweight. That shit was trash when Klitschko was running. And you right on that shit.
He got beat by smaller heavyweights, bro. Notorious.
Yeah, so
Peters and Bird, they tripping,
man. I'm not wasting my time talking about that. I don't know why you waste so much fucking time talking to these Bama's about some fucking Klitschko. I'm not wasting my time talking about no Klitschko. That shit was weak. That's it. I said it. Everybody agrees to that, unless you live in motherfucking UK. That's it. I ain't got time to talk about that. But at the end of the day, man, my whole thing is the Boxing Hall of Fame is trash. They need to revamp the way they do it, because it's too much. It's too many moving parts, man. And they need to add storylines under these fucking boxes. Well, this would have happened, this would have happened, this would have happened. Because you have managers, you got promotional company. It's just so many moving parts, and motherfuckers don't get the proper opportunity. It's not like it's in the NBA. It's not like it's the NFL or hockey or baseball. You got to see them motherfuckers. That's the schedule. That's what happened. But in boxing, it doesn't work that way. You dig what I'm telling you? So, man, add levels to the Hall of Fame. I don't give a fuck. I know who's and who's not, even if Reggie get in. And my man said a good thing. I just want to say, he said, do interim motherfucking champions get in? That's how he going to get in, off of popularity and interim shit. Not going to be off of who he fought. But that's all I got, man.
All right. Bro, I don't know who y'all hate more, bro, because it's like, I see you in the chat trying to defend Vlad. It's undefendable. He's lost as a favorite twice. What the fuck, bro? Like, think about that. Canelo lost as a favorite versus Bivol. Think about that. Like, bro, look, like how many people in the Hall of Fame lost as a favorite? Maybe Loma. Maybe fucking Loma. Holy shit. He lost to T.O. and Dev. I'm sure he was favorites over them. I'm not sure, but I'm almost sure, right? But come on, bro. Peters was an underdog to Vlad, and so was fucking fuck is his name, bro? The short dude that he tried to come back a couple years ago as like a 50-year-old heavyweight, bro. Was it Corey Sanders or some shit? Like, bro, y'all gotta stop. Yeah, Klitschko's are legends for sure because they're Klitschko brothers. They held heavyweights titles together, and they were dominant for their era. That's always been the knock. They were dominant for the era. See, if you didn't live through this and you just like on BoxRec, that's going to give you, the wrong impression. Like Vlad had to, bro, shout out to Emmanuel, bro. See, I actually spoke to Emmanuel, went to fights where Emmanuel was training people. Bro, he had to yell at Klitschko, like, go watch Klitschko fights. And Emmanuel's like, you gotta knock this son of a bitch out. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all really gonna sit here and act like he was dominant. First of all, let me tell you a little story, man. He was AJ before AJ. He had the same mental fucking issues before AJ had mental fucking issues, bro. But except he had Emmanuel Stewart to bring the dog out of him and fucking curse at him and tell him to fucking let his hands go. But y'all all know goddamn good and well, Emmanuel used to beg this motherfucker to let his hands go. This dude would get his knockouts late. Don't forget, him and Mikey was the same. After 8 is when they was dangerous. For the first 8, fuckers is jabbing you to death. They jabbing you to death. Bro, I mean, it's crazy how we have bad memory, but I hear you, man. See, I really love the sport, man. So I was actually watching it when I was watching it. Now, ain't some of these other dudes, they watching it to argue. AC, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. What's his name? Brandon? He probably got the best call, bro. For real, for real. Like, man, Ness, you had a Hall of Fame voter on your show last year. And he told you straight up that this era gonna have a bunch of accidental Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is not specifically at Devin Haney because out of the too soon to tell group, bro, I really think Devin has the best chance. He's in the lead right now. The Ryan Garcia fight kind of fucked him up, man. You know what I mean? But like he has been starting to put in a lot of work. But like, bro, these dudes and the sad part is, man, if you look at that little list you got, bro, it's a whole bunch of American fighters and shit like that. These dudes is trying to get fake legacy, bro. Their dudes is not trying to really get real legacy. Once they really get to a point where they actually at that point, the crossover dudes start bullshitting around, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Jermell Charlo, bro. I rock with Jermell Charlo hard. Like, bro, when he got close to being undisputed, that man starts stalling up his own career. Oh, I'm injured. Oh, I can't fight. Oh, I'm pulling out the Tim Zoo shit. Then after Tim's like, bro, you got to the point where you was right there, bro. Like even before Tim Zoo, the Castaño shit. When you got to the point where you was right there, where you really making your name, bro, it's like you start bullshitting around, man. Like Errol Spence. I rock with Errol Spence heavy. I rock with a lot of guys from that era of welterweight, man. But them dudes is a lot of wasted potential to me, bro. That whole era of welterweight, the Spence, Keith Thurman dudes, them dudes is wasted potential, bro. None of them dudes really rematched. None of them dudes moved up. Them dudes picked each other and said, all right, this is gonna be my legacy fight, and this is the only fight I take. And if I win, I don't need to fight. Like Keith Thurman, really, if we really like being real, like actual objective, the man beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter as elite high level wins, and them was close fights. The Danny Garcia fight was a split decision, and then after that, the man proceeded to not fight. You can claim injuries and all this shit. Lost to a 40-year-old Pacquiao and basically just been taking like tune-up fights and stuff like that, man. Like These dudes is bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? They playing games. They not really trying. Like dudes is after the bag, bro. That's like what Buddy said. You know what I mean? Dudes is trying to win interim titles. Wait till a guy gets stripped so they can call themselves a champion, and then go fight dudes who not in the top 10. That might be. I'm gonna fight the number 4 dude in the WBA, but he's not even top 15 in the ring. Type shit, just to say, oh well, see, I'm defending my top. Like these dudes, like and like with Devin Haney, part of it isn't his fault. Like, he's in a bad era. These dudes around him is scared. Dudes, like, I'm a Canelo fan. I rock with Canelo. I personally feel like as great as Canelo is, he'll never be as great as he could be simply because of the people around him. Even the people that you say he didn't fight. Look at Andrade. What has Andrade done? He won 2 vacant titles and didn't beat nobody ever. Maybe Vons. Look at Jermell Charlo. He beat J-Rock, that's cool, and Trout. That's cool. He got elevated twice. After that, what did he really do? He really, come on, man. Dervin Tanko, that's like for real. You know what I mean? Like these dudes is bullshitting around. David Benavidez, I like what he's been doing recently since Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the man been at 168. He had a unification offer. Man, dude, Sampson did an interview on your podcast saying that, man, Caleb wanted to fight, but David was cool with stalling it on some fake Mayweather Pacquiao shit. These dudes is bullshitting. We really don't even know who the best is for real because we make these guys popular before they fight anybody, and then we just keep feeding these dudes stay busy showcase fights until they can build a fake mega fight. But the mega fights build naturally by beating down dudes, beating these other dudes that you're supposed to be fighting and shit like that. Like you bring up Terrence Crawford, who is he? The man has been pound for pound top 5 for over a decade. The dude was lineal at 35, undisputed at 40, undisputed at 47. He's been fucking like, bro, the man has had fucking has 12 belts or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire is a 4-division champ. He was a top 10 pound for pound dude for over a decade. Over a decade. Like you mentioned, losses, wins, an individual win or individual loss don't really matter like that. If you fight enough times and you fight the best enough, eventually you're going to lose. Shit happens. You have a bad training camp. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just has a bad style. Shit like that happens. It's like these dudes, it's about really what you're doing. If you can't fight, think about welterweight right now. You know what I'm saying? Say Brian Norman Jr. is the best welterweight we end up getting in that division for the next 10 years. And then everybody else we get is like Mario Barrios type dudes, fucking Blair Cobb type dudes. If somebody comes into that division and runs that division for a decade and they have 3 belts, you can say they're not fighting nobody, but they ran that shit for a decade. You know what I'm saying? And if you got elite dudes around you and you're not fighting them niggas, that takes the distance.
That's the Klitschko argument. He ran the division for a decade, but the era was not what it was. But I think you sleeping for sure on Thurman. Thurman, they're assessing Thurman wrong. Thurman is a Hall of Famer in my opinion. You guys can say what you want. Thurman beat Carlos Quintana, former champ, John Zavic. First of all, let me give you facts. Former WBO champ, Carlos Quintana. Former IBF champ, Jan Zavic. One of those callers was counting interims. I'm pretty sure Diego Chavez had the regular WBA or the regular WBA, and Mayweather was the super WBA. Keith beat Diego Chavez for that belt to become, Mayweather's mandatory or whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure Julio Diaz was a world champ. Robert Guerrero, 4-time world champ. Luis Collazo, world champ. Sean Porter, 2-time world champ. Danny Garcia, 2-division world champ. Josecito Lopez, I know his biggest fight was Canelo, so I don't know if that BC he had was a real belt or an interim or some shit like that. I'm going to have to find that out. Pacquiao, he lost to Barrios, which is still Tank's biggest name on his resume. He beat, who is a champ. So we got to put some respect on my boy's name. Let's add that up now. 1 champion, 2 champions, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 champions in his welterweight career, man. Stop disrespecting. Like, disrespectful. Cliff, counter.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, quick change of topic real quick. I remember me and you had a big ass debate about this shit. But your boy Diddy, he just beat the case, man. He coming home, man. It's no believe all women. This feminist movement. Nah, we not doing that. That my man coming home.
So he
That's
beat
all. I wanted to be
everything?
Yep, I wanted
I
to be the
told
first one to
y'all,
tell
bro.
you.
It's crazy. I told y'all, bro. They was just talking about his love life. This shit weird. And now all these dudes made jokes, bro. Oh my God. I wonder how much money he lost though. Like, is he still as rich and powerful, you think?
I don't have no idea, but me when we was talking about it, I felt like
Cause you gotta
felt like
figure
he couldn't escape it.
endorsements. You said I felt like he couldn't escape it.
Yeah, you was basically saying they had too much on him. I thought you was one of the people who thought he couldn't beat it.
Nah, you got me confused. I'm pretty sure I've always been on the side of what the fuck is he on trial for? Because they keep showing me his sex life. Remember, I made a whole fucking rant about how he's charged for RICO and like, where is the shit? You know what I'm saying? I even said, everybody was saying they're gonna get him for sex trafficking because of the prostitutes.
He got 0 counts of sex trafficking, they said.
That's
0
good.
counts.
That's good, man. Shout out. Finally. I mean, look, this happened to OJ too. He beat, you know what I'm saying? We needed another OJ. We've been pointing to OJ victory for too long. We need a new one. Uh-oh, it said read the whole article. They saying read the whole article, Cliff. You wildin', man.
Well, people see he beat that girl in front of the elevator, and that was bad. But that don't make you shouldn't go to jail for life for that type of mistake, in my opinion. But nah, man, I was listening.
He was
to I'm gonna
found
keep
guilty
listening
on
to it,
2 counts, but they lesser charges.
They were saying that he was coming home, and this live I was just watching. But yeah, I just wanted to talk to you about it because we had a crazy conversation. I'm sure all the chat remembers. But yeah, we get back to boxing. I'm out.
All right. Tommy.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yeah.
Man, I try to download Discord and see if I can stop the bad.
So he was charged with, man, you still got that bad thing. I don't know what you're doing, bro. He got he was still found guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution.
Yeah, but they say that's he gonna get time served for that.
No, for sure.
But my opinion, all 3 of them pretty much. I don't see the poll exactly because I'm on Twitter, but all 3 of them is Hall of Famers. I mean, Tank is like a 5-time champion. People want to say the regular is basically interim. I don't count that. I mean, I don't count that. Devin, unified, and what pretty much solidified his, at least, probably not first ballot, but some type of ballot Hall of Fame is after he beat Loma. Then he moved up and beat Regis. So, he Hall of Fame there. I think Shakur best win is Oscar Valdez, who was a 2-division world champ, right? But he's a 3-division champ. Now, 2 belts came off of vacants, yeah. So the resume ain't all that, but if you're going strictly off accomplishments, it's there. Now, the thing about accomplishments, they can kind of sway you a certain way because Rolly is a 2-division world champ. You know what I'm saying? And I think 98% of the world ain't gonna say he a Hall of Famer for that. And he also had a interim down at 135. So, but you know, in NFL and NBA, world champions ain't the same as boxing. Boxing, if you a two-time world champion in boxing, for the most part, you know, mano a mano, you did something good. There's a lot of guys in other sports that are two-time world champs that didn't do shit in the actual games. You know what I'm saying? But just because you're on a team, you get a ring. But nobody talks about them going to the Hall of Fame. But boxing, you know, you usually, as long as you ain't win all your world championships and titles for, you know, vacant titles and stuff like that, you doing something good. So yeah, you know, I guess it's not really one set rule between everybody on earth on what makes you a Hall of Famer in boxing, but yeah, if your resume is strong, like you just named our key world champions, I said a little something about Shakur. Because Shakur really only got 2 world champions on his resume right now, right? I think Jamel and Oscar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like his resume wise, no, but the fact that he went to 3 world, you know, 3 divisions won, and he's as of right now he's still undefeated and stuff. It might not be first ballot, but it's a case. You know, it's a case. And I say, yeah, if I had to do it. But yeah, man. But you if you gonna say somebody's resume ain't something, you really gotta dissect everybody's resume and then the resume of the people they beat. That's my time. Shout out TBV.
All right. All right.
Verdict. If Gervonta Davis retired today, July 2nd, 2025, he's a probable chauffeur but not a first ballot lock. The roach draw dents his aura, exposing a lack of adaptability against a skilled underdog, and his resume lacks the elite wins or undisputed titles of sure shots. However, his 3 division titles, near 90% KO rate, and massive popularity give him a strong case, likely securing induction after multiple ballots. Similar to probables like Kenshiro Teraji, a win in the confirmed Roach rematch, August 16, 2025, Las Vegas, or a future mega fight, e.g., Shakur Stevenson, per ESPN, could elevate him to sure shot.
So they saying basically right now, he's not a first ballot, but he got a strong case. And if he just beats a guy like Shakur, he's a sure shot. He's a sure shot. So it's funny. I feel like playing it back because this little bitch just said his lack of undisputed titles don't make him a sure shot. But Devin got an undisputed title and Jamel got an undisputed title, but they not in. No, we're not letting AI determine tip. Remember, we're going based off the article. This is an Eric Raskins article on boxingscene.com. Everybody can check it out. We've been screen sharing it. We're definitely not using AI. AI is just going to compile the information of the fighter as she did and told you who he fought and who he didn't fight. And remember, AI scrubs the internet. So that's why it said, per ESPN, that means there's an article where someone on ESPN says they believe if Tank beats Shakur, he'll get in the Hall of Fame. AI doesn't make things up. It could only go based off actual information. So, you know. Pat Bandero.
Yo, you can hear me?
You know it.
Salute to the chat. It's a good topic. It's a difficult topic. If I have to raise the case for one of them 3, I have to take Devin Haney making the best case. The thing with Devin Haney is undisputed. But he's not only undisputed; he's the youngest undisputed. So that's like a strong case. obviously he's not, but he's with the name of the Mike Tyson when we think about it. So that's already like super accomplishment. However, I think the other guys that still have like time to make their case. Like when you think about Tank, like if he beat like someone like let's say Devin Haney or Shakur, like one of them, Tank's got a case because he's a multi-division champion. But it's also like his domination, the way he's been dominating his opponent. He's got like 193% knockout ratio, something like that. Like he's got something like that. No, he's 93% or something like that.
Something like that. I could check for you.
Yeah.
I thought it was 90, but I'll double check.
I think it's 93 or 93.
93.33.
Yeah. That sounds right. So that's also like that's for me. Like all this stuff has to take in combined to make a case. But the strongest case, obviously, is for me is Devin Haney, no doubt. He's a multiple multiple division champ, youngest undisputed, and he defended his undisputed as well. He was away, so I'm not gonna lie, Ness. You do sound like the Haney voice. Haney's not my favorite fighter, but he's for me he's got a strong case. Now, when you talk about Thurman being in the Hall of Fame, now I think you're wild in there. Like,
I mean,
yeah,
Thurman is tied with Tank for champions. They both fought 9, and Thurman has better wins. Thurman beat the fighters that fucking Earl beat, but y'all putting Earl in the Hall of Fame.
No. But hold on, like Tank is a multi-division champion, not Thurman. Am I right or am I wrong?
He's a multi-division champion for sure, but Thurman's fought at 54 and beat a champion. He beat Carlos Quintana.
Like we're talking about belt now. That's what I'm saying. Like, because now you're only taking like names and champions. Okay, but both like, what's his name? Tank has both. He's multi-division champion. He's got a lot of champions' name on his list, and like both like Thurman and Tank, they're both like knockout artists. But Tank is for me is much ahead from Thurman. And Thurman's been like quite inactive. Not his fault. But recently he's been really inactive. So like I don't think I wouldn't put Thurman in that category. But yeah, man. Like otherwise, it's also subjective. Like we cannot lie about it. It's also subjective. But for me, like 100%, Devin got the strongest case just by being the youngest undisputed. That's already, like a big headline on your resume. So, but yeah, man. But it's a good topic, brother. Hey, by the way, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
You read my question to Brian Norman Jr. The long ass question.
Yeah. You fucked his head up.
Hey, bro, Ness, you did a great job the way you read it. Like that was perfect. Like you actually did it perfectly.
That's what I say, yo. I usually fuck up, and I'm like, man, I read that so well, and he still ain't hear it.
No, bro, you did it perfectly. Like even with the tone, the change of tone, that was perfect. I was like, no, that there's no way. Like that was great, man. You did well.
Appreciate
That's my
it.
call, brother. Salute to the chat.
All right. Bro, shout out to AI, man. Shout out to AI. Wow. It was a different time back then. It was a different time in the marvelous Marvin Hagler era. Clearly a different time. It says here Hagler started his career in 73. So 3 years in, he already had his toughest test. So I would have to backlog that. Any Shakur fans, Pristine Sports, where you at? Backlog, how many years Shakur was in. You know what? I got AI for that. I don't need you. I got my own assistant. Sorry for the dead air. Got to get the assistant to do something here. So what I asked my assistant to look up was, just for shits and giggles, since they like to shit on my era so much, when was Marvelous Marvin Hagler's first perceived threat? So according to my assistant, that was 3 years in, bro. But damn, in them 3 years, the dude fought so many fucking fights. It's ridiculous. That's why I said it's a different era, But it's a name. The person's name is Bobby Watts. Looks like his nickname was Boogaloo. Boogaloo was a threat, man. Bobby Watts. All right, double check one more time. It says Watts. I wonder if their AI messed up and it's Bobby Williams, though. Even though that's 74. Let me see. Keep looking. 76. Okay, Bobby Watts right there, 1976. So Hagler lost in his first step up. This is insane. Shout out to AI. Wow. I don't understand. It says that he won, but it says on BoxRec that he lost. So maybe AI is wrong. This is what I tell you. I got to double check it. On BoxRec, it says Bobby Watts beat. I'm on Hagler's resume. Y'all got to help me because now I'm confused. This is Hagler's resume, and it's under a loss. And shout out to Willie Monroe's father. The fuck? He beat Hagler too? Lord of mercy. Am I on the right resume? It sure looked like it. I'm going to have to get Willie. Let me text Willie right fucking now. Get this backstory right here. What the fuck? See, I'm not a historian, man. Never been, never claimed to be. But his first step up, he lost, and this young man made it to the Hall of Fame, man. Bobby Watts was his first step up. I need my man Low Nose Boxing. Back me up on his AI assistant search, because this is nasty work. Not only did he lose his first step up in Bobby Watts, but then he got a tune-up, or I'm not going to call it that because I'm not a historian. He fought Matt Donovan and then lost to Willie Monroe. Shit. I don't know. Damn, Willie changed his number. Fucking hell. Now I got to go to social media. All right, we're going back to the phone lines. I got James. Actually, James at the Really Rel been there all morning. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's the word? You can hear me, bro?
I hear you.
Yo, what's up? Yo, first though, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta agree with Cliff though, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I ain't gonna front. That Kambosos win, I feel like they ranking Devin that low because he ain't take the belts from the 3 champions or whatever the case. Even though Kambosos had them, but I just don't think that they're gonna value that win as high as they valuing. I don't know, bro, because I don't know. I'm caught between two places because I feel that same way about Bud, bro. I know a lot of people gonna kill me, but yo, like, who is Bud's like wins? Irwin got all 3 of the belts. Bud undisputed with him, right? And who Bud beat Ndongo and Victor Postu at 135. Like I don't think like I don't know. They want to say that shit is Hall of Fame. They can say that shit is Hall of Fame. But I just don't agree with that shit. Personally, me, how you feel about that?
I'm gonna need you to ask me again, brother. I was texting in the background. I'm sorry.
Again, don't crazy. I was saying that I agree with Cliff with the win and Devin. They're not gonna appreciate that Kambosos win. But I said I'm stuck between the two
Yeah,
because
but you don't gotta appreciate
Postu.
the Kambosos win. There's more wins there, but you're saying you're comparing it to Bud in what way?
I'm saying that he ain't never Bud did the same. That's what I'm saying. Bud did the same thing, but we respect Bud. You feel what I'm saying? He did the same thing in Dongo and Postu, which I don't feel like is crazy of a great win.
I mean, what you mean he did the same thing? Because Devin's knock is that he got
Back up.
one fight to undispute. Bud got two fights. He had the unified, then he fought the other unified champ.
I mean, I get it, bro. I just don't see Victor Postu or Ndago as crazy great chance.
Hey,
That's
man.
just personally me.
I hear
Even though
you, man.
Ndago was undefeated, I'm not saying that, but I don't feel like.
And he was unified, like Ramirez.
Yeah, and he was unified with the IBF and the yeah. Like I said, I can give him that, but I don't know. I agree with you on that Earl. That Earl not better than that. That Earl one is not better than that Loma one. Loma was unified, two different divisions, going up and down. Earl was literally a one division unified champ. And not saying that Earl is bad or not, bro. It's just you feel me? It's just that's not a greater win. Not to me at least. But I just heard somebody say something about Tank. And what's up with this Raw Boy Fresh nigga? Why he always be violating Tank when he come up here, man? Like damn. I ain't gonna lie, it's always this Bama and this Slim and this bullshit he be talking about Tank, but he ain't say nothing about you having Thurman in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Hall of Fame conversation when Tank. Yo, look, you can say the opposition.
Yeah, but you can't
Tank
call Tank Thurman. No, you can't call Tank. You can't call Tank Thurman. Thurman was literally telling Al, "I want Garcia. I want Porter." Like, that's not Tank, man.
That's just like what somebody else said.
And Thurman will give you the googly eyes, like give you the fucking I want to fight you, motherfucker. I want to. He give you that fucking crazy look, like. Hell no. He was all in the prep. You better not duck me, son, to Paulie. Man, Thurman was that dude. Tank never had that energy. Never.
I feel you, but like I told Bill Haney, when somebody ever pull up on Tank, you would never
Why
get
you
that.
gotta pull up on Tank? Why Tank can't be the fucking bossy I say he is and send offers?
So y'all want Tank, all right, bro, but you want Tank to do all of this, but you saying, come on, that shit
He said do all of this. We just want you to do what Thurman did. We just want you to do what Earl did. We just want you to do what Earl did. Just do what Earl did. Just do what Thurman did. Do what Broner did. Do what your boys did. Didn't Robert Easter fight champs?
What Broner do?
Didn't Robert fight champs? He fought DeMarco. He fought DeMarco.
And Tank did too.
What champ he fought?
What you mean?
What champ he fought?
Tank? What champ he fought? Leo. He fought Pedraza. He fought. What you mean? What champ he fought?
Leo? Bro, you know he gave
Leo was not a champ.
No, he gave the belt to Leo, moved up to fight Gambo.
Leo fought for the belt. Don't do that. Leo fought for the belt. No, stop acting like he just gave the belt to Leo and came back
you in the cult. You in the cult. We gotta go. We got Rachel Donaire on.
I'm just so.
Nah, you part of the cult. You part of the cult. You part of the cult. Rach. Rachel. Rachel. No Donaire. Damn, and I thought she was gonna come from my neck. You feel me? Cause of the Donaire talk. James. Oh, damn. Hold on, James. Rachel.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning, man. How you doing?
Hold on. I think we got Rachel. You there?
Does it
All right,
work?
for sure.
It's working.
Okay. So, what's up? I heard you were looking for me before 8 a.m.
Who said I was looking for you? They capping. They trying to get you to fight with me. That's all. Because
Fight about what?
because Donaire's in the conversation today. We debating the boxing scene article, and this article has Nonito Donaire as a sure shot Hall of Famer in the list of fighters amongst Canelo, Usyk, Terrence Bud Crawford, Inoue, Roman Chocolatito, Tyson Fury, Dimitri Bivol, and Juan Estrada. The probables, people that are probably getting in, two-time heavyweight champion and unified Anthony Joshua, 3-belt champion, non-lineal, 1-division champ Earl, 1-division unified and undisputed champion Arthur Beterbiev. I don't really know Kenshiro's MO. And Wilder, 1-time champion, 10 title defenses. They're saying that the long shots are a list of fighters that start with Danny Garcia, 2-division champ, 1-time unified, 1-time lineal. Thurman, unified champ, beat 9 champions. Jermell Charlo, former undisputed. Charlo, 2-division champ. Laura, 2-division champ. Emmanuel Navarrete, 3-division champ. Cuadras, 3-division champ. Broner, 4-division champ. Ryan Garcia, not a champ. The category of too soon, which is this is insane to me. Too soon to tell. Teofimo Lopez, 2-division champ, 2-time lineal. Definitely on a pound for pound list. Tank on pound for pound, 3-division champ. Jesse on a pound for pound, 2-division champ. Kenshiro, I don't know.
Who? Bam?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
Kenshiro, which you know more of his MO than me. Shakur, 3-division champ, 1-time lineal, 1-time unified, silver medalist. Devin, undisputed, 2-division champ, 1-time, 2-division champ, former undisputed, and lineal. Virgil, never champ. Jaron, unified and lineal, 1-division. Opataya, lineal and 1-time champ. And Dubois, I don't know. Maybe the UK dude would say 2-time champ because I think he had a WBA at one point, a version of it. And you with the WBA, you might say 2 times champ. And now he's IBF. So I don't know, maybe 2-time heavyweight champ or 1-time heavyweight champ, 1-time inter. I don't know which I want to call him. But, the debate is there's all types of debates. But, my rant was more like, how the fuck is Jermell and Devin not in there when they undisputed, right? And then Devin is tied to your husband, which he lost to Rigo. Rigo beat, Rigo was the main reason. What's this guy's name? Loma. That's Loma's Hall of Fame win, right? And that's and Rigo. And no Donaire, right? Who lost to Rigo is Inoue's Hall of Fame win. So somehow Inoue is a shoe-in for beating Donaire. Rigo's not even on the list. Loma, who beat Rigo, who beat your husband, is a shoe-in, but Devin is a long shot, along with other people, like I told you, so many others. So we're just going through everyone's resume, like, for instance, Vladimir, right? Like, he lost to 2 underdogs in his career, But then, when I made that argument, Loma lost to 2 underdogs in his career. It's Devin and Tio. So, yeah, it's just a big argument, but obviously your husband's name was brought up, so I'm assuming the back call buddies started tagging you. I didn't ask for you to come. But you can definitely give us Your thoughts?
Well, I mean, one thing I don't agree on that list, the soon too soon to tell, and then some of the other ones, I would mix them up, based on just the names and what I saw on the screen really quickly because, I do think that there are certain ones that, I here's the thing, one thing that we do need to consider is that there's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and then there might be a seventh ballot Hall of Famer because of the reason that there's like 50 plus fighters from, the past and the present, and then the ones that are getting inducted that year. I mean, the ones that are getting put on the ballot that year, and you only get to pick 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, if you were on the ballot for the Hall of Fame with someone like Manny, right? And you had some strong hitters, on that year, then how do you get into the top 3 when when there's 50 people? So that's one thing to consider is who are you going up against on the ballot? Because it's not just who we think, it's guys from, like, the past. You know what I mean? Like, you still have Tarver on the ballot, I believe. I had the ballot, didn't I send you the ballot from last
Damn,
year?
and he beat Roy.
Yeah, but Tarver hasn't gone in. Fernando Vargas, hasn't gone in. Um,
Yeah, but what's
Eubank
Fernando's biggest win? That's what I'm saying. He's how many divisions?
I know, but what I'm saying is like you have to look at like who else is on there, and your not just your resume during your career, but also the ones that you're going up against that year, because it's every 3. I mean, not every 3. You have to be retired for 3 years to even be considered into Hall of Fame.
And they changed that. It used
So
to be
that
5, right?
it used to be 5. So now it's changing, the landscape of who's eligible to be in and who's not. And like I said, like 50 plus people and people that might have done something maybe 15 to 20 years ago, but they did it during that era, and they did the best that they could do during that era versus, what someone might have done, of course, 3 or 4 years ago.
What's
Um,
Nonito's biggest win in your eyes?
Honestly, I think it's Montiel. People argue with me that it's Darchinyan. I understand the Darchinyan argument. I mean, Darchinyan was the biggest and baddest at 112. Nonito captured the belt. Two of the belts, one smaller belt and then the IBF at 112. And then, of course, Nonito went up to super flyweight, bantamweight, super bantam, and all the way to feather. He's gotten 9 world titles for across 4 weight divisions. If you count interim, then it's 5. Nonito had a 115 interim. And then the fact that he had fought Darchinyan, which was the biggest and baddest, and Montiel was the biggest and baddest at 118 with his win over Hasegawa in Japan, where everyone thought that Montiel was going to lose, and he knocked out Hasegawa.
But
Hasegawa was the Inoue of
Montiel
that division.
Montiel was that man because he had the mech, but he was tiny compared to Nonito. I watched that fight live. I remember that was an epic knockout too. It was crazy, but he was a lot shorter. What's his height? Like, what's his height?
Montiel? I don't know. I thought he was like 5'5", but that wasn't the thing. And the thing, Hasegawa was the one that you had to beat. Everyone was afraid of Hasegawa. That's why it made Montiel's win so much bigger and Nonito's against Montiel, because it was only in 2. And then Montiel never came back the same way. And then you got the fact that he went off to fight 4 times in 1 year, in 2012, and then won Fighter of the Year because of that, because he fought Matabula, who, if you want to talk about tall, Nonito had to fight a 5'11" guy
And I
in
watched that fight with
122.
Matabula, but he retired after that.
How many fighters have Nonito retired? Montiel, Sidorenko, Arce. We can keep going. There's a lot of fighters Nonito has actually retired. No one talks about it. They never came back. They came back. Brian Burnett had 1 fight after Nonito and then never came back. And yet Nonito came back and he lost it anyway, came back and won against Subali. Ubali wasn't a scrub either.
Nicky Ocean
He
never
had a
came back
large
either. Lot of he you know he did it to a lot of people. If you're gonna give him credit for it, then he
Yeah.
certainly a lot of people didn't come back after fighting him. Cause I remember Nicky Ocean didn't fight after him either.
Nope. Retired the next day on a press conference on Sunday.
And I watched the Vic fight live.
You were in Connecticut.
No, but I'm saying the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Because I'm going to boxer. Because I heard you say you gave him credit for the interim at 15. I'm like, well, why would she give him credit for that? Wasn't the Vic fight at 15?
At 12.
It was at
No.
12. No,
You
earlier
go-
today I didn't use boxer, and I said, oh no, he beat Vic Darchinyan at 115. I didn't know that was 112. Damn.
It was 112. It was because Vic had broken Glenton's jaw, his older brother, and they gave Nonito, I think, like a 5-week notice or 4-week notice, something like that. And Nonito wanted his lick back, and he went after Vic. So, but yeah, that was at 112. So then after that, he had fought Mithilani. He fought there was another guy before Mithilani that he fought, and then he moved up, but then when he moved up, Hugo Cazares was the champion and wouldn't fight Nonito at all. He defended his interim a couple times and then was like, "This is BS. No one's fighting me," which
So,
happens a lot.
of your knowledge in this long shots and this too soon, who do you think doesn't get in if they retire today?
He doesn't get in though, I think is a trick question because I think it's dependent on who you're going up against. Like I think eventually these guys are going to get in, right? But it's when. Are you first ballot? First ballot, in case people don't understand it, which you guys should by now, is once you're nominated, once you're available to be in it and you're on the ballot, you're going in. There's no question. Like Manny. Manny was eligible for it in December. And there was no discussion that he wasn't going to wait another year to get it. He was definitely going to go in on the first time he was on the ballot. So, I mean, I think like there's certain things that, I'll tell you like right now, like I think the arguments that I've seen against like someone like Antonio Tarver is because of a drug charge, right? He had a questionable whatever PED test in his history, and I read what the writers were saying, like they questioned his history because of that. So that if they question his history and then you put back in Nonito, who started 24/7 365, then that adds to his like legacy, in addition to how long his reign has been. Like he's got, I think it's 3 decades as a champion. Like how many people have done that? Like, or did you just put everything in 3 years and then you couldn't do anything after that? Or 5 years, right? Like you couldn't show up for 15 years of your career. You only showed up for 5, and that 5 was in the second 5, was in the first decade.
Got it.
But yeah, I'm kind of confused about why Bam's down there.
They're saying it's too soon to tell whether he could get into the Hall of Fame or not.
He beat Estrada, who's up there. You know what I think the reason why he's saying that is because.
Well, no, you're right. Estrada's certainly in the category of sure shot. So he's getting in. So he did beat a Hall of Famer. But that's the thing, right? It matters what age, right? Because like Canelo beat a Hall of Famer in Sugar Shane Mosley.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the age that he fought Mosley.
Yeah, it's when you fought them, and it's supposed to be when you fought them. Like, were they at the height of their career, or at least in the top 5 of their of the division at the time that you fought them? Like, if you pick like another a 15 or a 10, then they're gonna be like whatever. But if you constantly fought the top people in your division and longevity-wise continue to do that, that's gonna be in consideration too. But, I mean, like I said, it's not easy to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. To be a Hall of Famer, I think
What do you
just
got it?
period,
What
no
do you
matter.
think is the criteria to be a first ballot? Because
You have to be
I thought
exceptional.
undisputed should make you first ballot.
How did you get undisputed though? Because like honestly, like me and Nonito had this conversation before. Like, should they be should you have to go through all the fights again? Because to be undisputed is not easy. Okay, Nonito tried to do it a bunch of times, and to get back when everyone still was when Turkey wasn't here and no one was really playing with anybody, to get a fight across with anybody else was absolutely fucking horrendous and horrible. I remember when Nonito wanted to fight Abner Mares, and he was Abner with Golden Boy. We were top ranked. They wouldn't fucking talk. You know, like even still to this day, there's fights you can't be made because they're just, they just don't want to, um, unless they have control of the winner. Which is why a lot of the times, like for example, Angelo Leo versus I can't remember the name of that guy right now that when he knocked out, the reason why Angelo Leo's been quote unquote being represented by Top Rank, even though he's pro box, is for Angelo to get that title shot, he had to sign I believe a 3-year fight contract that if he wins, he fights for Top Rank because they need that insurance on the back, which is why they don't really like doing, your champion versus my champion because if that especially without a rematch clause, because without that insurance on the back, they just lost their moneymaker. So as far as the undisputed, I think the reason why they look at that differently sometimes is because did you go and grab every single belt or did you just fight one person and took all of them?
I mean,
And I think that is for high consideration.
Devin fought one person, and Crawford fought two, but Crawford is a superhuman. So I don't really
I
see
think
the
they look
difference.
at
I
it
think it's just all subjective and biasness because
100%. It's subjective and I don't know the full list
Jamel, look at
of the
Jamel.
people that
Would you say he took him from everybody? And he's not. They have him as not a shoe-in. He's on the Jamel Charlo is on the long shots. Like that's nasty work.
who is they? Like who wrote this?
Boxing scene, Eric Raskins.
Oh, so this is just one author's tape.
Well, again, but it's still based off the Hall of Fame criteria, right?
He's not one of the voters. So I mean, like I said, he's not one of the voters and it's just some guy's opinion. You can make your own and have arguments for why you defend every single one of those positions. But it's just one guy's opinion who doesn't vote. So not really give it a grain of salt. His opinion. Let it be his opinion. Not standing.
Good opinion, though.
I think some of them need a move. Like the too soon to tell is there's a couple in there I'd be like, okay, for why? But it is what it is. I'm gonna finish my coffee. Any other questions? Like heart attacks?
No,
What's going on?
that's all. Appreciate you. We got
Oh,
some
I heard
callers.
you finally went to freaking Radiant.
Yes.
I've been telling you
Wait,
this
so
forever.
is because we got confused today. I was showing the building because I'm gonna do the fight party there for the Crawford and Canelo, and he said his name is Prophecy. Is he really Aaron Hall? Because everybody in the chat was like, Prophecy's Aaron Hall, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. I only know boxing.
Prophecy's not Aaron.
Okay, Prophecy's not Aaron Hall, y'all, because Rachel actually knows him as well in person. So yeah, he's not
Yeah, I know
Aaron Hall.
his whole family and his kids and stuff. He actually has music out, and it's nothing like Aaron Hall music. If you look at it. I think it should be on his Instagram.
All right.
He released a music video a couple weeks ago. But when are you doing it?
September 13th for the
Oh, look
fight.
at you. You're not going to go to the fight?
Nah, I never go to the fight. I'm always with my peoples, man. I'm always with the community. We always do our own thing. Even for the Earl and Bud, I had 2 theaters. We had 175 people at the theater watching Crawford and Earl fight.
Mm.
Nah, we a
Okay,
community.
well, maybe I'll swing by. I don't know if I'm going to the fight yet.
Yeah, why go to the fight? Come swing by. Tell Nonito come through. You know?
I'll tell him.
You already know the people, so you know his kids will be there, I'm sure. I don't know if this young ones, though, because he's got 2, older sons.
Yeah, his kid. One of his kids are right between mine, and then there's one right like a year older than Jay. So all 4 of them play together all the time. So if I bring mine, they'll bring theirs. So yeah, but yeah, keep me. I'll keep in touch with you because I heard that that's a brunch, right? That's a morning fight.
Nah, that's Oscar's cat.
Is it not a morning fight? It's a night fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the card starts at 3:00.
Okay.
Not the pay-per-view card, but like, them undercards and shit.
Hey, honestly, that's better than Jesus, the Jake Paul card was long as shit. Telling you. That was long. Nonito was there he checked in at 10, commented from 12 to 5, and then there was still the main card. That was a long day. I don't ever want to go to events like that. It's too goddamn long.
Nah, I hear you.
All right, dude.
All right.
Ping me after, and then keep in touch with as far as September. I'll tell you if I want to stop by. All right.
Got you. Appreciate it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Rachel Donaire with the facts. We are still taking calls. If you are trying to call in, Discord available, X Space is available. Nike, what up?
Yo, you got me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to the people. So so what we basically seeing like out of these 3, if they retire today, who will be next for the Hall of Fame glory? Or
say again, brother.
I said, so we basically seeing out of these 3 fighters, out of Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, like if they would retire now, who would be up for the Hall of Fame?
Nah. It's a whole list, not just 3. They gave you who's getting in right now. They saying sure shots are Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Roman, Chocolatito, Gonzalez, Nonito, Donaire, Tyson Fury, and Dimitri Bivol. Yo, which is wild, right? Dimitri Bivol. This is what I'm saying about the disrespect. Dimitri Bivol is 1-time undisputed, but it matters who he fought for that undisputed. And all of a sudden beating one guy for undisputed the way Dimitri did, it isn't frowned upon. You know why? Because that one guy is 40-year-old better beef. He's not George Kambosos. I love boxing, bro. So subjective.
Yeah, I don't think Dimitri should be in there because like
you wildin'.
His career,
You wildin', bro.
Look,
listen. Outside of that, you got to remember the man beat Canelo pound for pound, first ballot Hall of Fame. He beat Zurdo, 2-division champ, current cruiserweight unified champ, bro. He's current cruiserweight unified. Nah, you can't say that. You can't say that, bro.
I say because his career like still going. I don't like the pits of Usyk or Crawford or Canelo because they still fighting. I mean,
Yeah, but it don't matter if you're still fighting what you've done. You've done so much already.
They done a lot.
That's
I just feel like
that's the argument. The argument is those names done so much, they already in. Now you could debate that they ain't done enough. And I'm just
Nah, I ain't
debating
saying
you
they
that
ain't
you
done
wrong on
enough.
the Bivol. Like, I think Bivol
Nah,
done
I'm just
enough.
saying they just still fighting. I feel Bivol done enough too. I'm just saying though, they just
Even
still
though,
fighting.
even
Like
though
Nonito not
considered to the older era, I
Nonito
guess
not
not.
fighting no more.
I guess no.
Nonito
Nonito,
not fighting no
yes,
more.
he is. He just won
That's
a
why I
belt
like.
Saturday or last Saturday. You crazy?
Oh damn, ain't he? My bad. I ain't know he was still fighting though.
Yeah, he went to
Shit,
Argentina and won a WBA like
I thought
regular
he
or something.
retired. Okay. Well, damn, man. I don't know, man. That's just me, Ness. Like, if your career is still going, I feel like we should wait till they finish the career. I'm like I said though, Bivol is a sure Hall of Fame in my eye. I just feel like
I mean, there
don't
is an
induct
argument
them.
that he's not. Like, if we're gonna go from the Brandon phone call criteria, Bevol's really only beat one guy that's like that, and that's Canelo. I
Nah, you
mean,
gotta say two, cause
no.
better be.
Well, the argument is, if you look, they saying Earl probably gets in. So now,
Nah, Earl gets in too, cause
again,
I mean the run,
he's on the
the
probably.
run.
He's on the probably. Now, Earl beat better champions arguably than
And
Better
Crawford
Beef. Better
and better
Beef.
be.
I mean, Better
Oh,
Beef beat who? Joe Smith? Fucking.
I mean, but better be had
Who'd he
3
beat?
titles and he
Bosdick.
defended
No,
them more than one.
but
Cause
that's my
that's
point.
like with
That's my
Wilder.
point. Earl had 3 titles, but you know who he fought.
Yeah, Earl had 3 titles and Earl defended them. And well, Earl took his 3, defended them. Just like Better Be took his 3, defended them. So that's how I look at it. I
I
don't
know
know
he
how
beat
everybody else look
Vazdak
at it.
for one
And
belt.
Bivol defended that WBA a couple times before that undisputed bout.
For
That's like what
sure.
Wilder how he defended his Wilder defended that WBC like 12 times?
Mm-hmm.
Some shit.
Yeah, but this
Come
the
on,
thing.
man. You
This the
can't knock
thing.
that. You can't
Bivol,
knock that.
Bivol, let's say he got a couple title defenses, but he's got one Hall of Famer on his resume, and let's say one contemporary on his resume in Better Beef. So I'm going off of Brandon's call, right? Saying that the old timers, so and so fought Willie Pep, and Pep fought Smoking Joe, and Joe fought Blow to Blow. You feel me? The lineage.
Yeah.
He talked about the lineage, and there is no lineage there, right? Because it's like, that's one division. Arthur Better Be for Vazdak. His biggest win is Bivol. And then Bivol beat him. So, I don't know. It's debatable. It's debatable. But
I
hey,
mean, I
listen,
did the Better Be because it was
AI just taught me that Hagler lost his first toughest test. And then he got a tune-up and then lost again. So he got into the Hall of Fame. So shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to Earl Spence. Shout out to Jermel. Shout out to Keith Thurman. If Hagler could lose to Bobby Watts and then turn around and lose to Willie Monroe, the Mongoose, early in his career, why can't Pacquiao beat Thurman and Thurman still get into the Hall of Fame after beating 9 champions and unifying the welterweight division? Just my argument. It's just my argument. Let me get to these super chats. But Marco, buenos dias. How you doing, my friend?
What's going on?
Nice of you to join us. How is everything?
What? Doing okay. What's the topics going on?
We're talking Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. So the title of the Boxing Scene article that we're basing this conversation off of is Hall of a Chance. Among active fighters, who's headed for Canastota?
Shit.
So then they made this nice little graphic to summarize everything and make it easy. So, as you can see here, we got this nice little graphic. And the short shots are your good friend Canelo Alvarez, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Roman Chocolatito, Nonito Donaire, Tyson Fury, Dimitri Bivol, Juan Carlos Estrada. Those are the guys that are getting in for sure. Your probablys are Anthony Joshua, Earl Spence, Dimitri Bivol, Arthur Beterbiev, Kenshiro, and Deontay Wilder. Now your long shots allegedly are Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Jamal Charlo, Islandri Lara, Emmanuel Navarrete. That's Carlos Cuadras, Adrian Broner, Ryan Garcia. And your too soon to tell is Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Bam, Taraji, right? I don't know what the fuck is that. Shakur, Devin, Virgil, Boots, Opataya, and Dubois.
Wow.
So what do you got to say?
Anthony Joshua is a probably?
You think he's a shoo-in? Give me some talk.
No, I think he's a long shot.
What? You don't think he gets in?
He beat an old Klitschko after Tyson Fury already beat him.
Coming off a loss and 18 months in activity.
Who else did he beat?
Who? AJ?
Yeah. Big names. That should
Andy?
put him in the Hall of Fame.
He beat Andy Ruiz? Andy?
After he lost to him in a big upset. Okay.
Hey, man.
Who else?
Hey, but you can't do that because Dimitri Bivol's a shoo-in on this graphic, and he lost to Beterbiev, and he's a shoo-in, and look at Beterbiev as a probably.
Yeah, well, but a lot of people believe Bivol won that fight.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Who Joshua beat nobody but an old Klitschko. Why would he be in the Hall of Fame?
What you mean? He beat Charles Martin, the champion, took the belt from him. He beat Dominic Brazil, the Olympian.
Hall of Fame.
He beat Eric Molina, common opponent with Wilder. He beat Alexander Povetkin, former champ. He beat he beat Joseph Parker, man. He beat Joseph Parker, former champ. And look at Joseph Parker's heavyweight career right now. Back half looking sweet. I ain't using BoxRec. I ain't using Box. Don't make me go to BoxRec. AJ resume is nice.
I would put Wilder.
Then AJ beat the French dude. What's the French dude's name? What's the French dude's name? He ain't a champ anyway. Fuck it, man. Somebody help me with the French dude's name. Yeah, the cocky motherfucker. Carlos Takam. Come on, man. Carlos Takam, man. Carlos Takam. Who else, bro? I'm not using BoxRec. This off the dome with it, man.
No. So these are okay wins, but are they Hall of Fame worthy wins? That's what we're talking about here.
I mean,
I don't think so.
What you mean by Hall of Fame? What's that mean? Hall of Fame worthy?
To me, a Hall of Fame. So Wilder, I believe, has more of a likelihood. I would put Wilder above AJ.
But he don't got no fucking win. What's Wilder's greatest win?
But listen to me. From my
now you're gonna make me get fucking BoxRec. He's gonna make me go to BoxRec.
Knocking out all 42 people that you fought in the beginning of your career. That to me is enough to put you in the Hall of Fame for me. Over Joshua, who, you know what I'm saying? I don't see Joshua being in the Hall of Fame. But they might do it, but I don't. He didn't beat any big names. He lost a bunch of times.
Herbert Pulev, former champ. That's a champ, right?
We're going to start counting. That's my man.
We're going to start counting.
That's my man, but
we're going to start counting. This is nasty work what you're doing here. Nasty work. Charles Martin took the belt from the champ. Dominic Brazil, Olympian. Eric Molina, common opponent with Wilder. Vladimir Klitschko, Hall of Famer. Unified champion. Carlos Takam, tough contender. Joseph Parker, former champ. Alexander Povetkin, former champ. Andy Ruiz, former champ. Herbert Pulev, former champ. Usyk, he lost to. Franklin contender, Hellenius contender, Oduwalane contender, Ngannou contender, Dubois he lost to.
To be in the Hall of Fame,
damn,
don't
that
you
ain't
need
as
to
many
have,
champs as Keith fought. That's nasty work. They
No.
value the heavyweight division more than the welterweight division. This man didn't beat as many champions as Keith, but he had a bigger unification. He had a what did he do? 4 belt or 3 belt? How many belts did he get?
Joshua?
IBF, WBO, IBO. Did he ever have the BA? Okay, so it was always those 3. Okay, so he never had 3 officials. Like he never had the BA, BO, IBF, because we know he didn't have the WBC. Okay. So
Joshua.
Oh no, he did have the WBA. BoxRec doesn't list it because it was vacant for the AJ fight, and he held that. So he had WBA, WBO, IBF. He never had the WBC. So he was a 3-belt unified like Earl. This is difficult.
I would put Keith Thurman ahead of Joshua in terms of Hall of Fame voting.
Well, he had 3 belts. Keith didn't have 3.
I look at more who they fought. Me personally, I look at who they fought, not the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're fighting champions if you got the belts.
I know. I'm just saying sometimes champions get belts, and they shouldn't really have the belts. They're not high level. It happens. To me, like Keith Thurman was competitive in his prime. Even the fight they lost against Pacquiao, competitive in every fight. Keith Thurman, but Joshua just wasn't. And Keith Thurman fought way more elite fighters than Joshua did, I believe. Elite in their prime, not an old Klitschko, an old fucking Povetkin.
Rage is back. Back again.
You don't be one of those people that can't tell Asians apart, okay? That's not Kenshiro.
Hey,
That's not
I don't
Taraji.
follow those lower weight. Oh, but I did say Taraji. I did think it was Taraji. But I don't follow. Oh, that's Junto? Damn, I'm fucking off.
Bro.
Hey, bro, I don't follow those. Little weight classes like that. If your name ain't Nonito, I don't rock with you.
Okay. All right.
I'm just being honest. I never seen Kenshiro fight, I don't think. Somebody gonna have to remind me because I do watch my fights with my audience.
You've seen Junto.
Junto. I think we did see Junto recently. On a Top Rank card? Was he on a Top Rank card? Was he on a Top Rank card? Junto Nakatani.
But he's supposed to be fighting Cardenas next. That's what I'm hearing.
He said Ness said 4 different people. My bad.
All right.
Was this it? Right. Let me see. What event was this? Hell no. We ain't watched that at the Honda Center. Nope. Nah, we ain't watched this dude. That's the Labrio fight. That must be it. Let me see. No, that's also over there. There it goes, the Maloney card. That's when I watched him. A Top Rank fight. I knew it.
Yeah, but that was in Japan, right?
Yeah, but Top Rank aired it. Like, I'm not watching them Japan card. Well, I'm not finding a link to find no Junto. Junto better get a name under his belt. Who he fought?
He's gonna fight Cardenas.
No. He's been getting hyped for 2 years. Who the fuck he fought?
Well, one you said was Jason Maloney.
Yo. We wilding right now.
But it's not. And then I thought
the Maloney brothers get more love than George Kambosos, and George Kambosos been in the ring with tougher names. But the Maloney brothers get hella love.
I know they do.
That's fucking wild to me. George is considered a bum for getting in there in the fucking fire with no fire suit. But Maloney's get love. It's wild, man. It's wild out here. So does Tim Zhu. Tim Zhu gets so much love. Australia's got the game fucked up.
Well, I mean, you have to look at how many they have, though. Like, if you have, like, a huge island and one champion or one person that's really holding boxing down, then that's where everyone's gonna go. That's how it always is. So, alright, have fun.
All right. I'm gonna do better with my Asians.
It's Junto.
Wait.
Yes, please. Come on, dude.
I had a
What?
question earlier. Lord, what was the question, y'all? It was like, was it Inoue? Lord have mercy. What was my question about the greatest Asian of all time? Remember? Nobody can help me?
Greatest Asian of all time.
You weren't
What are you
on.
going all the way back into, like, history with, like, Flash of Lorde and stuff like that?
I mean, just in
Or
general.
Who is the
I
greatest
think it
Asian
got to
of all
be
time?
Inoue. I think they got to be considering Inoue. If he beats someone, he might be considered the greatest Asian.
Over
over
Pacquiao?
Manny?
Over Manny.
No.
That's why I wanted to get your thoughts. Let me try and find it.
Nah, I don't think anybody's.
I don't think so, dude. That's you going 8 divisions versus. I don't think he's gonna go 8.
And he might
I
come
mean,
back
as
and
it
win
is,
another belt.
huh?
He might come back and win another belt now. Manny at 46 or whatever he is, 45.
46.
46.
Yeah, and I
He could
saw
very well.
Barrios yesterday. That guy's tall as shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
he's like
big
6 feet,
dude.
right? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I mean, I think Pacquiao is definitely the greatest Asian fighter of all time. Who else even comes close?
Mm. Not
Gary
greatest
Hart?
Asian of all time. I mean, like, literally, Manny put Asia on the map as far as, like, a powerhouse. He opened so many doors for Asian fighters when people wouldn't even consider Asian fighters. And then he went 8 divisions
Yeah, so
and
that's
what,
it.
3 or
That's
4
it.
decades.
Is Inoue on track to surpass Manny as the greatest Asian boxer ever?
I don't think he's gonna go up 8 divisions.
But that's what I'm saying. Manny never fucking unified. When did he unify? Did he unify? Like, and if he did, cool. When did he undispute? Like,
He never undisputed.
I thought undisputed was the ultimate achievement. That's why there's no dispute. But somehow, like, 8 divisions. Oh, so Amanda Serrano, 7 divisions. But Clarissa Shields got 3-time undisputed. I'm not getting it. Like, Emmanuel Navarrete is a 3-division champ. Who the fuck he fought outside of Dog Bay? And I get it. He fought Valdez, but, like, we didn't ask for that. You know, like, when he fought Baranchek, he lost. Like, anybody could get a bunch of vacant title shots or strategic title shots by their, big box promoter. Like, it got to be more than just divisions when, politically, look, fucking Manny's back at 46 getting a title shot. So now he's a 8-division, 25-time champion because he got another title shot because of his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Inoue,
like, look
of
at
all time.
I'm asking you. That's your category. We need to, maybe you could talk to Nonito and see what he says.
Greatest Asian. Let me see if he's awake.
That has to be Manny.
So you're asking if he's going to surpass. Hold on.
Yeah, can he surpass
I don't
him?
think.
I mean, how old is Inoue? Pacquiao's still fighting at 46. Inoue's already,
30,
can
I
he
think?
not continue to accomplish? He's already 2-time undisputed. People believe he's going to undispute at 26.
We'll see.
Who beats him at 26? I mean, Leo packs a punch. Nick Ball's dirty. Vargas is tall. Espinoza packs a punch. It's a dangerous division. So now you move up to 26 and you become 3-time undisputed. And you You fought those 3 champs. That's some real champ. 4 champs, actually. Outside of Vargas is the weakest link. Let's just be real. You know, he's old in the tooth. He's got a couple losses. But Nick Ball's young, hungry, dirty. Leo, momentum. 2-time champ. Espinoza, same thing. Momentum, riding high. That's a dangerous division for Inoue, but fuck, if he does that, then no. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. We be so nostalgic. That's like Brandon called it, Willie Pep and Pep. But now I Google Hagler and the motherfucker lost his first 2 step-ups. You understand? We remember what we want to remember. The facts is Hagler lost 2
I don't
times.
remember if those were bullshit decisions. I actually forgot.
Man, you're crazy as hell. They're not bullshit decisions. Somebody in Philadelphia already texted me because they happy that I gave props. Definitely Bobby Watts, one of the toughest Philadelphia middleweights. Hagler fought him in Philly, too. Also, Jesse Hart father in Philly and Willie Monroe father in Philly. So
yeah, those were legit losses.
And he lost them shits. But he go on to be a great. Everybody, Hagler.
Same with Pacquiao. He got knocked out twice early on.
Exactly my fucking point. Inoue ain't been knocked out yet. Pacquiao been put to bed 2 times with Jay Holiday.
I mean, but then you're gonna have to look at who
you guys
Pacquiao
pick and
fought.
choose. You pick and choose who you love and who you adore and who we tear down and who we build up.
I don't know about the greatest Asian, dude.
I mean, listen, if we wanna go into who he fought, well, he fought an alcoholic, Oscar De La Hoya, who admitted it in his documentary that he was drinking the whole camp for Pacquiao. He fought a weight drain Miguel Cotto, who admitted in his 24/7 that he hated being the B-side to Pacquiao, having to fight a catchweight. And then he went on to do the same fucking thing to Canelo, because divas always get in the A-side and turn into divas. Who else did he beat?
You can't use the Margarito argument because he's the one who signed it. Why'd he fight him then?
I'm not talking about Margarito. I'm talking about Cotto said that about Pacquiao.
But you know,
you said Margarito.
We're putting too much.
I said Margarito by mistake.
We're putting too much emphasis on the O. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray Robinson lost 1. Joe Louis lost 1 early on.
Hagler lost 2 in the first 3 years of his career. We got to start reminding the people about that, man. They forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh shit. Yeah, there you go. It happens, but it's hard. It's so difficult to go undefeated, and the dudes who've gone undefeated didn't have nearly as many fights as the greats back in the day. That's just statistics.
And let me tell you, I sit here and give Franchon credit for losing to Clarissa, because I know there's going to be a historian to call it, oh, well, Ness, you know, Willie Monroe went on to win a world title, and Bobby Watts, he was a fucking Hall of Famer. Cool. Let's give Franchon Cruz some credit. She lost to Clarissa and went on to be undisputed and then became a champion again at 68.
But they also did something that nobody does. They fought each other in their first pro fight. Who the fuck does that?
Exactly.
Both at that level.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So maybe she's our modern day fucking Hagler. You know what I mean? Let's start giving some credit to our eras. All I'm saying, we glaze these other eras. When I'm waiting for the historian to call him, because after he had them losses, he went on to fight even worse opposition than any fucking prospect ever. Like, I'm talking 0-1 and 0-2, shit like that. But we praise them.
But I think
we praise them.
It's not that they're glazing the old
no, they
era.
are
It's more so the fact that it was harder then.
That's not harder. That resume don't sound harder. Harder. That sounds like you decided to fight a hard fight and you decided to fight an easy fight.
No, the titles, first of all, did not get along until recently. Okay, that's one. The promotional companies for sure didn't get along until recently.
For sure.
Like, it's a totally different business right now than it was 15 years ago.
I mean, but again, maybe Hagler. What's the story? Because I'm not a historian, but isn't the word on the street that Hagler had to get like a president to call Bob to make the fucking fight? Maybe that wouldn't have to happen if you don't lose 2 times in the first 3 years of your career. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we over-glorify these stories because we don't want to tell the fucking truth.
Well, Hagler was kind of like
But
a
it
Crawford in
shouldn't have
terms
been
of
like that. It shouldn't be that you have to have a president to freaking call
But
Aram or anything. It should
but
just be a
that's my
business
argument.
decision.
But that's my argument, Rachel, that he wouldn't need no president to call if he didn't lose to Bobby Watts in the first 3 years of his career and then very next fight to Willie Monroe after one tune-up. Maybe that's what hindered him. But we want to remember it differently, that he was this bad man and no one wanted to give him a chance. Well, it sound like Willie Monroe gave you a fucking chance. And it sounds like the articles, the writers remember Bobby Watts being your first step up. It's titled his first perceived threat. So you lost to your first perceived threat, of course. Like what am I? I mean, I got fighters right now that's like, yo, what am I fight him for? He lost.
Yeah, but Hopkins lost his pro debut. People lose,
and he had to work his way into position.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That shit happens.
I did watch the documentary for Oscar.
World title shot.
Say what?
Say what?
Loma lost his first world title shot.
Sure did.
To Salido, I believe.
And politically got another one in his third fight.
Yeah, but he also he fast track people don't fast track like that. That's not normal to fight a champ.
If you got a promoter that believes in
most of these guys that like look at today's era. Okay, fine. You want to look at old era and today's era and people who lost and who they fought. Does it count for you that people in their look at your top 5 fighters right now? Look at their first 15 wins and look at the records of the people that they fought against. Like we argue this all the time, but were you really fighting a threat? Or were you fighting an 8-20, an 8-30, a 10 and a 20? Like this is what they have been able to do.
But also,
to get that, to keep that O. Like that O is dangerous because of the fact that when you look back at it, it's like, well, who did you really fight? Yeah, you're 20-0, fighting
also,
a bunch of people that shouldn't even be in the ring.
You bring up how Hagler lost. Hagler didn't have the pedigree coming in as a pro, so he had to work his way. These other guys came in and they got these record-padding fights. Sugar Ray Leonard was the golden boy. He was the gold medalist. Like, it's harder for these guys. Like Crawford, too. Crawford wasn't a well-decorated, known amateur. He had to claw his way up, just like Hagler. So it's more likely for them to lose something along the way because they don't have their careers being perfectly orchestrated.
I mean, you could look at Bud's, you could look at Canelo's. I'm telling you, look at the top spot. The top 5 in the pound for pound right now. Most of them have fought with really bad people records in the first 15.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
that's the way to bring up a fighter. That's why I give Madrimov credit. When Canelo and Bud are having a debate about elite fighter, I say Crawford could say Madrimov is elite. Why? He became world champion in 10 fights. It's not an easy feat. Like Shakur did it in like 14. Guillermo Rigondeaux did it in like 12. Loma did it in 3. Like that's a feat. I think that's something that again. People say, oh, well, he had a lot of amateur fights, so that's why we're rushing him. And he's got a world title in 10 fights. So it says, if you're going to blame it on his amateur record, then that means he's elite because you're fast-tracking him based off that amateur record, and you fast-tracked him to a world title in 10 fights. And I rank Karabanov. I'm sorry. I'm not this super-duper Bud fan, but I rank Karabanov. I watched him beat Liam Smith. I interviewed him a bunch of times from Russia. He's a good fighter. I wonder if he's come back or something. They need to, he was a good fighter. Madrimov did okay in that fight and got the decent win. Knocked him out. I don't know. To me, Madrimov was elite. You can't win that fight by knockout. Become a champ in 10 fights. And not be perceived as elite. It's wild, bro. I'm telling you, boxing is wild. That's why we're debating this whole Hall of Fame. Like, look, some undisputed champs like Bivol, who's only a one-time undisputed champ, he gets in. And everyone will say, well, he beat Canelo. but he's one-time undisputed. So Devin is one-time undisputed. His Loma win ain't enough to get him in the way that Bivol's one-time undisputed and win over Canelo is enough. But then Jamel's undisputed too. But he don't got a Loma or a Canelo win, so he don't get it. I mean, it's such bullshit, bro. It's bullshit.
I mean, we won't know until they're actually on the ballot. We're talking about some guy's opinion. So,
I mean, we'll see because, like you said, there's guys like Antonio Tarver that haven't even got in yet, and he beat Roy Jones.
Oh, don't bring that up.
But look, he beat Roy.
Yeah.
He's not in.
No,
but
he
Ward
should be
got in already, and he beat fucking who? Kessler? His biggest claim to fame is Kovalev that people don't give credit to Canelo for? I mean, this boxing game is messed up. It's the fans.
What do you look at? Do you place a value on Wilder knocking out all 41 of his first opponents? Would that be enough to put him in the Hall of Fame?
If you and I did, there's a million people that say who he beat.
Right. But that's, hard. But still.
And that's your argument. See, he was about to say it. But you know how hard it is to knock out 42 people?
Yeah, and nobody does it. No heavyweight champion has done that.
I get you.
So I think you should go into that.
I always, look, bro, everybody knows this was a heavy Wilder backing channel. I always appreciated what he brought to boxing.
Yeah.
I just wish he would have got some of them opportunities when he actually wanted them to see can he done better, like maybe the Parker fight. Parker went all the way to Alabama, bro. Brought the belt. Got his fighter on the undercard. Scheduled to announce the fight. Wilder knocks out Washington. Parker must have got a call from Matchroom during that fucking fight, and he never got in the ring. There was never an announcement. Then, boom, AJ gets the Parker fight. AJ never fought him. Whatever side of the track you're on, negotiations that never happened, did happen. Offers that weren't good or were good. We never got that. So, we got an older version of Wilder that obviously took, Tyson Fury lightly. And then even after getting the reality check, the skill just wasn't there to beat a Fury. His best shot was that first fight, and he didn't take that fight seriously. And that shit must haunt him. Let's be real, because he know that first training camp, that shit wasn't done the way that he did his second and third. He was a completely different person. I mean, for the first training camp, bro, he wasn't even doing jump rope or heavy bag. Remember, all that shit came after. So, yeah, man, I wish we would have got some of them Wilder squabbles early when he was so mentally strong. You understand? His skill, he didn't need the skill because he was so mentally strong. He believed in that right hand so much, it didn't matter. And that's why that first Fury fight looked like that. Because
you said he didn't hit the heavy bag?
Hell no, he ain't hit the heavy bag. Bro, I was in that camp 7 fights, and he hit the heavy bag. I got one video of him hitting the heavy bag, one video of him jumping rope.
Did you ever ask him why he doesn't hit the heavy bag?
Bro, Deontay Wilder, prime Wilder, he didn't need no heavy bag or no fucking jump rope, bro. But that's the problem, you know what I'm saying? They let him believe that. But, bro, I'm telling you, he was that dude, bro. He was that dude. I know on the outside looking in, people like, oh, look at Ness, he fanning out. Wilder's a bum. I get y'all because y'all wasn't there. And that's what I always used to say. I always used to come back to this show and be like, bro, y'all not in that gym. Bro, I'm talking bowling pins. Bowling pins,
Ness,
bro.
I just sent you because I think you guys need to consider this. I sent you something on WhatsApp. It's the International Boxing Hall of Fame ballot. And I want you to look at the names on that list.
How do I let's download. All right, and then we will upload.
So whoever didn't make it in this year, will be on the ballot again next year.
Damn, so
And
it's
then
congested
with whoever,
then. So on the ballot, man, that's what I'm saying. Better Beef gets in over Abraham right now. Bivol gets in over Abraham right now. Nonito gets in over Jorge right now. Pali Ayaya, that's for you. That's for you, Marco, you fake historian. Come on. Paulie Ayala, my bad.
I'll be honest.
You don't know.
Know him? Don't know much about him.
Nigel Benn. I don't know enough about Nigel. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank should be in the Hall of Fame for sure.
Based off they fight, man, bro, how many belts did they win in them divisions? Don't give me this fucking nostalgic shit. This what pisses me off.
No. I didn't say against their fight with each other. Their careers separately.
Okay, so you telling us, because you my historian tonight, don't make me use AI on your ass. How many fucking belts did this guy win? How many fucking so we just throwing them in there for whatever reason. This is what it's about.
They were champions. They were champions.
Lucian
they were dominant.
Boutte, fuck out of here, Lucian. You duck Ward. You ain't getting in before Bivol or Better Beef. 68 gonna sit your ass down. Joel Casamayor, that was what? His best division was what, 40? Rachel, how do we do it? Your last division you fought at? Like, how do we assess you?
on your entire history.
So
entire history of so you have everybody's box rec and who they fought. Your entire career is what they're looking at.
Oh, man. So I thought you had to do it like against the division. Oh, man. Lucian Boutte, he ain't getting in no time soon. He only had the IBF. He never moved up and won a belt. What we talking about? Joel Casamayor, he was a multiple division champ and a gold medalist. What was that, 9-6? Did he win it in Atlanta? What was that year? Come on, man. Don't do that to Joel, bruh.
Yeah, I believe so.
Acelino Freitas. I know he's a legend. I just don't know why. I'm not a historian.
Well, he's probably the greatest Brazilian fighter ever, but I don't know. Maybe.
I'm not a historian, man.
Nah, because he never. Nah, I wouldn't put him in. He was a guy that like always lost his top tier challenges, but was a champion.
Look at Mikael Kessler down there. You ain't getting in, champ. Where he got two division? He got 2-time 68, right? He might make it one day. He was the WBC and maybe somebody help me with Kessler, the Viking warrior. I watched
Chris
him
John.
live.
There's another great Asian fighter.
Chris John? Chris John, hell yeah, he got that win over Marquez. Marquez never got it back in blood. Only Devin Haney got to do that type of shit. It's crazy. Y'all gave Marquez a pass for that. He got his ass beat and never went and got that shit back. And I hate that about boxing, bro. We pick and choose, man. We pick and choose. Look at Mars did the same thing. Johnny Gonzalez knocked him out, never got it back. What strap is that, Nigerian? That's the strap for the Caller of the Year, baby. This year's Caller of the Year receives this September. Well, not actually. Damn, I can't give this one out September. This is 25, right? Yep, this 25. This next September, somebody wins this one. So it gets voted on in December.
I like that.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh, I like that.
You see me right there? That's me. That's me, bro. Yo, I didn't make this. FYI.
Oh, that was the dude that you showed who do the sketch.
Yes, this is why I love the people. Who I don't know who. Oh, that was Rachel to say, yo, you're not going to the fight. No, Rachel, this is why. A caller made this. How could I go watch the fight with fucking reporters when I could watch the fight with my family? Look, a caller made this.
Oh, yeah. You're going to come in a 10-foot by 6-foot screen. That screen's sick.
Look at this fucking. A caller made. He put Hardin. That motherfucker loves us. He put Hardin, man. This is
That's dope.
You gotta be the best caller so you can get this strap. But I'm making you defend it. I swear to God, I'm not giving the winner this until they give me their social. Because if you disappear on me and don't defend it, we coming to find you. We coming to find you. That gotta be defended. We ain't just giving it out. Even though we can, because the company actually, now that the dude gave it to me, the company wants to work with me. And we could actually make one for everyone, but you still got to be able to defend them, man. I don't like that. You can't just give a one out. Everybody's a Call of the Year belt holder. That shit is better to defend it. This way you doing your thing like Brandon every year. You know, calling in, being a fire caller so you could keep the strap. How many title defenses CYP would have had? You know, poor CYP. CYP, you got to come back and win that, man. You got to come back and win that. Strap season, man. Strap season. Let's see. Let me get to some callers, Rach. Appreciate you. I got PBC.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
Yeah, man. We'll talk like if we really gonna debate who should be number one. I think it's a debate between Usyk and Bud if he does it. You know, I think Usyk should get it, but if Bud beats Canelo, definitely. That's what you guys are talking about, right?
No, not at all.
Oh
Not at
shit,
all.
man! I perceived it wrong.
It's a whole, you know, like you seeing it now on Discord. It's like a list of people that for sure getting in, a list of people that might get in. I mean, supposed to get in.
Crawford getting in. Canelo getting in.
Yeah, they on that list. They on the getting in. Bivol
Usyk,
too.
I
Your
think
boy.
Usyk. He definitely getting in. He's been beating people back to back like 2 times. You know,
Yeah, he's on that list. He's on that list.
But yeah, man, that's my call. Shit.
All right. Yeah, man. So
Wow,
I'll do this one more
people,
time. Say again, champ.
3 or 4 of those people have a legitimate shot of retiring undefeated. Isn't that crazy? Legit shot.
You're talking Inoue, Usyk,
Inoue,
and
Crawford, Usyk, and bam.
I mean, if Crawford retire undefeated right now, he's ducking the Canelo fight. He can't do that.
Well, yeah, I'm saying they got a legitimate chance of retiring.
Oh, chance after.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's how it is these days.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We also got Border Wars today, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. If we can make it to 11 a.m., we'll have Hamza Shiraz.
Oh, shit.
We got to make it to 11 a.m., or I'm going to have to send that very sad text that says, we didn't make it. We didn't have enough callers. We didn't make it. Damn. Yeah, I can't do Puello, man. I'm not doing Puello at 1. Homie.
Hamza Shiraz. Damn. You picking Berlanga, I assume, right?
Fuck yeah, man.
Like, what percentage? You think it's going to be close, or you got Berlanga by far?
Bro, I'm riding so, like, on the right with Berlanga that if he doesn't do what he needs to do, I might jump off the boat. Like, this is a do or die for us. Like, he's got to get the win. He's got to get it big. And he understands it. That's why we did the review on the face-off, because he said it. You a Turkey boy. He he understand he's the B-side in Turkey's odds, and he got to get the win. And I'm glad that he said that, because then there's no excuses. You know the position you in. You know you got to fight. Not to mention you fighting a smaller man. He moving up. It don't matter what, is always going to be. He brought him up. He was moving up. So you got to do what you got to do, because they going to talk regardless. If you knock him out, they going to be like, oh, he was moving up. Oh, Hamza was never really that good. You just got to do what you got to do. And outside of Canelo, from a technical standpoint, Hamza's the best fighter he's fought. He needs the win. He needs the win. And it's sad because it'll be his biggest win, and Hamza hasn't accomplished shit. Because now that Canelo and Crawford started this elite level fighter conversation, it's like, you gonna beat Hamza in a tough fight, and he ain't giving you the elite level credit. They not gonna give you the elite level credit when you say I beat Hamza. Who? Fuck out of here is what Canelo gonna tell you. When you try to get that rematch, but you ain't beat nobody. I beat Hamza. Who the fuck is Hamza? Big If.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, salute, man. Salute Ness. Salute Marco. Hey, yo, son, remember, listen, man, first of all, I got to say, listen, I rock with Berlanga Hard Body, and I'm jacking Berlanga for the fight. But Ness, you got the interview with Hamza, right? By the way, son name sound like he a Mortal Kombat character, son, you heard? But you got the interview with son. Remember how you treated Lamont Roach before the tank fight. So I want you to put that in the back of your mind when you're going into this interview, man. You don't want him to have a what they call that, a victory lap and bounce back, you know what I mean, and do the
Yeah,
some
but
type of
what I
dances
said
on.
to Lamont Roach, I ain't say nothing to Lamont Roach on the interview. It was
I don't remember what you said.
like during the show that I said to Tip on a call, he ain't a real champ. And that got taken out of context because it's like he not a real champ at 35. That was the conversation. Like, oh, he's a champ though. He's like, bro, he not a real champ at 35. And it got taken out of context. They made it short, and then I became, this asshole for saying he's not a real champ. But it's like, yeah, you a champ at 30, not at 35. But hey, I was wrong. Shit's on my face anyway because look, he ended up fighting to a draw where everybody and myself included thought he deserved the win and the knockdown.
Listen. All I'm saying is I'm jacking Berlanga, man. He talk like how New York talk like. You know what I mean? So, but I'm just telling you for the interview, just remember, son, remember that, because I don't know what you said, but it got back to Lamont Roach. You could see on his face, he was about to invite you to where you're not supposed to invite a man, especially from the East Coast. He was going crazy, son. You had something. You heard? So,
No,
salute,
I know
man.
he was in his feelings, Hey, man,
Word,
listen.
man, word.
It ain't my fault that we perceived Tank to be a puncher and he was supposed to get knocked out.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
thought
that.
Like, you got to invite the betting lines to your private parts too, man. Go tell DraftKings to suck your dick too, because it's like nobody thought you was gonna win, champ. Like, that's just not my fault.
Word. Now I ain't gonna lie, because I said I wasn't gonna watch no Tank fights, even with the Lamont Roach, but I watched it, of course, but I didn't think it had a chance to win. So, but it is what it is, man. But
those polls still exist. Like, we could check the polls. Like, that shit, AI is a beast. I could go find the whole sentiment of the internet on how the internet felt going into that fight.
Yeah, people refused to watch that fight. They were like, "What?" I was kind of like, "What are we doing
That
here?"
fight did good after because of the result. They could cap it all day, but it's cool. Like, I could be the dude with the egg on my face for being honest. It's all good.
In fact, Marco, you're right. I was one of those that called in and said I'm not jacking this fight when the fight was close to like fight. I was one of those that called in. So you're right.
But maybe that's
I
why
want to
he
say
got so upset. Maybe he got so upset for that reason, because he's looking, being like, everybody's being like, "Yo, what the fuck? Nobody thinks I'm gonna win. Fuck all of you." So that's why he's extra like.
Well, I just want to say one thing in regards to this Hall of Fame shit, but man. Like, but Ness, you're right, man. Like, a lot of you're getting old when everybody around you starts remembering the past, like some rose-tinted glasses. Everybody thinks the past was like this heaven and rosy and all that stuff, man. Because I remember the Klitschko era. I remember everybody said this was the most boring era. We couldn't wait for this shit to end. A lot of us were happy when St. Peter's almost like knocked something. You know what I mean? So, but it is what it is. But salute to y'all, man. Salute to the panel. I'm out, man. I'm looking forward to the interview with Hamza, man. Peace.
Bruh, he's so right. Motherfuckers was so happy Fury beat Klitschko, and it was a boring fight. This is what I'm saying. Like, history remembers what they want. When we lived through that fight, we shitted on that fight. It was 84 punches. Okay? I should Google that shit and see how it compare. Well, it don't compare, because they landed 84 and the other fight landed 65, and then the other one was like 64, some shit like that. But yeah, that wasn't no great fight. But Fury took 3 years off to quiet the hate of a boring fight Took 3 years off, comes back as a lineal champion, the greatest man come out of his mommy's womb and all this shit he be saying. You know what I'm saying? And we allegedly forgot that his fight was boring. Fury was considered a fucking boring fighter for that. You know what I'm saying? Then he goes in there with two tune-ups, half his size. Francisco Piñera and the other dude, Stefa Safari, they was like chest height, stomach height, and then fought Wilder, and boom.
Well,
allegedly the greatest heavyweight of all time. Because top rank. No, man, fuck that shit. That was helping him get better. Top rank came in. Remember, the first fight was a PBC Showtime promotion. Fury linked up with Top Rank for the second fight. That became a Top Rank PBC promotion. Fury went and did 2 fights. He put on the fucking Apollo Creed outfit. Coming to America. Man, motherfucker was being sold as the next great white hype to America. He bought a house in Vegas. We were being brainwashed to believe he was from America so that we could get behind this white heavyweight. And then he fought Wilder and got the clout he needed. He was on his way. He had a crazy guy saying that he could beat fucking all the heavyweights. I was saying that shit. I thought he was the greatest heavyweight of all time. I ain't think Usyk. After he did what he did to Wilder, fuck yeah. Never in my life did I think Usyk would do what he did. I thought that with that boxing ability and the newfound power with Crunk and Sugar Hill, I thought he was unstoppable.
He was like a cheat code in a video game.
And then fucking motherfucking Usyk puts him down, bro. I'm like,
well, Ngannou first puts a chink in the armor.
I mean, you know, I brushed that off. Look, everybody, you know, this is, you know, this guy's never fought.
I brushed it off too until what happened after.
Yeah, but
then he started looking.
Unbelievable. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, man. People, Rue consistently hates. It's like, oh, he's giving Loma credit. Oh, the world's gonna end. Oh my God, he's giving Fury credit. Bro, that's what you're supposed to do as a boxing fan. Don't be these toxic fucking boxing fans that sound like ex-girlfriends. He beat my fighter. I never thought Fury could beat Wilder. You beat the shit out of Wilder. Fuck yeah, I think you're a great fighter. And I'm riding with you now. You fighting Usyk? Man, you gonna beat Usyk. No. Oh, you're bandwagon. Oh, you are select. It's like, bro, we don't let boxing fans, we're the problem with the sport because we don't let other fans just be fans. Oh, look at the D-rider. He's D-riding. It's like, damn. I can't even fucking like a fighter. He's D-riding. Look at him. Oh, my God. Fucking weirdos. Moose. Moose.
What up, Moose? What's happening with it, man?
What up?
You know, you boys just out here. I'm just out here cleaning these cars, man. Listening to this bullshit you talking about losses and niggas getting knocked out, and I'm like, man, come on now, Ness. Like, is you encouraging ducking whenever you talk about somebody's resume? Every time you talk about Manny Pacquiao, you talk about him getting knocked out by Marquez. Isn't Marquez a Hall of Famer?
I talk about the knockout you don't mention. Go Google that knockout. The one y'all like to forget.
Yeah,
this what see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all got selective history. Y'all remember what y'all want to remember, how y'all want to remember it. What about that other name? I wonder if that man is rich. The dude that knocked out Pacquiao first. Is he getting into the Hall of Fame?
I don't give a damn what he is.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn what he is. That don't take away. I don't give a damn what he is because it don't matter. At the end of the day, it don't take away from Manny Pacquiao greatness and all that he's accomplished. Getting knocked out and getting knocked down and taking L's, it come with boxing, especially when you got 60+ fights.
Hey, when
you done fought 8 damn divisions.
It do take away from your greatness if you got knocked out twice before Marquez, plus the man that knocked you out in Marquez is the third man to knock you out, and he also has a loss that he never avenged. Yeah, no, there's some watering down to that fucking history y'all fake trying to build up.
I don't know, because like at the end of the day, they say styles make fights, and like I said, it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
Hey, man.
All that shit don't matter.
Oh, wow. This is
Well,
early.
not always.
Yo, I got to let you go. Hamza's on.
Yes,
Damn, I
sir.
don't like
Yes,
that.
sir.
Like that. I was not ready for this. Whole hour early, Marco.
Good.
Hamza.
Good. I got Hamza
How's
winning
it
this
going?
one.
How's it going, Mr. Shiraz? How are you?
What's going on?
I'm very well. I can't complain.
Man, I enjoyed the content. I watched your face off with Berlanga. And I also watched, I don't know what's the other one called, but you were telling the gentleman interviewing you that you're more of a proper gentleman and prefer to be in suits, and you had to tell her. What was the name
Oh
of
yeah,
that one?
yeah.
Do you know the name of that video?
I forgot the guy. It was recorded straight after that one. I forgot the guy's name. But yeah, it was a good one.
Listen, I'm going to tell you off the bat, I am a fan. I was telling my audience, I feel like you got this whole 007 thing. I don't know if that's something just us Yanks do, associate everybody to 007. But you certainly have this proper gentleman vibe going to you. But I got to be honest, I'm a huge Berlanga fan. Not for anything he's done in the ring. Obviously, you will be the biggest win he gets if he gets it. I've heard you speak. He's not getting it, in your opinion. But, yeah, I did want to be honest and say, obviously, I'm rooting for Berlanga as a Caribbean
And I'd like to chime
person.
in. I'm the opposite. I'm going for you. So just FYI,
Thank you, buddy.
I got you. No, I'm not just saying it because you're on here. I got you winning.
Yeah.
So some of the things that fight fans like to say, he's moving up. So they're giving automatically Berlanga the edge because you're moving up. Do you think that you're a small 68-pounder? Does Berlanga have a size advantage?
No, not at all. Not at all. You see, what am I, 6'4" and making 168 ain't easy either. Do you know what I mean? It's not the case of I'm moving up from 160 to 168 and that's it. It's going to be easy. It's still hard, but the cut is less. The cut's less, and even if you see me and him size up together, there's not really much difference. So no, I don't think that's going to be anything in his favor at all.
Marco, you good? I don't want to
Yeah, no, I'm good.
cut you off. All right. So what do you think is the one thing he does good? Because it seemed from the face-off, I don't know if you just wanted to get under his skin because he's so delusional, right? Is what you said?
Yep, that's what I did.
So what do you think he does good? Is there anything?
To be fair, there's a lot of things he done well. Do you know what I mean? To go 12 rounds with kind of Canelo, even though I feel like he ran. He showed a good skill set. He showed a good skill set, and listen, at the end of the day, every man takes knocking out. It's not easy to knock a man out. You still have to knock him out. Do you know what I mean? So, in terms of his boxing ability, that's respected for sure. His boxing ability is respected for sure, and I think if it wasn't, I'd be a fool going in there. So I have to go in there, stay sharp, stay smart, and do what I do best.
Now, he allegedly came in over 200 pounds for the Canelo fight. Is that a concern for you? Do you feel that gives him an advantage or just makes him more sluggish?
See, that's been very glamorized in boxing nowadays. I don't know why this whole myth of being the heavier you are on fight night is a benefit. It's not. It's not that smart, to be fair. It all depends how you are as a fighter and who you're fighting. So it all goes with your tactics.
Okay, so you think that would be a disadvantage to him?
It could be. I can't sit here and give too much away since you're a Berlanga fan, but you know,
He's scheduled too.
Yeah. So I gotta be smart.
Would you give yourself the speed advantage?
Would I? I'd give it. I suppose timing is what beats, and I'd give myself the timing advantage. But yeah, I think it's definitely going to be interesting. It all comes down to how I do what I want to do, and I feel like he's kind of not going to give me the respect that he should straight away, and that will play into my favor.
Now, in that face-off, you gave him what he wanted. Are you? I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna just ask it anyway. Obviously, you know, are you playing mind games? Because you're like, yeah, I am gonna stand there. You think I won't stand there? But like, it doesn't suit you to play the bravado role when you're the boxer. You can actually box, right? Like his thing is to go for the knockout. So I just wanted to get your mindset on that.
No, listen. At the end of the day, in them 12 rounds, you are gonna eventually stand there, and bang for a bit as well. So it comes with the nature of the sport. So I've not ever kind of boxed 12 rounds. It's never been something I've done. So eventually, you probably are going to be in there, going to be in the exchanges. So yeah, I wasn't lying saying that for sure.
Do you feel like I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, you know, Berlanga started off famously with, was it 16 or 18 knockouts all in the first round, which was impressive. But since
17, my friend.
But see, he knows. But since then, that's drastically declined. Do you consider him a vicious puncher, or do you think that 17 was more of kind of a fluke and it was the beginning, the fighters weren't that experienced, so on and so forth?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a fluke, because like I said, every man does take knocking out. But if you continue to do that when you do step up, like how Golovkin used to do it, then you know you're a serious puncher. You know you're a serious puncher, and you know you're a different level of puncher. And I feel like he's definitely got power. He's definitely got power, but not the power that everyone kind of thinks he's got.
Okay.
So, do you feel like the pressure's on you because, quote unquote, according to Edgar, you're a Turkey guy and Turkey wants you to fight Canelo, and now we, the public, we know that's what, you know, is supposed to happen, and you didn't take that first Canelo fight. Like, how many Canelo fights come around in one lifetime? This is going to be your second opportunity if you can just win.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like there's no pressure at all. There's no pressure at all. If anything, it's on him, because I'm coming to his backyard. I'm coming to fight him in front of his people, and he's the one who's kind of been talking a lot of smack. So yeah, no, not really, no pressure. I'm just here enjoying it. I'm confident in what I've done in camp, in my ability, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to it, if I'm honest.
You changed from Funes to Lee, and I know I watched everything you said. You did it for your own reasons, but Andy still has to be strategic because he's already had an entire camp to study Berlanga with Quigley, right? It wasn't just like, oh, you know, Andy Lee, and coincidentally he fought against Berlanga. It was still strategic, no?
Yeah, no, for sure. It was even before, the decision was made before the Berlanga fight. So that wasn't anything that kind of influenced the decision to go with him. But yeah, something that I feel like is going to be one of the key differences for me from my last fight to this fight.
Is Berlanga underestimating you specifically because he feels I already beat Andy Lee from a training perspective, or you don't think he's diving that deep into it?
No, I think he is. He says he's not, but I think he's only trying to convince himself. You know what I mean? I've been in I've been in that situation before. But when you're fighting someone such as myself, who's coming with everything, who sits here just quietly confident, in all honesty, you got to be smart and strategic in how you think and how you fight.
With this Canelo conversation with Bud, not sure because you're locked in if you know what's going on, but they've been having the who you fought, who's elite. You only fought one elite fighter conversation. But going into this fight, this is your toughest test. Obviously, Adames was that, being the former champion, but you drew. This is now your newest toughest test, just like it's Berlanga's toughest test. Would you consider him an elite fighter? When it's all said and done, if you win and you're sitting across from Canelo, he's like, Hamza, you don't belong here. You're here because of Turkey. Who you fought?
You'd have to. you'd have to consider him because he's been in the ring with him. Do you know what I mean? He's been in the ring with him. But that's about it, really. That's about it. But once you've kind of operated at that level where you fought the best, you can almost consider yourself an elite fighter as well. So yeah, definitely, providing I do get the win next week, it'll probably be the best name on my record, bar Emma Williams.
So there was that infamous moment where Turkey came and told you you're down, whatever, kind of giving you a little pep talk, and then it swirled throughout the boxing community. Well, Turkey's just taking care of his fellow Muslim brother. Do those talks where people are kind of saying, well, your Turkey's he favors you and you might get a decision win if it's close? What do you think about
the internet says you have a whole judge in the pocket already.
Yeah. No, I don't. If that was the case, I wouldn't be fighting in Edgar's hometown. Do you know what I mean? The fight would be elsewhere. So I think that kind of answers the own question. That like it is what it is. I mean, if that was the case, he'd be fighting in London, or he'd be fighting in my hometown. So yeah, that's that.
So I heard the interview where you said you really wanted the rematch, but it was difficult to make weight. But you and your team decided we're gonna go ahead and do this. But Carlos priced himself out. I just need some details. The rematch was not going to be with Riyadh Season? Was it going to be just with your promoter, Frank? Because I know he backs you. So I'm only asking because usually Turkey deals with both sides individually. So it wouldn't be a pricing out situation when you're dealing with Turkey.
Yeah, no, but the numbers were like ludicrous, bro. Like they were crazy. There were crazy numbers. But then, to be fair, even if we did accept numbers, I wouldn't have been able to make the weight. I would have had to like chop a leg off or something. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of that, it kind of cancels. They kind of cancel each other out because I would have moved up regardless. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of where I was. That's kind of where I was at.
Speaking of chopping the leg off, yesterday I was doing some research and I said to my audience, I'm live every day, and I'm like, it says that Hamza only rehydrates 10 pounds when he was at 60. That's got to be a lie. Tell us.
That's a massive lie. I don't know where you got that from.
Okay, because I'm like, how is he 160 to 170? And you know, I gave you the benefit of the doubt because Porter allegedly, Sean Porter would do 10 pounds, So I don't know.
Mine's I'd rehydrate 10 pounds within the first maybe 5 minutes after the weigh.
So, okay, so how far off do you think you're going to be from this Berlanga heavyweight weight?
What is it? 168, 180. We're looking around the 190 mark, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's definitely a healthy kind of weight for me.
Marco, anything before I go to the people?
Yeah. Where do you? Because you're what are you? You're 26, right?
Yeah, 26. Yeah.
Yeah. So where do you? So you're still young, right? You're still developing.
Yeah.
Where do you see? What weight class do you see yourself in? When it's all said and done, where do you see yourself finishing?
Potentially, maybe a push at cruiser, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
So
have you ever stood next to a Lawrence Okoli?
No, he's a heavyweight now.
I know.
He's a freak of nature, though. He's different, though. You can't use him as an example.
No. I'm just asking. Have you ever stood next to him?
Yeah, I have actually a few times.
What's the difference?
It depends if I'm in camp or out of camp. If I'm out of camp, it ain't so bad. But I think if I'm in camp, yeah, then it's definitely a massive difference.
But that's in weight. What about in length and height?
Height's not that bad. Height's not that bad. He's maybe a couple inches taller than me, but not too much.
No, I asked because I've met him and watched him spar a few times here in Vegas with some big guys. Yeah. So just trying to get a sense. So I got a couple of questions from the people. You let me know when you're short on time and we'll just stop. I got Chad in Canada says, would love to hear any stories or anecdotes about His Excellency. What is it like hanging out with Turkey?
He's like, how can I explain? Everyone's kind of got this premeditated kind of thing they have in their head that he's like your mate. He's just like your mate. He's very easy to get along with, and yeah, he's quite a laugh as well. So yeah, it's not what you think.
All right.
He's
Next
not
one.
a serious dude.
Yeah, that's what everyone thinks, right? Like when they say, "Oh, he's a
Yeah.
serious dude." No, he's a very understanding man.
All right. The next one is from Benny Hinn. He says, I've often heard you say you had a bad amateur career. How many fights and what made it so bad? Also, what changed from amateurs to pros to elevated you to where you are now?
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't like successful. It was just I'd have I think just over 100 or just under 100 fights, but I didn't really do anything. They were just all local club fights, and that was that. And then when I got the opportunity to turn pro, it was like, here we go. Let's kind of. I think it was more the preparation for the fights. It was like I had time to prepare. I had time to really understand the sport for what it is, and then when you're fighting in front of the cameras and the TV, you just level up naturally. So it changes.
Next one is from Polo Buck. He says, Salam, brother. Do you think moving up in weight, you will have some disadvantages? Also, can you tell us what happened in the Adames fight? You seem trigger shy and not your usual self firing off combinations. Was it his style or his elusiveness? Thank you.
It wasn't that. It was in the first. If you watch the first couple of rounds, I was pretty doing what I normally do, and then the hand went, and then obviously where the weight was difficult to make, I couldn't change the gears. I felt stuck in one gear. And when you're behind in a fight where you haven't been before, you're in new territory. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that was that. And moving. What was he said? What was the first question? He said something about moving up in weight.
Yeah. Do you feel you have some disadvantages moving up?
No. I think it's all an advantage, if anything. All an advantage.
Next one is from El Consejero. That says, from Washington State, appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight? I want to add, did you suffer any depression after the draw?
It was different because I've never been there before. So like, you see people's energy switch up. You see people become a little bit different. But that's boxing for you. But not until you're in that environment and in that situation, you understand and you realize how you kind of overcome it. It takes a lot. But dealing with mental health when it comes to a fight, you got to be confident in your preparation. You can't overthink a fight. You can't overthink it. You can't think about it too much. And yeah, just it all comes down to preparation, how confident you are in your prep.
I got Brendan Eric. Greetings from Cincinnati. I DM'd you for sparring before the Adames fight. What do you think you could have done differently to secure the victory? P.S. I believe you got a gift. Enjoy it. Berlanga in 7. Uh-oh.
What was the first bit? What did you say?
He said that he DM'd you for sparring before the Adames fight, and what do you think you could have done differently to get the victory?
No, I don't get my sparring partners from DMs. The teams deal with that. Do you know what I mean? They deal with that. And there's a lot of things I could have done different. A lot of things. Tell him to tune in next Saturday and he'll see.
But ultimately, from what I got on most interviews, you feel that the weight was just too much and you weren't yourself because of that, right? Like that wasn't you because of the weight. And that's why it's your last fight?
Yeah, exactly that. And that's what it was.
All right. Rod
so you feel like I'm sorry, Ness.
No,
so you feel like you're going to bring, because most people when they move up in weight, they actually get less, like the knockouts kind of suffer. Do you feel like you moving up is going to make you stronger?
Yeah, no, for sure, without a doubt, and it's a no-brainer if anything. I feel like it will play to my advantage for sure.
Okay.
All right, we got Rod in LA that says, what's your thoughts of Berlanga throwing a parade after the loss in Puerto Rico? And how did you feel when he told you when he told you he's your? Oh yes. That's a good
Yeah.
one. How did you feel when he
To
said
be
he's your Canelo?
to be fair, I forgot to mention that in the face to face. I totally forgot about the parade. I was meant to bring it up, but I totally forgot about it.
Everybody laughs at that one. That's
Yeah, I know. But in terms of him saying he's my Canelo, I don't know. He thinks so. I think he's a bit obsessed with him.
But you understand where he's coming from, or you don't
I
see
do,
any
I
angle.
do, I do a little bit, but
Okay.
it's not. You don't need to necessarily name him as that. You could have just named it as the biggest fight of my career. You
I
see
mean,
what I
For
mean?
sure.
if you fought Canelo the same way and the same outcome, would you have been? Because he seemed to have been pleased with the outcome almost. Would you have felt
I'd have been annoyed. I'd been annoyed. I think I'd rather be knocked out clean. So at least I went out on my shield.
wow? Okay.
Yeah.
When's the last time you watched that fight? Because I had a caller call in yesterday. This is a talk show, obviously, so there's people waiting to call in. And
Yeah.
he recommended that we go back and watch it. He said that definitely he gave Berlanga 5 through 7, where people thought he didn't win any rounds. I haven't had the time to go back and watch it. I only watched it live. Have you actually went back and watched it, or did you only watch it live?
No, I only watched it live, and then a few clips here and there. So I can't really comment on that. But I wouldn't say it was that many rounds. I'd say it was probably 2, 3 max.
All right.
We'll make this the last one, yeah?
All right. I got Malcolm out of New York. He says, blind rank these Muslim boxers. So it's 5 boxers. 1 through 5 is the
Yep.
order. 1 being the
Yep.
best, 5 being the least. Devin Haney.
Let's go with 2.
Prince Nassim Hamed.
1.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh,
Oh shit.
he'd have been number 1, but I have to put him at 3 now.
Hamza Shiraz.
Let's go 5.
Troy Hamza King.
Who?
He's a guy in
He's
the
an
community here
American boxer. He's
that
an
joins us.
American boxer.
Yeah, he's
Yo,
a
this
former
guy.
pro.
No,
be
this is
4.
an inside joke, Hamza. The last guy is a professional boxer, but that's an inside joke. It's hilarious. He is Muslim though. You know, it's an inside joke though. Listen, we appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Please give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you.
No, thank you. It's just Hamza Shiraz, just all on all socials.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
All right.
Peace out.
Malcolm might have won Caller of the Year for that. Y'all gotta see, this is when you thinking of voting, these are the things you need to remember. Like, and I know that ain't a caller move because he's in the chat, but he is a caller, but we do have chatter or something like that. I don't know, but damn, that was funny, bro. Is Troy on here?
Confused.
Let me look. Where you at, Troy?
He was confused. He's like, who?
He said, who?
I didn't know Troy was Muslim.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Troy's gonna kill you for that, Malcolm. Hey, yo, that was hilarious, bruv. Damn, shout out to Hamza. He came on early, too. I was struggling like, damn, are we gonna make it to 11? Maybe they got the time wrong and I can get Puello. I'm about to text him like, bro, he came on a whole hour early.
Yeah. It's going to be a good fight. I'm actually excited for that fight. You know,
Which one, the Hamza fight? Yeah.
Yeah, he has an 81% knockout ratio, I believe. But he's a puncher. I'm curious. I want to see, now that he's moving up. Yeah. I didn't know Troy was Muslim. I know. I mean, he talks about spirituality and
he talks
God
about
and all
everything. He ate with Moose. I owed you. Lord, I got to get these steps. Oh, my Lord. I only got 3,000. It's nasty.
Man, yeah, man. Shout out to Hamza Shiraz. He said something that was very telling. in that interview. He said, "I'd rather go out on my shield." You know, so when you
Yeah,
get to
right?
talking about these niggas getting knocked out, when you get to talking about people getting knocked out, Ness, you might want to pump your brakes because there's fighters out there who would rather go out on their shield than to backpedal and survive for the remainder of the fight. I'm not
Hey,
saying
yo,
that it's
Floyd Money
wrong
Mayweather
to
told you a win is a
backpedal.
win is a win, man. Floyd Money Mayweather.
Yeah,
A win
and
is a
I'm
win
not
is a
disagreeing.
win.
I'm not disagreeing, so let me finish what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with backpedaling, getting on your bike so you can survive. But you have fighters who want to go out on their shield, so don't shit on somebody because they got knocked out. Because that's the only way you're gonna beat certain people. So let's get that. Let's trash that mentality. Another thing. Let's see. It was Shiraz saying that the bowling pins. I want to get the bowling pins later. Deontay Wilder and the bowling pins. It was something else. Oh yeah, shout out to Malcolm, man. That shit was hilarious. Troy House, that shit had me dying.
Hell yeah.
That was good. That was good. But yeah, man, what's up with them bowling pins, man? I want to hear you finish talking about Deontay Wilder and his training camp or your time around him. You said it. You finished off on bowling pins.
Yeah,
He was
bro,
just
my
knocking
man,
everybody down.
he's knocking everybody down, and every time I would come to camp, it didn't matter. Somebody was going down. Multiple people was going down.
Damn.
So
Wilder, he was
just
basically like a talent.
to me, I just believe that, if he's doing this every single time out in sparring, I believe just the way he did. And that happens too when you're hanging around someone you start believing, shit.
Yeah.
I just thought the same thing he thought. Like, bro, I'ma hit you. In 12 rounds, I'ma hit you and you ain't getting up. But Fury, that motherfucker got up, and by getting up, he stole. It's like Samson getting his hair cut. He lost his power. Wilder lost his power when he stopped believing in that right hand. When he seen Fury got up, he started doubting himself. Like, oh shit, it's the same T.O. moment. Remember, T.O. was like, "Do I still got it?" There's no doubt in my mind Wilder went through that.
I think it was more when he went down.
Yeah.
That's what we start worrying about. Like, oh shit, I could go down?
Nathan, don't get timed out, Nathan. There was nothing disrespectful about that interview. You getting timed out just for even typing that. The fuck?
No, I like Hamza Shiraz, man. You know what I mean? Hamza Shiraz, cool dude. When I saw him standing against Edgar Berlanga, I was like, damn, this nigga big as hell. He way bigger than Edgar. Edgar looking up and shit. Yeah, but yeah, man, that's all I got, man. Salute TBV. Y'all have a blessed day, man.
Kept the interview fun and light. My man laughed. You a fucking hater. Like, now you can't even tell the dude the truth.
Yeah, it was a good interview.
You can't even tell the dude the truth. You gotta lie to him and say you rooting for him. Like, what the fuck? Bro, get out of here. We don't need people like that. If I can't be a fan of the dude I'm rooting for and you be a fan of the dude you rooting for without what I'm saying being disrespectful or hate, we don't need you here.
Damn.
What the fuck is this? Zetro?
What's going on, Two-Tone?
Two-Tone not here. That's Marco.
Oh, sorry.
Slightly
Hey,
different.
Marco.
What's up?
This is my first time on this podcast, so sorry about that.
Hey, first time caller. Hold on a minute. Now that your audio is working.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Thank you for the warm welcome.
Whoa,
Marco,
whoa, buddy. Whoa. Let me show you how it's done, all right?
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Coming out of Newark, New Jersey, the Dominican Nightmare, Nestor Gibbs. Like, come on, champ. Where you from? What's your name? Come on, ready? You ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Zetro from Phoenix, Arizona.
There we go.
All right,
that's
Zetro, let's go. Let's go, man. Get that energy
That's a dope
up.
name, Zetro.
So talk to us.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get that energy up. What's good? It's I'm happy to be on the podcast. I wanted to talk about what you guys were talking about Pacquiao and then the whole conversation with Wilder. Uh, being Pacquiao either being the greatest Asian of all time, and Wilder if he should be on the Hall of Fame list or not.
Okay.
Should who
So
be
what are
on the
your
Hall of
thoughts?
Fame? Talk about it.
Yeah, because you and Marco were talking about if Wilder or AJ should be on the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Personally, I think that Wilder shouldn't. If you compare their resumes, by the way, I'm a Wilder fan. When they back in the past when they were trying to line up a fight, I had Wilder winning, and I was hoping for that fight, but I'm just sad. It's just sad that it never came to fruition.
Word.
But I think as a body of work, I think AJ has a better resume from the caliber of opponents he fought,
Yeah.
and I understand Marco's point of view about him having 41 straight KOs, but it's the quality. Like when George Foreman was coming up, and when he was before he was going to fight Ali, he was undefeated, and I think he had like 42 KOs, 44 fights, and a lot of them were under 2 minutes or less. But people knew who George Foreman was because who he was knocking out. Wilder, his 41 KOs were against unknown opponents, and I think that's why while Wilder doesn't shouldn't get as much credit for having that many knockouts to start his career. What I want to know your opinion, Marco, too.
My opinion on which exactly?
Wilder's, because you brought up a couple times about Wilder should
Well,
be in
yeah,
the Hall of Fame because of his 41 knockouts.
I have a right. Well, I have a saying on my channel, which is boxing is subjective, right? And it's so if you value a resume with opponents, even though some of them beat him, if that's what you value more, then I can't argue with you. Me, I value somebody went knocking out all 41 of his opponents at the championship level. Yeah, you can argue that there weren't the greatest fighters that he fought, but that's not his fault. He fought everybody who they put in front of him. And like what we talked about, it is so difficult to knock out everybody you fought at the championship level, even if every fighter, even if they're so-called cab drivers, nobody in the chat can knock out 42 people straight. So and last thing,
that we know of.
That we know of, right? But last thing, too, which is a big one, what Wilder did has never been duplicated. No heavyweight champion has started off like that, ever. So to me, that's enough to put him in the Hall of Fame over Joshua, who, has some losses.
I mean, Wilder got losses, too, though. That's what I don't know. This debate is so strange because Wilder got his own set of losses.
Right, he did, but, he kind of peaked and then he dropped. Like, we're talking during his quote-unquote prime, I would say.
I would also argue that Wilder has the best win on the resume, even though I think AJ has the better quality opponents on his resume. I thought his first win against Ortiz, because Ortiz, this was prime Ortiz. He was the boogeyman.
Yeah, but Ortiz, that was the bell, though, champ. Ortiz didn't win a world title, though, Zithro. Like, people give Wilder way too much credit for that. That dude never even went on to be a champ, man. And I get it. He was ducked and avoided and everything of that nature. But he just, again, it boils down to accomplishments. And being avoided is not an accomplishment. It's a headline on an article somewhere, but it's not an accomplishment. It's Tito Voss.
Yo, what up, fellas?
What up? I don't think you sound casual, Marco. They hating on you in the chat. I think that it's true. Like, it's certain guys that are always gonna get hate because it's you get more attention for hating on guys that are popular.
I wasn't even reading it, but whatever.
It's true. Like, it's hard to do. It's hard to like right now. Golden Boy has a heavyweight. Let's see how many knockouts he gets in a row.
And Ness, you know why you say this? Because you've been in the ring and 90% of the people in the chat have never done that. So it gives you a different perspective.
Tito. Tito. Boss.
Yo.
We hear you.
Hey, so how am I sounding? How am I sounding? Because I'm getting spotty.
So far, so good. I mean, I guess you didn't hear me the first time I said Tito, but you sound fine.
Yeah, all right, for sure. So first of all, I'm hurt, bro. Cause my first call, I came on with that fire ass mic. I never got an intro, bro. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I forget. Will you want to do it now?
Nah, it's good. It's good. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut
out of San Francisco, motherfucking California, is the Salvadorian psycho Tito.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
That's right.
I don't fuck with MS-13.
Psycho.
Fuck that.
That sounds dangerous.
So first off, I had to cut out and cut back in because I had to go to work or whatnot. I checked into work, but now I'm free. Well, so we talking about the Hall of Fame still, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, I had some issue with someone talking about Devin Haney, although I do agree that his story has not been written yet. He's not close to even consideration. He does have a better resume than everybody else. That's for sure. Maybe not Teofimo, but that man is a for sure in, not this time around, but most definitely the next time or the time after that. He's first ballot when he's ready to go. Everybody on that for sure list is either close to retirement or about that age, considering it. You know what I mean? And not that I'm saying I'm agreeing with it or not. There's so many people on there, and I'm driving, so I can't really sit down and look at it. But I did have an issue with someone bringing up Haney not even being part of that. Jermell Charlo as well. It's Little Charlo, right? That's Jermell?
Both on the same category of not getting in.
Well, one, Big Charlo really ain't. He's maybe unified. He hasn't gone undisputed. I can see that, right? Little Charlo, on the other hand, he went and got all those belts the hard way. So if anyone deserves consideration, I'm sorry?
He's down as a long shot too.
Yeah. So like that don't make no sense to me. When you go and get it like Terrence did at 140 and how Little Charlo did at 154, man, that's gotta be, that actually counts a little more in my opinion than the way Haney got it. Right? And Haney from my section. So, and I fuck with Haney heavy. It's just that he went and picked up all those belts in one shot. Terrence Crawford did it at 140, one by one. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
He went and got him one by one at 140, right?
No, he got one and then unified with someone else.
All right, well, it's kind of the same, right? I mean, now how he did it 147, he just took it from Errol. And Errol, I don't know why he's there, bro, because Errol got his first loss, man. And it's been what, 700 days plus now he ain't been back?
Yep.
Man, losses are the catapults to greatness, man. You need that. You need to come back from that. Like that's one of the prerequisites, man. That's why I think that even though Haney got a 0 still, right? That ass whooping from from Ryan Garcia, the J-Cat, him coming back from that will cement his legacy as an all-time great. It was a tragic way he lost, you know what I mean? Or got beat up, but coming back from that is the caveat. That's what makes you great. Terrence is an exception. He's just like Mayweather is, just an exception to the rule, man. And if he loses, and if he loses to Canelo, he still wins because he shouldn't have been in that division in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's my call. I got shit more to say, but I'm driving and I'm distracted, so I'm gonna leave it at that, fellas. Ness, thank you for the intro. Great show today.
Stay safe on
Peace.
the road.
The show.
If you're trying to call in now, is the time. X Spaces available. Discord also available. We got MH Fredo, $5. Out of Kid Austin, Abdullah Mason, and Carmel Moulton, who do you predict to become undisputed and Hall of Fame first ballot? These guys are the future. Damn. It's so hard not to say Mason when he's in the lead, right? It's very hard. He's already lined up for a world title. You know, Floyd got a big win over Tevin, but he's not lined up for a world title, and his first world title shot might come against Tank, which is ouch. Big, hard, tough. You feel me? We got Brandon sending in that counterpunch. Yo, we got Hector Bermudez, the trainer of Rohan Polanco and Yonelis Hernandez. Devin Haney may not be in the Hall of Fame yet, but like a seed waiting to sprout, his moment will come. After 3 years of retirement, he'd definitely be in the Hall of Fame. Told y'all. Damn, Coach, you can follow up with a free one, not a paid one. You picking him over Norman? We got Cliff with the counter. We got two. Ty, member for 3 months on the prospect level. He says, did he beat all charges? Cliff lying. No, didn't beat all charges. Cliff definitely lying. Okay, Cliff, you made a little mistake. It's all good. C-Dub, $2. He stopped Willie twice after the L. Hey, yo, man, you talking about rematches, man. Murder Sports, $2. The whole resume trash. Who resume? Damn, you talking about Hagless? Jeremy, $5. How they gonna not let Tarver in for one conspiracy of PEDs and Canelo a shoe-in? Shaking my head, picking and choosing. David Garcia, member for 12 months on that prospect level. Congratulations on your first year with the champ. Dude in the bottom is Nakatani and not Kenshiro. Ness. My bad. That was Junto. Julio Guzman, $5. Manny Beat, Barrera, Cotto, Morales, Mosley, Margarito, Larios, Alicia, Julio, Marquez, Stop, Oscar. Not even close. Manny's number one. I mean, he do got a better resume than Nonito, not Nonito, than Inoue, but he never undisputed though. And he don't got the knockout. He's not knocking out champs. Cotto was weight trained. Did he ever knock out Morales? Did he ever knock out Margarito? Mosley had blisters on his feet from using them chop Corley boots. Did he ever knock out Barrera? And he stopped Oscar on the stool for alcoholism? All right. Chill Will, member for 22 months. It's definitely Bruce Lee. Y'all disrespectful. Juice, pound for pound number 2. I don't know if anybody caught that inside joke. That's when we was like, when Rachel called in, like, yo, all Asians don't look the same. No. Yeah, whack. Juice, $5. Put me on some boxing movies and documentaries. I seen the typical shit like Rocky, Creed, Southpaw. Need something that can educate me. Yo, somebody called in and said some really good movie that was on YouTube. I never got around to watching it, but he swears by it. It's a boxing movie on YouTube. But Gladiator, man, you didn't put Gladiator in there. Go watch Cuba Gooding Jr.'s Gladiator. Definitely a good fucking movie. Top of the head, hardest part of the body. Definitely a good movie. Go watch that. Go watch The Goat. You ain't put The Goat in there. That shit, man. Listen, The Goat movie is good, man. Go watch that. Moose, $5. Relax, Ness. People lost. People get knocked out. That's boxing. Tone it down right now. Because it was all capital letters and an exclamation point. We want fighters to fight each other. You're encouraging ducking. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't want you to get knocked out in your first pro fight or your first 10 pro fights. Feel me? Or get knocked out twice like Pacquiao in your first 10 pro fights. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. That's all. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you're watching this on X Live streaming video, I need you to hit that thumbs up. We need way more viewers than that. We got, let me see. Is we dominating? Anybody else live with us right now? You know I don't like losing. Okay, we solo dolo. We taking over. But, nah, that number look funny, man. Hit that retweet, repost. Hit that retweet, repost. Cinnamon the Machine and North Omaha Killer will be inducted at the same time. Book it, Slim. Damn, at the same time? I thought it had to be one or something like that. I don't know how that worked, bro. I'm not like a Hall of Fame expert. I could call somebody from the Nevada Hall of Fame, but that's different than Canastota. It might be different rules. I'm not sure. Is it based off the same? I'm not sure. Round 1, Sports Talk with the Pump.
What's up, man?
Call him 500 push-ups a day.
It's going down. It's going down. Haven't worked out about 45 minutes. Yeah, I am. I'm trying. I am trying. I saw your little interview with Shari there, man. Hamza, you know, was going to come up and put that real New York pressure on that ass. Let him feel like he's coming to the enemy's territory for real. You know?
Yeah, nah, man. We can't do that. If you would have been on, I would have let you ride. But you wasn't on. And definitely hearing that, I'm glad I didn't, because you was wilding yesterday. You wear your emotions on your sleeve. You gotta be a little more neutral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
you was rolling your eyes at Floyd Schofield and calling him son. You was wilding.
No.
I almost thought
okay.
you had a drink, but then I realized it was the pre-workout. So
yeah,
like,
no. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be 100 transparent. Most of this shit, you know, it's always for the show, but there's really one conversation I can't stand in boxing, and it just boils my skin.
What is it?
When someone tries to come up and say belts don't matter.
Oof.
You know, it's just like saying that you get into a competitive sport and you don't want to win the trophy or nothing, and you're giving excuses of why you can't. And you know, and all these back and forth about legacy, whether it's deemed with belts or not. Look, why do you compete in baseball? Why do you play in football? Why do you play in basketball? To be at the end called the champion. There is a goal.
Yeah, but that's
That's
your
I
philosophy.
know. And that's why.
Remember, Wilder got into boxing to
I'm
support
talking about me.
his daughter.
I'm talking about me, though. I said there is something in sports that this doesn't have to pertain to anyone else. And it boils my skin because of how I feel. And I understand that.
Disrespect. But how can you say how you feel if you haven't competed and achieved?
Right. Now, because as a fan, I watch my favorite fighter come up, and my dream is to watch him accomplish his goal, be a world champion. That's what I support for.
But how do you know that's his goal?
That's where I'm coming to the realization in this world now, in today's era. And that's what I fight with. That is exactly, let's have a conversation about it. You know, it's not that I'm trying to change anybody's mind. I'm talking about me and my mindset and how I need to change. And maybe I need to view things, and maybe there's an era where people are doing this, but I just, you know, because I squandered my opportunities and I was the definition of wasted talent. I never got there. And the hope to watch someone that I like get there, and then to watch them get on the microphone and say, you know what? F the belts. I don't need the belts. And it kind of turns me off. I'm like, then when are you ever going to do anything? You know, I don't want him to end his career and be that man at the table and they say, yeah, you made a lot of money, young man, but where are your belts? You know, and he's like, no, I accomplished this. I fought this guy that he was a world champion. So you're fighting guys that actually did something and trying to get a name off that? At the end of the day, how many divisions did you climb? Are you just saying you're the best? Or are you proving it? And okay, fine. The world is changing. You know, Turkey Al-Sheet's making his own belts and competing against the alphabet belts. I see that. The world is changing. Things are evolving. And I apologize if I come out away with that, but yeah, that is that one conversation in boxing. Anything else I'd be flexible with. I can't wrap it around my head where that, why wouldn't you want just at least to get one? You don't have to get all four. You don't need all three. But, you know, be called champ for real. And I'll work on it. I work on it. And I apologize if I came off strong on homeboy, and maybe those are his beliefs, and I shouldn't have to change his mind to push my beliefs. Maybe that's my fault, but it's how I feel, but I can change and I can work around it. It's just something that it really gets underneath me, man, because it's something that I would have always wanted. If I didn't go the way I went and I was fighting, that's all I would want. I dream, eat, spit, fucking boxing, man. And I just, all right, fine. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I got to accept things that all people don't think the same. And everybody doesn't have to view what I view. And I got to work on that about myself. So.
All righty then. I got G Money in the 714. Welcome to the prospect level. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, 23 months on that champ level. Let's effing go.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Maybe next year.
The champ is here.
Maybe next year you can do live chatter of the year. After each live, use the live chat rankings and build the leaderboard. Might be a good job for someone in the community. I'm pretty sure that data might be there. I don't know. I gotta do that search. Shit. Alan Day, $5. Being avoided don't get you in the Hall of Fame, but losing your biggest bouts shouldn't get you in either. Porter and DSG, I got questions. I mean, Porter beat DSG and Porter beat Devin, 2 champs. 1 former unified and 2 division, and 1 2 division. You can't discredit Porter, man. Y'all got to stop this shit. And he fought everybody. He's Cambosos with the accolades, you know? Not just the losses, not just the attempts at fighting everybody. He's actually fighting and winning. You know what I'm saying? What's this, Tank? So you posting Tyson. This fucking guy. This fucking guy, man.
They want me to fight Schofield Sr. in Border Wars. Y'all crazy. I think that would be a good fight.
Now you want to put yourself in Schofield Sr.'s category. When Kid come looking for you, we going to see if them little push-ups going to save you, man. You out here wilding right now. Hey, Tip, I don't know if you really want me to go to you first because your nemesis is there, but it's too late, man. I see you, Boski. Now you get to talk about the gerbil brain Tip.
Yo, what happened?
Nothing. I was going to say, did you want me to go to Timboski first? But it's too late now. I went to.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that, man. We got better things to talk about, you know what I'm saying? Rather than to hear UK call to hype up another UK fighter that's about to get, you know what I'm saying?
So you picking Berlanga because he's picking Shiraz.
Come on, man. I'm walking out the Fat Joe, man. Of course I'm picking Berlanga, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I just want to make sure.
Start the games here. But yeah, man, you know, I'm going off subject. You know, I don't really want to entertain this what is this list? This Hall of Fame list? You know what I'm saying? It's all over the place. I don't know who this guy is that made this list.
Eric Raskins, man. He's a respectable journalist in the sport.
Yeah, the way he got a lot of them names on that list is just disrespectful to the fighters. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we doing a lot of talk about, you know what I'm saying, Caller of the Year You know what I'm saying? Potential candidates, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Malcolm got nominated off a question. Off a question. Like that's the guy
He's
who picked
also a
Galilea
daily
Five.
caller. He's also a daily caller.
The guy
Daily.
who told us about Galilea 5, they're disgusting. Disgusting. I am outraged. I
Hey,
am
I mean,
outraged, bro.
remember, he could be entertainer because there's different categories. I'm just throwing a name in the hat because that was entertaining. Why are you hating? You hate on Timboski.
But
You trying to be hater of the year.
bro, come on, man. I got awards to win here. But look, man, I gotta give a big shout out to my runner ups, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy Big Boss, you know what I'm saying? Big Boss.
He rookie.
Respectfully
He
out of
in there for
Florida.
rookie of the
Out of
year.
Florida.
That's rookie of
Yeah,
the year.
yeah. Him and Stock.
He not in your category
Yeah,
just yet.
yeah, him and Stock Chasers, man. They really been grinding this year, man. I'm seeing Stock Chasers all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Within the last couple of weeks with his Haney praise, he making some noise. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna end very soon though, after November. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a good run, bro. But after November, you know what I'm saying? We hope to see you again. You know, we just hope you don't disappear with your thumbs out like Timboski. Yeah, man, they've been making some noise. Really, they've been the only ones making some noise, man. It's been quiet. You know what I'm saying? Those been the main two callers. Uh, Shit, who else? I can't think of anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Bo Rogers, respectfully, I think this is my boy, yeah. This is my boy, Bo Rogers. Just know you got my vote, bro. For hater of the year, you got my vote, Bo Rogers. You know what I'm saying? They've been robbing you. They tried to name the award after James Benitez. You always been doing it better than James Benitez, man. You a top hater, bro. That's underappreciated. You know what I'm saying? You like the John Stockton of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you like the John Stockton of this shit. Guest of the year. I don't know, man. It's a toss up right now, man. You know, Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr., man, they've been cooking. They've been cooking. So we might have to do what the NBA did with J Kidd and Grant Hill, man. You know what I'm saying? They might have to split that award. I ain't gonna lie. They might just have to split that award for guest of the year. And just my personal opinion.
Which award?
Damn.
Brian Norman and Bill Haney?
Yeah, for guest of the year. You know, we only in the second quarter, you know what I'm saying? We on our way to the third quarter. But yeah, they've been the main two on the channel, you know what I'm saying? And they sons coming together for a big fight.
But again,
you know
that ain't how it works. Like, just because you come on a channel a lot don't mean you get it. Like, you know.
Yeah, but what we going off of? Memorable interview, right?
Yeah, guys, it could be the interview was that fire. Oh.
What happened?
Damn, this is crazy. I don't even want to say it. I'm thinking Dev hit me to give me my interview. It ain't my interview.
And then
we finally got a Devin Haney message, but it ain't the interview.
Counterpuncher of the year. Shit, I don't know. I might take that, man. I might take that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see nobody compete with me this year. You know what I'm saying? I think I might clear the box for every award this year. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who might get nominated, but this looking like a clean sweep, man. It's looking like a clean sweep. Unless y'all could drop me some names, I just don't know at this point, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm honestly looking like LeBron. I'm looking like LeBron this year. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like, who been calling this? Who been calling? Shout out to Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm, great caller this year. Chad in Canada. You know what I'm saying? Chad in Canada making some noise. He definitely.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Tech B, because niggas paid $600 to keep him off the show, bro. You at about $250 right now. Niggas paid Tech $600, nigga. I saw niggas on this show going back and forth with back. No, niggas went back and forth with bags with Tech, bro. That's a different level. That's levels right there, bro. Niggas went back and forth.
He's right. He's right.
Multiple times too. They hate him for real.
He's right.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He might get hater of the year award.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who generated that
like
that hate?
Just think about this, bro. I got certified haters in the chat that get my calls cut on purpose, bro. Just think about that. You know what I'm saying? Tech ain't the only nigga that got people paying $50 to cut his call, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this. There's levels.
You're striving to be number one. You're striving to be number one. I know.
His price is more though, Tip. You got to think, Tech, they cut him with 150. He paid another 150, then another one. Like it was a strip club. It was a war in here. I ain't seen this.
Niggas look like what you say? Niggas look like Wallow in the strip club too.
Yeah, niggas looking like Wallow, nigga.
Niggas look like Wallow in the. Oh man. Yeah, man. Oh man, Mr. Perfect, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Perfect, man. You know what I'm saying? He always a runner in any category, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, those probably been the main ones. There's been some names, bro, but ain't nobody been making some real noise. But my boy Boss and Stock Chasers, respectfully, and Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? I think those are three that would probably be in any category this year, man. Respectfully, bro. But yeah, I'm gone.
Salute, man.
All right. What up, Tone?
Chill it. Yo, round one, I gotta address you, man. In the great words of the brother Adrian Broner, shut that soft shit up, nigga. If niggas don't like what you're talking about, stand on it. Don't let Ness come up in here and tell you, that's what makes you, nigga. You the nigga that come in here with the G-Unit tank top and you give us long fucking speeches about life. That is your lane, nigga. Don't let nobody change you, my nigga. Ain't nobody gonna change Tone, nigga. If that's the way you do it, that's the way you do it. Don't come in here, yes, why I need to do my life. And no. We fucking with round one. We niggas want to listen to you for the long suit, for you on the pre-workout. That's why niggas want to listen to you, nigga.
Whatever Tone talking about, don't listen to him. Tone obviously ain't watched the interview. My man was catching feelings with Floyd Schofield Sr., bro. Like, you can't do that shit. The fuck? We want him to be him. We don't want him to be somebody he not. And that's what he was. I don't know what he was doing. You can't allow. Listen, do whatever you want, but don't show your cards. You sitting in the chair. I mean, again, I got a poor vocabulary. Those was female traits. I don't do that. I don't roll my eyes. I don't huff and puff. I don't turn and be like, fuck it. That shit was weird to me. I had to get him more. I'm like, bro, he's wilding right now. Like, you got to be more professional than that. I ain't backing that. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just talking about when, be you.
That's
bro.
my only issue. That was my only issue. Like. And today, I knew you could have been on. You waited to see Shiraz join. I'm like, nah, you ain't about to jump on right now. And then come with the pre-workout. You feel me? Now, if you would have been on, you'd have interviewed him. But you about to. And look, and then hey Tone, I made the right decision. My man comes on. He was like, bro, he lucky. I was about to give him that New York energy, so he know what. Like, bro, that's not how you do it. Like. You could pick a side. You see what I told him? Like, look, man, I like that your whole 007 shit you got going on with the cool gentleman thing, but look, I am a Berlanga fan. We picking Berlanga over here. But not like you. You like, yeah, I'm coming with that New York energy. Like, bro, it's not a war. I need him to come back. You feel me?
Let me address that.
Address it after this call, because I already went to Timboski. This way you could think about what you want to say. Go ahead, Timboski.
Yeah. Salute, man. Salute to the community, two-tone. You know what I'm saying to you, round one. You know what I'm saying, Nestor. The community, I hope you had a great week. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're having a great week. Listen, man, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to real boxing one-on-one here. We're learning. This is a great topic, in my opinion, when it comes to learning about Hall of Fame, learning about other fighters, learning about the careers and whatnot. You got guys like I told you, man, this man's brain is the size of a bullet. This idiot calls in here every day. He doesn't care about boxing. What did you learn? Did anybody from the community, did you learn anything from this man's call? He's not here to educate. He's just here to be fake. I told you, with me, it's organic, authentic. I don't need no awards. I don't need this and that to prove my boxing one-on-one here and to teach others about the sport and for me to learn, be a sponge and learn. This idiot, I'm tired of this fool calling up in here and poisoning the people with his crap. He didn't give you any, he didn't educate you on the topic. All he wanted to talk about was bullshit, like he always does. He ain't got no Hall of Famers from where he's from. That's why he can't talk about the topic. He doesn't know anything about no boxing when it comes to being a historian and being a savant at the actual sport. He doesn't know a damn thing. Don't worry, man. Listen, he wants to educate himself to be a hater. You got guys like Benitez and multiple other guys that are just organically haters. That's fine. That's who they are. But this gerbil brain, bologna sandwich, fish stick looking. Even when you get angry about your own, listen. I wanted Marcos to be up in there because I wanted to debate him. I wanted to debate him about him talking about Keith Thurman's a Hall of Famer, and he feels that Keith Thurman has done more than AJ. Get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, I appreciate. This is what I love about boxing and debating. I love people's opinions. They're like assholes. Everybody's got one, but it's the fact that I'm into psychology and whatnot. I like to understand why you feel that way, or why is it that your brain operates the way that it does when it comes to feeling about these fighters. Like you, Ness, man. Like you, Ness, for example. You need to put some more credit on these little guys, man. I'm tired of you always tearing down the little weight divisions. Even you said you're a true boxing fan, right? You're a true boxing fan. So if you're a true boxing fan, why is it the hell that you ain't watching these real guys that really want to get at it, man? Why don't you? You need
I
to be
watched
watching the guys
Nakatani
that
when he was on
Tanuko Inoue.
American. I watched
You need to be watching
Nakatani.
Diego Higa. You need to be watching these guys, man. They give us entertaining
Tim
fights.
Boski.
They don't
Tim
argue on
Boski.
Twitter.
Where,
Listen, Ness.
where's
I ain't
Lily
got long in the
Sajo?
ring. Hey, Ness, bear with me. Ness, bear with me. I ain't got long in the ring. Listen, these guys don't argue on Twitter. They don't argue over the money situations. They want to get in there and make legacy and give the fans great fights. Fernando Martinez. You know, you got Scrappy Ramirez. You got multiple guys down there that want to give us fights. Galilea Fight. Yeah, he got smoked. That's fine, but he's going to come back and fight another top contender. You got another American champion that nobody knows, man. Most probably Vega. You do Brandon Maurice's, those are the real guys I give credit to because they know about these type of guys. Anthony Oscolaga, he's another champion down there, American champion that none of you guys care about. Because why? He's 112. All you do care about this 135 guys that ain't fought each other. It don't make sense. And Ness, you discredit the old. You like to not discredit, but you don't really understand the way that the older generation of.
That's the bell, my man.
Hold on, man. Let me shoot Ness some bail, man. Let me shoot Ness some bail, man. Respectfully, as a grown man, you weigh 112 pounds. As a grown man, boxing start at 122, 126, man. As I don't respectfully, no, yeah. As a grown man, you at 112. As a grown man, niggas is at straw weight, Ness. Ness ain't got time for that, nigga. Ness is 6'8", nigga, with a fucking right hand, a Dominican right. What are y'all talking about?
He said 6'8". God damn, I'm about to fight Fury next. Hey, yo, I'm looking at the 12-pound division like he wilding. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't need to be a hipster. I'm okay with not being a hipster. That's for you. That's for you. Timboski, this ain't for me, man. This ain't for me. Kenshiro Taraji, I heard of him. Can't pick him out of lineup as Rachel Donaire proved. Look at the top 10. Who the fuck? Eso, mano. Chill, B. Like, yo, everybody ain't got to watch boxing the same. Y'all could do that, and we gonna do something else. Relly Rel, I don't see no counter. There's only one call per person. Ronnie Phoenix, what up?
Big AZ, big Southside, big Maryville.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, Ness. I'm gonna start off, brother. First of all, we got the heard you got the venue for the fucking fight party. Was it September?
Locked in. Locked in.
Hell yeah. That's good news.
And it's BYOB, both B's, baby. Bud and Boo.
Hell yeah. Me and Tom gonna be getting lit. Homie, Tom, we drinking. What we drinking? We drinking tequila. We drinking. We'll see what we drinking that night, homie.
We on that yak, dog. We on that yak. We on that hen dog.
Tone
round
like
one was good with you, man.
Shit.
What's good, baby?
Yeah.
Oh
My
shit,
drink's
round
a
one. I'm so
1500.
sorry. Hold on, Ronnie. Let this man answer. My bad, bro. My bad.
Go ahead.
You know you gotta
Get
say
yours
something. I
in round
smoke 24/7, dog. Don't do that. Don't get depressed. We don't do that over
No,
here.
no.
You
All right.
take another drink of that pre-workout.
I
Go
had something to say. As far as the interview went with me and the homeboy's father and shit like that, you right. I was in my feelings a little bit too much about it, and I was fighting the pre-workout. I was too amped up. All right, so you got that. Okay, cool. right? But you see how I'm normally am. And when I talk about coming in with that New York energy, it was going to be in my style. The way I always come up here and talk. I'm never rowdy. I'm not going to come out and disrespect the man. But I said
Nah,
what I was going to
you
give him.
made it seem
It was going to
you
be.
was like, yo, I must tell him how
No,
New
I
York
didn't
is
make it seem.
coming. So it made it seem
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you was
yeah.
picking a
No,
side.
no, not like that. You know how I report. It was gonna be, like the rivalry, and I was gonna speak about that and let it be known, but in my long-winded approach. It wasn't gonna be on no gangster shit like, oh, you did you that. I wasn't gonna do that. When have I ever done that?
Hey, at least you know you're not as long-winded as Rico, man. Rico, we about to ban Rico.
Yeah.
I might have to put a time limit on Rico. He'd be like, well, so Brian Norman, I wanted to ask you because I don't know if you know, but the three of you, well, how do I put this? Look, the
Yo,
three
you
of
got
you,
him
I
down.
don't.
Yo, you got him down.
It's a bit unprofessional when
Bro, this a big stage. This a big stage, man. You gotta let them feel his. You gotta feel his way.
Hey yo, I was about to jump off the top turnbuckle and just elbow this motherfucker. Like, what is going on, man? Get the question out, goddamn it. Go ahead, Ronnie, please.
All right. Yeah, no, earlier, man, I was calling in. I was glad Rachel called in, bro, because she put a little emphasis on Bam. I know that Ness swayed the votes a little bit early on in the show, you know what I'm saying? With the Bam's getting more votes because we hate on Haney. I like Haney, bro, and I'm with you. I think if Haney retired right now, he's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think so, bro. You know, so that's my personal opinion with his resume. Youngest undisputed champ, two-way divisions, and let's be honest,
Bro,
he beat Regis, bro.
Bam. This is what I'm saying. Y'all backing Bam. Look, he's 37% of the votes. Bam never called out an Inoue. He never called out Chocolatito.
He did call out Chocolatito.
Man, show me. I don't even want to get
Yeah, no,
into it.
Bam did. Yes,
and
he
you know
did.
they're friends, right? Originally, he didn't want to fight Chocolatito because they were homies. But he changed his mind. He said that there was them four kings at the lower division, and he's already beat 3 of them. He wants Chocolatito so he can have all 4 of them legends.
Ronnie, give me a minute. I got Jalil Hackett on the show. What up, Jalil? Hold on. Let me change. I said Jalil. Lord have mercy.
That's Jahi Tucker, nigga. What you talking about?
Jahi Tucker.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm fucking up.
Yo.
What up, nigga?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
What y'all got going on?
Fucking up your name here. My bad, champ. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this down pack here.
Hey, you streaming right now? You streaming?
Nah, I ain't streaming right now. I'm getting some new equipment in. My shit about to be fire. I'm trying to set my shit up.
Oh, okay. Who you got in the beef?
My
DDG?
bad.
Who you got in the beef? DDG or Reggie? Who you rocking with?
I ain't gonna front. I don't even know I don't know why these niggas is beefing. I don't know.
Cause somebody said DDG music trash. That's why they beef.
Oh.
But man, congrats on the win, man.
Nah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. You know, man. I just wanted to come up here and just really chop it up with y'all. I didn't really get to you feel me? Really talk to the public since after the fight and shit like that. Kind of just been chilling with the fam and whatnot. I kind of got back to training a little bit, nothing too crazy, still resting, recovering, but just get back to my steps and shit like that. You feel me?
They killing me in the chat for fucking up. They wow.
Hold on, how I see the chat?
It's on YouTube. I guess I sent you the link though.
Okay.
I already sent you the link.
Okay,
But yeah, man,
okay.
congratulations, man. Congratulations. That was a phenomenal win, man. A great fight. We definitely enjoyed it.
Okay, I appreciate that for sure. For sure. I appreciate it.
I've heard some names, man. I know you probably ain't get to hear nothing yet because like you said, you've been chilling. But I'm hearing they might be looking at putting you in there with Patrick Vonley. Have you heard that name? I think he's from Canada, right?
Nah. Canada dude, I never heard of this guy. What was he? Is he top 15? He top 15?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, hell yeah.
And there was
I'm looking
another
back for
name.
my
Let me
next
see.
fight.
Go ahead.
I would say for my next fight, I'm trying to fight a nigga like top 10, top 15. You feel me? I'm trying to get in that mix now. Like, I ain't taking no more, like, you feel me, fights to protect just my reputation and shit like that. I feel like I take a lot more risks than a lot of these dudes out here. You feel me? And now it's time for us to like go after the goal that we set out for that world championship. So I'm telling you, I'll fight anybody in the top 15, top 10. You feel me? Niggas come with the right bread, come with the right offer. We get it done. You feel me? Um, and you know we go from there. I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna chop it up my team. We go from there. But that's really what I wanted to say. So niggas, you don't need everybody watching. Make sure y'all get on your phone, start hitting them niggas, and make sure they know. Feel me? It's time to fight.
You with James Prince?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so it's
You know my.
Bentley, Denzel Bentley, or
Mhm.
Vonley? Yeah, Patrick Vonley. You ever heard of either?
I haven't heard of these guys. The where's the other guy from?
Bentley is the one that fought Johnny Bet. He had a good fight with Johnny Bet. He's from the UK
Oh,
though.
really?
Yeah.
Really?
The dude with the dreads,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Did he get stopped by Jenna?
I don't think so. Let me double check. But I'm yeah, nah. He went 12.
Okay, that's real. 112. That's real. That's fire.
I mean,
Yeah.
it
You
was
know
one
niggas still.
sided, but it was still competitive.
I understand what you're saying. He ain't go out like he ain't get folded basically. Okay. Nah, yeah, man. You feel me? I feel like that's a perfect test for me. Perfect test for me. You feel me? Put me in there with a guy who challenged for the world championship and gave the world champion like the best like the best fight out of these latest couple guys he's been fighting. You feel me? Because he's been flooring niggas over his country. He's been getting rid of dudes. But you know, and if I go in there and I dominate him, I think that says something. You feel me? Me and I say everything, but it says something.
And the other dude, I
Word.
said Patrick, but it's Patrice
Patrice,
Vonley.
okay.
He beat
Patrice Vaughn, you said from Canada.
he lost to Ammo Williams, 12-round decision, but he beat Stephen Butler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, yeah, nah, word. These some names, bro. So yeah, man, you feel me? I mean, we gonna look at the list, and those are two new guys that I know about now. But I'm gonna try to fight anyone that top 15, top 10. We gonna do it like that. You feel me? Or yeah,
So which sanctioning body are you the highest ranked in?
I believe WB. I believe it's either WBA or WBO, one of the two. I'm at number 29.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
hell
you
yeah.
climbing the ranks for sure.
You getting there, you feel me? I'm trying to take somebody out, man. I gotta get to that spot, man. You feel me? Shit, I hop on that plane to go fight Janabek myself, bro. I seen all those guys. They taking that trip. I'll go do that shit. I go beat that nigga over. I'll beat that nigga over there. That would be different.
Do
Damn.
you
Did you go ahead?
I was just gonna ask, do you feel comfortable at 60? Like
Nah, yeah, I feel real comfortable at 60. This is my weight class. Like, I made the weight super easy. In fact, I made the weight the night before, and I got low enough to where I drank up to. I don't know if you remember. I made it 160 on the nose. I got to eat and drink a little bit to get to 160 type shit. Like, I was Gucci, bro. You feel me? Like, it's just all about how you take care of your body. You feel me? And the type of stuff you eat. You feel me?
but do you feel like that means maybe you could still make 54?
This weight cut showed me I could still make 54. However, I feel strongest at 160. And I would fight 54 if it was something like to gain, really. You get what I'm trying to say? Like a belt per se or a big money fight, something like that. Somewhere it was like, we're going to gain something. I could definitely make 154. That's what I seen.
You seen your boy, he got out them gymnasiums, huh?
Which one? Omari?
Yeah.
Amari?
Yeah.
About goddamn time. Goddamn. Shit,
You so mean.
Nah, it's
When
good though. Nah, I'm happy for him. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. I like seeing niggas win.
so when we get in that squabble?
Man, listen, man. Is he in the top 15?
Nah,
In the
not yet.
IBF? Yeah.
Word?
I
I
yeah, he number 13 in the IBF.
Oh
Number 13
shit.
IBF. Well, listen, we
Yeah.
could do something like that then if that's the case. You feel me? But to be quite frank,
Oh,
I
he
don't know if y'all
is
recall.
13.
To
Wow.
be quite frank, I don't know if y'all recall. This was a couple months ago, and again, it's still the details are still fuzzy. But from what niggas was saying is that they offered them a contract and they didn't ever. You feel me? They never got back. They pretty
I mean,
much turned it down.
he probably had this cooking. Remember, he picked up a new manager in Rick Mirrigan, the same
Yeah,
manager of Virgil Ortiz, and then he got
yeah,
linked up with Golden Boy. So probably he couldn't take that offer because he had this already on the table, and he felt this was
that's true
bigger.
too.
But he did
That
sign
was
a
true.
Golden Boy. Do you think that's gonna make it harder to get the
Oh, he
fight?
signed to Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, oh well.
He
I
got
mean,
Rick
shit. Well,
Mirrigan as
okay.
his manager, and he signed a Golden Boy.
Well, what I say is this: I feel like my team could put any fight together. You get what I'm trying to say? Okay, yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I could say my team. We put anything together. You feel me? Hold on one second.
We are live with Jahad Tucker. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, man. Yeah, man, my team, we put anything together, man. You feel me? So if it makes sense, we get that motherfucker done. But anybody in that top 15, top 10, like nigga, I don't even care, bro. It just only thing I care about is the cheese, bro. Once you win that top 15 and they throw the right bread, bro, we can do it, bro, for real. Yeah.
Bro, what part of that fight where you was like, yo, I'm about to start styling on Truck? Because at one part you just started styling. I said, Lord child. What round where
I
you was
just
like, all right,
it was like in the middle of like round 6. It was like in the middle of like round 6. I was just like, it was like at the end. It was at the end 5, right? I'm boxing him. I'm doing good and shit like that. Then he hits me with a good shot to end the round. And I'm like, damn, I was boxing the shit out this nigga before that. Then I'm like, all right, all right, all right. I run it back to round 6, and I just started doing whatever I wanted to do. I was like, all right, cool. Like, I got him now, basically. Yeah,
Yo, you made that little ring look big, man. Like it wasn't you was able because you fought close, but then when you wanted to get on your feet, you got on your feet, and the ring wasn't
yeah.
as small as it looked.
Bro, believe it or not, bro, I went back to my roots to train for this fight, bro. So growing up, bro, when we was training, we trained in this really small gym and the ring wasn't that big, bro. But it would be mad niggas in there. Like, I'm talking about everybody from Jersey, New York, Philly. Niggas watching this, if you know, you know. If you was in them gyms, you feel me? New York, Jersey, Philly, Boston, Maryland, DC, niggas is coming into that little small gym, and the ring is maybe it's smaller than the ring that we seen the other night. It's much smaller than that ring, like much smaller. Feel me? And we in there, we boxing 20, 30, 40 rounds. I swear to God, if you know, you know. Like, it's not just me doing this, it's mad of us doing this. You feel me? I'm just one of the only ones left. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, so when I seen that ring, I was like, bro. And another thing too, I didn't plan on running that fight either. I didn't plan on really using the ring. I planned on being in the pocket that night. I'm like, yo, we gonna fight. Like, I told him, bro, I'm gonna punch you in your face. I'm gonna fight you. You feel me? So the ring size, when I walked to the ring, I just said perfect. No way for him to run.
So, just getting back to your nemesis, man, because that's how you get your Pacquiao, and Mayweather had his Pacquiao, right? So, what started this beef with Jones? No, because I literally just interviewed him, congratulating him on his signing.
Yeah,
I think it was yesterday or the day before, and
yeah.
out of nowhere, he just like, yo, he's a bum, and I'm like, bro, he's not a bum. He's like, yo, did you see how he fight? I'm like, what you mean? He fight like Emmanuel Augustus. I like how he fight. Like, he's like, there's levels. So like, did y'all spar? Did y'all see each
Bro.
other in
Listen
the
to me, bro.
amateurs? What's going
Bro,
on?
we never spar, we never see the amateurs, bro. We never spar, we never see each other in the amateurs, bro. When I fight that nigga, I'm gonna punch that nigga in his face, bro. When I punch him in his face once, I'm gonna do it again, bro. When I do it again, he's gonna try to do it to me and he's not gonna be able to do it. Or if he does hit me, I'm gonna hit him 4 more times. I swear to God, bro. Watch. Watch, bro. You feel me?
But
I
how
didn't even
the
see
beef
that. I don't got
started? How y'all get
that, bro.
here?
To be 100%, he been a hater from the jump if that's the case, because this shit all started because the niggas seen the fight. Niggas asked him about the Russian fight. The Russian nigga fight, right?
Uh-huh.
And they was like, what you thought? He was like, yo, I wasn't impressed by Jahad Tucker and stuff like that. You feel me? So I was like, all right, cool, like whatever. Like after that, like I was like, I bet, and he was just like bet, and I was like, I bet. We seen each other in the age. It was no bad vibes, none of that. In fact, I feel like I think we gave each other pounds like niggas was around. You feel me? So it was like, you
Yeah.
feel me? Boom. Then out the blue, like somebody had like said something, like his father said something or he said something, and they started just mentioning niggas out of nowhere, bro. You feel me? Just fishing for a fight or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm trying to say? Just fishing for some shit. And then niggas, you know me, bro. Like I pop out the blue. I don't even post on the gram. I straight DM that nigga, bro. Like, yo, what you on, bro? Like, trying to do, you feel me? In fact, this is around the time when we sent him the contract. When they called me, they said, yo, you want to fight him? I said, yeah, I want to fight him. They niggas hung up the phone. Yo, his pop said they never got a contract. That's what his father told me. You feel me? His father told me, yo, they never got a contract. But my people, and I can merch this, bro, called me and said, yo, we offering these niggas a contract, and they turned it down. And I waited for that contract for like a week. This is the fight I was supposed to have on April 5th when I ended up fighting Troy Williamson. You understand? So like, word, bro. So it's like, bro, if I'm being quite frank with you, bro, I feel like these niggas don't even really want to fight. They want to fight on their terms, and I'm not really on that type shit. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you feel me?
For sure.
Word.
I'm following.
Yeah, word. You know, like, but yo, that fight will happen down the line for sure. When I feel like it's time for that fight to happen. And when I feel like it's time for that fight to happen, bro, they gonna come back and watch this clip. I'm telling y'all, bro, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up, bro. No lie, bro.
What did you watch your fight back with audio, and what did you think of the commentary?
I felt like it was fair commentary. It was fair. Felt like it was fair. When I watched the fight back, it honestly felt like um I didn't I didn't see that on the judges' scorecards. Like in the fight, no, one judge had it 97-93, which pretty much had me winning 7 rounds to 3. I could see that. That I could see. You feel me? Alright. The other two judges had me winning by 1 round, bro. And I was
Word.
like, yo, I ain't see that at all. I ain't gonna lie. But
I
I mean,
forget
fuck
who
it
I
though.
interviewed too. Damn, chat, help me out. I interviewed somebody right after that, and they had truck. Oh, my ex co-host, he jumped on like, bro, I bet money on truck. Y'all ain't had truck with. I'm like, hell no. Like, bro, honestly, I think I I gave him 2 rounds, maybe 3 at the most. Like, I don't know. How many rounds you
Yeah.
gave him?
Bro, if I'm being genuine, like I gave him 3 rounds, being generous to him, bro. 3 rounds. Feel me? But to be
I
fair
just
though,
think you was
what I
outworking
can't say,
him. He definitely was
yeah,
hitting you or throwing,
yeah,
because sometimes in the first half he was missing them big shots. You was making him miss the big
yeah,
shots, but
yeah,
he definitely started landing big shots, but he was landing, let's say 1, 2, 3 big shots, not in combination,
yeah.
versus like your 6 or 7 landed shots. It's like I thought you was outworking him.
Yeah, and I feel like, bro, every time, and that's a fact, because he did hit me with some solid shots, you feel me? But it was nothing, none of those shots were anything that really, like, slowed me down or nothing. And then when I took those shots, I came back and I hit that nigga with mad punches. And that was one of my game plans. Like, yo, if you hit, like, literally, if you hit me one good time, bro, I got to win the judges back. I got to show the judges I'm not going type shit,
Word.
you feel me? And if you throw your shit back, I got to throw even more than that. So it's like, you know, honestly, I gave him, the rounds that I gave him too. I could say are swing rounds. You get what I'm trying to say? Swing
Yeah.
rounds. Word.
Did you do
But yeah,
anything
I'm
different for stamina for that fight? Because you knew, it was going to be a fight where you had to be 100%, or that you just did what you normally do?
that's just me, bro. That's just me, bro. You feel me? Like, I mean, I don't really know anything else. I told you this training camp. I just went back to my roots, bro. I just started training. I didn't even. Yo, I was type of nigga, bro. I'm not hitting a heavy bag, bro. I'm going outside to the field, the empty field, bro, and I'm setting up, punching targets on the fence. And we're using the field, using the fence, we're using the weights. We feel me? We're going back to how. Yeah, that's what I did. I went back to my roots type shit, bro. You feel me? And just because I knew this fight, I had to really prove a point. You get what I'm trying to say? And the higher these fights go, bro, I'm gonna keep having to prove a point, bro. And no matter how I get it done, bro, I'm gonna have to keep getting it done, bro. So I will get it done. Facts. So I'm telling y'all, bro, if I fight that Janabek nigga out there, bro, like in his country, bro, I'm coming back with that belt. I'm not taking that. No, I'm not coming back with that, bro. Facts.
I got some questions from the people. Y'all got anything before I get to the people?
No, sir. Just congrats, my nigga. You cooking out there, man.
Congrats.
I
Appreciate
got
y'all.
Yep.
Appreciate
Donald
y'all.
in Baton Rouge. It says, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I see myself world champion. Hold on. I see myself world champion. Um, I see myself world champion. You know, that's I know that for a fact. It's just a matter of how.
You said it's a matter of what? We lost you.
It was a matter. Oh, I said a matter of how many.
Oh, how many world titles?
Yeah, word. But 5 years time. Yeah, definitely. And if not already one or two, I could say maybe like two. Feel me? Like two. If I really push hard as hell, bro, maybe three. Feel me? And like, bro, just trying to edge my name in history by that point, bro. Cause look, 5 years from now, I'll be a 10-year pro. Feel me? I've
Mm-hmm.
been pro for 5 years, or I've been pro since I was 17, bro. I've been pro for 5 years, bro. Word. 5 years from now, I'm 27. I'm looking to edge my name in history, get the fuck out the game, man. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. That's some crazy shit. Time be flying.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I got El Consejero Jaha. El Consejero from Washington State. Appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight?
You gotta meditate, bro. Feel me? You gotta meditate, and I'll be taking. I meditate. Feel me? You just and meditate don't mean you gotta go anywhere. You could just meditate. You just sitting on your car like I'm doing right now. I'm meditating right now. But I'm just sitting down, just chilling in my car. You feel me? I'm popping shit with y'all, but after this, bro, I'm just sitting here, keep your eyes open, and just relax. You feel me? And just relax. Cause at the end of the day, the fight is the fight. That's all you got to really worry about.
What you think about Floyd Schofield Jr. being hypnotized by his father before the fight?
I mean, yo, I believe in shit like that. Like, I believe shit like that is definitely possible. Like something that triggers a nigga, bro. Like, yeah, like, I can see that.
But
Winning
Yo, I
soldier
ain't gonna
shit.
lie, he knocked that nigga out first round. That shit worked.
Damn,
Yeah.
Tev.
Nah,
Oh,
tell nah, and and I fuck with Tevin Farmer, bro. And you
word.
watch, bro, you watch dudes like Tevin Farmer. Even how he came up and shit like that, and this shit came up 4 L's, won a chip. Now he just, you feel me? Shit like this is going on. That's why this boxing shit, you gotta get your. That's why I be saying when I be telling niggas that it's not enough to fight or it's not this to fight, you gotta pick your battles wisely, bro. Cause this sport does not love you back, bro. You feel
At
me?
all.
It's not, bro. Words. You gotta pick your battles wisely, bro. Like, I mean, Tough probably just thought he could beat him. Shit. I don't
I
know.
got Quest. What up, champ? Blind rank these 5 video game franchises. Madden is one at a time. So where would you put it?
Oh, one at a time?
One at a time. I can't tell you the next one. 1 through 5. 1 being the best, 5 being the
Oh, one
worst.
through five. I put Madden at 3.
Grand Theft Auto,
1,
Mortal Kombat,
5,
Fight Night,
4,
2K NBA.
2. Yeah, 2. Hell yeah. 2 is 2. Yeah. I would
Shout
swap
out
Jahi,
I
Fight
to
Night
like
with
that.
Mortal
I like
Kombat.
that.
Jahi,
leave him
stay prayed
alone.
up, man.
Leave him
Stay
alone.
Yeah,
no, stay prayed up because niggas that answer that question is a jinx, bro. That nigga who asked that question, he hate black niggas, man. Stay prayed
He
up, bro.
capping. He capping. Yo, how
Capping.
you gonna put that shit on Quest, bro? What the fuck?
Stay prayed
First of
up, man.
all, Quest is from
Quest is
Virginia.
black.
Hey. Quest is from Virginia. He's also black. And the community's trying to say that when Quest asks the fighters these types of questions, right? All his questions is blind rank questions. He changes it.
okay.
That motherfucker asks you blind rank these cereals. It don't matter.
Yeah.
He'll put it in there. But the community's making a joke like that the people that answer it have been losing,
Yeah.
but you won. You won.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because you
I
already
like that
answered it the
order.
last time. You won. So you
Nah,
broke the
nah, hell
curse.
yeah.
You broke the curse.
Nah, hell yeah. Real shit, real shit.
We got Will Hudson, he says, Will from Charlotte, congrats on the dub. LeBron or MJ, who's better?
I got. Well, here's what I'll say to that, bro. It all depends on what you consider better. If you want just a better basketball player, like put him on the court and you could leave 5 toddlers around him. He'll take him to the championship. I'll go LeBron. Feel me? But if you want a nigga that's yo, I'm not losing no matter what type shit, or just give me the ball, get out the way type shit, I gotta go Michael Jordan, you know? And to be honest, based off of that, I gotta say Michael Jordan.
Word.
Cause that's the same answer, really and truly. Those are the two same scenarios, really. You know, one dude is just more likely to get it done. Yeah.
Tone,
You know,
I need your what's your thoughts on that, Tone?
Oh, I'm a Kobe guy. So I'm Kobe. I'm a Kobe.
I'm an
dude.
MJ guy, but
Yeah.
Tucker, I wanted to ask you, man,
Yeah.
because I saw the fight against Floss, and to be
Yeah.
honest with you, I thought you won that fight.
Yeah.
You know, I thought you won the fight. What did you take from that learning experience? You know,
Like from that experience, bro, cause like like even in the fight, like I should have been listening to my corner more. That's what I should have been doing. You feel me? Because in that fight, what's going on was, in my head, I wake up that morning, I really wasn't feeling that well, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just go in here, box this guy easy. I kind of was treating it like a sparring session in my head, But I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I go in there and box him and beat him, I'm gonna win. Boom. I go in the fight. That's so said, so done. That's what I'm doing. But my corner, my pops, he's literally telling me like, yo, you gotta pick it up. You gotta pick it up. You gotta do more. You gotta do more. And in my head, I'm like, yo, I'm winning the fight. I'm chilling. I'm like, my dad, relax. I got you. I got you. I don't even know. I'm even talking to niggas while we fighting and shit like that. Like everybody say, I got you. I got you. And I hit him and shit, but I'm still not taking it serious. You feel me?
right.
So after that, my pops was like, at the end of the fight, my pops was like, yo, man, I don't know, man. This shit could go any way. And then, yo, so said, so done. They gave it to him, and I just thought to myself, yo, I blame nobody but myself. And I took from that, listen to your corner more, and take this shit serious. Like every time you step in the ring, bro, you have to try to kill this nigga, bro. You have to, bro. It's literally like the point of this shit, bro. You feel me? So that's what I took
Bro,
from it. That's why I take it so serious now.
you saying
Right.
that reminded me of that part when you did the fucking spin move, yo. I'm like, bro, this is street fight. He like still hit him, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. What the fuck
No,
went
hell
through
yeah.
your head?
Bro, I'm just he grabbed me because I had him, bro. I had that nigga, bro. I had him, and then he grabbed me. But when he grabbed me, one of my hands was still free, so I was like, bet. And then yeah,
Opportunity.
Bro, I remember watching
yeah,
that shit live because I'm watching it live and I'm also live, so I'm watching it with my
yeah,
audience and I'm like,
yeah,
damn, this motherfucker a dog. Cause it's like, bro, you want to punch at all
yeah,
every
yeah,
moment. I love it, man. I
yeah,
love
hell
it. I
yeah.
love it. We got
Nah,
Z
hell yeah,
Pacino
bro.
from St. Louis. He says, congrats to you and your team on the big W. Say
Thank
you got a long car ride and can only listen to 5 rap artists. Who would it be? Who would they be? Excuse me.
Yo, I was just having this conversation earlier.
Word?
Yeah, I'm going Lil
Wow.
Durk. I'm going G Herbo. I'm going Lucky. I'm gonna put one throwback artist in there that I could listen to, like one throwback artist. I'm going Jay-Z.
Okay.
And
Hey,
nah, yeah. And the fifth one, I'm going NBA YoungBoy, but like before 2021, like his entire catalog before 2021. Yeah, and that's my five.
Damn, I guess NBA YoungBoy is like y'all generation's Tupac or something. Everybody rock with him.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga situation, the fact that he made it out of that, like he was 16, bro, with 4 kids in the middle of the absolute trench of fucking Louisiana, New Orleans, was a felon and still found a way to grinch up and rap and make millions and take care of his kids and shit like that. Yo, and then, after a while, that type of stuff gets to, like, damage his head because he was still a kid dealing with that. Like, shit, bro, niggas be grown men struggling with one kid. He's 16 with 4 kids, bro. Like he made it. Yeah, word. And his stats, like his music stats, if you look at like his YouTube plays and all his streams and shit like that, bro, he's up there with like Drake and Michael Jackson and the Beatles and shit like that. And that's very impressive because of how young he is. He's only
Nah,
a couple years older than me.
bro, I think my son 24 or some shit. That's all he
Yeah.
play. That's
Yeah,
all he
yes.
listened to. That's all he listened to.
I
Yeah.
probably heard like 3 of his songs. That's it.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't heard none.
Really?
Nah,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm
Yeah.
from a different era. I'm from a different era,
Me too.
Holmes.
Okay. I feel
Yeah,
you. I feel you. I feel you.
yeah. I'm 51, so my music
Okay,
is,
okay, okay,
you know what I
good.
mean. We
Different. It's
did,
different.
yeah, yeah. That's
Well,
all.
Who?
here's one thing I say. Here's what I say. Here's what I say. I respect y'all era because my pops, he always was like when I was younger, he always would play like mad, like like Jay-Z, Biggie, like
Word.
even like 50 Nas, niggas like that. He would play a lot of that, Wu-Tang shit like that. So I got
Wu
Word.
to
Tang.
understand that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before, so like I got to understand that era type shit. I wouldn't say so much YoungBoy's better, but I feel like he just he connects with like with what's going on more now type shit. You feel
For
me?
sure. For
And it's
sure.
different. It's different because we from like New York. You get what I'm trying to say? We from like New York or like up north type shit. They're from like down south and shit like that. So they legends be different. Like so they got different influences and shit like that. You know?
Word.
Yeah. Where I was like,
I
yeah.
got Ali and Dago that says, congratulations on the win, Jahan. Who do you think wins Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr.?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Norman stopped him. If Norman stopped Haney.
Mm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Norman stopped Haney. Haney could box. Haney could definitely box, but Ryan Norman, bro, that nigga could punch for sure.
You sparred him?
Yeah, hell yeah. I sparred him twice.
Up in New York or you went down there?
I went to the A. We pulled onto the A.
Damn.
What'd you call? We sparred him twice. Hell
How
yeah.
old were
The
you?
first,
And what weight were you?
I was 19 and I was 147.
Okay, so you was a welterweight.
Yeah, word. The first, we sparred twice. You feel me? The first day, me and him, we went like 10 rounds.
Damn! Oh my God,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to ask his dad for that. I know his dad, bro, because I know you a
that was
dog,
some real
so
shit.
I know he kicked up and y'all kicking up. It's
Yeah, now
like,
we were scrapping. We were scrapping. I ain't gonna lie.
how many
The first day,
rounds?
nigga, 10 rounds.
What?
Wow.
10 rounds, yeah.
Straight?
Straight.
Damn, man, that's a fight. That's crazy. That's too many
Bro, these
rounds.
niggas ain't, bro. None of these niggas is bad, bro. That's why I look at these niggas and laugh, bro. None of these niggas is battle tested. I done been in there with the best of the best. Bro, all the niggas who I spar with growing up, bro, is all world champions now. Africa. I sparred Boots one time. I only sparred Boots one time. I sparred Shakur. I sparred fucking Norman. You feel me? Like, bro, and it's a couple other niggas I can't even remember their name on top of my head. You feel me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, these niggas never been battle
Damn,
tested,
Shakur
bro.
got in there with you?
Hell yeah, I was 17 though. This is when I was smaller, when I was around their weight. So when I was
Oh, how
17, I was
much
like
you weighed?
140.
Oh,
I was like
140.
140. And Shakur's like 140, like walking
Yeah,
around
yeah, and
140. He just
Boots
won.
was a 40-pound amateur too.
Yeah, but when I sparred Boots, Boots was he that was 2 years ago. I was 19 when I sparred Boots too.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
me and Boots the 8 4-minute rounds.
You know, Tucker's,
Eight
you know, there's,
4-minute rounds?
Yeah,
That's crazy. That
yo,
was they rules?
yeah.
Wait
Wherever
a
I go,
minute,
I
wait
just
a
fight to
minute,
the
wait a
rules.
minute, wait a minute.
wait,
That wasn't that my work? Wasn't that off my interview that you was like, yo, I want to spar Boots? And I was like, yo, I could set that up.
You know something? It wasn't that time. His pops and my pop. I forgot how they ended up getting in contact. But then I come to the crib. My pops just like, yo, tomorrow wake up early tomorrow. We gonna spar Boots. This is like a day before Christmas. He
Damn,
like, yo,
why? But why?
yeah, word.
Why 8 4-minute rounds? Y'all was trying to
That's
prove
that's a,
something,
that's
or that's just what they do?
that's just the rules. Same thing with Shakur. I spot Shakur was 4-minute rounds.
But for 8 rounds? Cause Shakur like to
Yeah, me and
switch up.
Shakur. Me and Shakur did like the first time we did like 9 or 10 rounds, and the second time
Damn.
we did like 6 7. Yeah, bro. Growing up, bro, niggas, bro. When I'm growing up, bro, I'm sparring 20 rounds, 15 rounds, 30 rounds on a regular, bro. 40 rounds, bro. I swear to God,
yo,
bro. This is
yo,
how we came up.
Damn.
Jahai, man. In some
Yeah,
boxing gyms, I've heard this before, right?
yeah,
Where that, you know, we're just in conversations and shit, and I've heard this. Someone say it. I don't know who said it, but he said, "Man, these dudes, most of these dudes left their careers in the gym and sparring."
Very
He
true.
said half of these guys would have been
Very
good
true.
fighters, but they fought their wars in sparring camps and they got the other guys better. So it's good for
Yeah.
experience and it's always too good for a measuring stick, but
Yeah.
be careful to never leave your career in a boxing gym. Take awful because
Oh,
we never know
absolutely.
how many punches to the face we got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, but
Very true.
I respect the what you're doing as far as, you know, you
Yeah.
can't sharpen your sword, steel sharpen steel. And I get it.
Yeah.
You have to
Yeah.
go, you know what I mean? But there has to be
Yeah.
a limit to where that, you know, so yeah,
Yeah.
respectfully, you know
You
what you're
know
doing.
what?
But
Nah, yeah, you know, like, and to your point, bro, you're 110% right, bro. Like, yo, bro, we was sparring all these fights. Like I said, bro, I'm just the last one left, bro. Well, this is shit. Like, we ended up, we recently stopped this shit. I want to say probably by the time I was like after I turned like 20 type shit. Like, after I fought the Russian nigga. When I fought the Russian nigga, we started treating boxing a lot differently. You feel me? That fight when I fought Sheikh Navili, it kind of like made me fight more differently. You feel me?
right.
Why? Why?
Take things serious, like he said.
No, but why? What was it
Bro, the shit
about
was
that
serious,
fight?
bro. After that fight, bro, I remember just laying in my hotel room, bro. And like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I just felt like my body was just beat up crazy.
Hmm. Damn, he dropped off.
You might have got a call.
He might have got a call.
Yeah. There we go.
He got.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
He's
Nah, yes,
freezing up a
bro.
bit.
Yeah, bro. After that fight, bro, like I was in my hotel room, my body, I felt like I was in a car accident type shit, and I was just like, damn, no, this is some serious shit. You feel me? And I was like, and I always knew it was some serious shit, but that one showed me this was some serious shit. And then I was
Mm,
just like, okay, I was like, okay, cool. You know, we just gotta go about it differently. And then the older coaches around the gym and shit like that, they come talk to us, talk to my pops, and tell me, yo, y'all gotta be smart and shit like that. Like nowadays, my father has a rule to where we don't spar no more than 60 rounds for a camp. Feel me?
mm.
Mm-hmm.
No more than 60 rounds. So no matter how you get it done, once you get that, so usually we space it out, up to the fight week or week before fight week type shit. You know, that's how he plays it. And that's that. It just grows with growing and learning. You feel me? Just trying to get better. You feel me? That
Right.
fight also showed me. That fight also showed me that I can't keep taking fights like this. I can't keep having shit like this happen because my career won't be long. My body's gonna be fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
I got laugh out loud pillow. He says during the face off, you called Truck soft. It looked
Yeah.
like you seen something. What made you say that about him? And have you talked to each other since the fight?
We made like our respect to our opponent post and shit like that. You feel me? And like I liked his, he liked mine. We went from there. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And in today's world, that means like, yo, we pretty much shook hands.
Word.
And
Right. Right.
yeah, and but yeah, in the fight, I seen like, one thing I do, I study my opponents keenly, bro. Like, I study all day fights, and one thing I learned when I study my opponents is that, yo, there's certain things about a man you can't change. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Certain things about a man you can't change. Every time I notice, every time shit got sticky for him in like certain situations, or when like his fight against the Santana nigga that they gave to the Santana nigga, but Truck really won that fight if you ask me. But they gave it to the Santana nigga because of that extra overtime round. Yo, when them niggas say overtime round, bro, like his face, like he was like annoyed type. He was like, what? Like, and I could get it. I do understand it. Like, damn, like what the fuck? I just won this fight. Like, why am I even in this position? But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, if that was me, nah, I'd have been like, man, fuck that, bro. Like, fuck it. This round, I bet. All right, feel me? And then that would have been that. We would have to go get it and leave no doubt. Like, you feel me? You can't leave doubt in situations like that. And I didn't see him do that in that situation. So I was like, okay, so if I drag you to deep waters, bro, and make you fight how I want to fight, make it an urgent fight, bro, you're gonna crumble. You're gonna have to. Yeah.
Good observation. You definitely kept that pressure, man. I don't know how many people gonna
Yeah.
be able to keep up with that pace, man. You don't stop letting
Yeah.
them hands go, and that's definitely why the
Yeah.
people are drawn to you. I have
Nah, appreciate it.
Juice from Broward County, Florida. How does a fight in Miami sound? Make it happen, champ. It's a great fighting environment and beautiful women with BBLs running all over the 305. You can take a few back with you to New York.
I probably pass on the BBL hoes, but but fighting in Miami is lit though. Like I would, I would love to fight in Miami. That's tough. That would be tough. Oh
I
yeah.
got Malcolm, New York. He says, "What do you think makes New York trash talking elite so elite? Your trash talk game is serious. Feel like I'm on the block. Laugh out loud."
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, cause I just feel like every day, like just a normal interaction with niggas, kind of be trash talking, like low key. You feel me? That's just how it feels when you're in New York. Everybody's like, that's just how niggas communicate with each other.
That's it. You got to have a
I don't
black
know.
belt in trash talking and live in New York.
Yeah.
You're going to be on your game
Yeah.
every day. Listen.
What? Speaking of trash talk in New York, does Berlanga back it up?
I got Berlanga beating son this Saturday.
Shiraz, okay.
Shiraz?
Yeah, Shiraz, yeah. Yeah.
I got Tres Leche
Shiraz is a
from.
good fighter though.
He was on the show earlier.
Yeah, he was just on before you. I got
Oh,
Tres
that's
Leche
good,
from
bro.
the Midwest. Solid performance, bro. You versus Eric
Thank you.
Priest. Let's make it happen. What's one
Who's
of
Eric
your
Priest?
favorite hobbies aside from... You don't know Eric Priest? That's crazy. You don't watch boxing.
No,
I'm be
but that's how
watching the other
boxers
niggas
are.
like that.
No. I
Yeah, whatever.
respect that. I respect that, brother.
Yeah.
You know why? Because
Why?
why study anybody else if you're the fucking best?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm him. I don't gotta look nobody
Yeah.
up. I'm worried about the name on
Yeah.
the table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah. That's
mentality.
nothing too. Yeah, you're right. You're
That's the
100%
warrior
right. I don't really,
mentality.
bro. I noticed, bro. You can't. You're not gonna get to fight. You can't fight 100 battles with niggas. That's not even. They're not
Right.
even. Most of these guys are not even willing to sign the paper.
Mm.
So
Mhm.
on top of that, you gotta focus on the guy. That's another thing too. When I lost that Floss fight, I kind of was overlooking my opponent. You get what I'm trying to say? Looking at everybody else, Xander, this guy, this guy. You gotta focus on who's in front of you, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Just focus and
Right.
focus on yourself, like. Cause I study myself a lot and I watch my fights and stuff like that. Like the fight that I had the other day, I gave it like a C performance, a C. Feel me?
Right.
Why?
Because
Why?
I
You
felt
did
like
great against him.
I felt like that wasn't a championship level performance, and
Mm,
that fight I wanted to give like he could win the championship right now. I don't think I gave that. You get what I'm trying to say?
For sure.
I don't think I
okay.
gave
For
that word.
sure.
Word.
So
But yeah, man.
this is Eric Priest. His biggest win is Louis Cubas Aries, which he just got it a couple weeks ago. They're calling him the new Ryan
Okay.
Garcia. He fights at 160, 16-0, 8 KOs. Ryan Garcia because of the
You got a clip
look,
of
and he's
him?
with Golden Boy. A clip of
Yeah.
him?
We
Okay.
just watched.
Yeah, like a clip
We
of his
were on
fighting.
a live.
Yeah, let me see it. I'm sure he got something here.
Okay.
So that's short. Let me see. Pad work.
Okay. 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 That's good. Yo, man, you never know. If he's in that top 10, top 15, bro, we get it done, man. I'm with the shits. And if not, you never know. Later on, maybe down the line.
Word.
All
Next
right.
one is from Quick from Seattle. Jahad, if you and Ness played one-on-one for $50K at the Rucker and it's televised, how many points you putting on Ness' head?
Okay.
Is he?
Oh, it's game
Wait, it's not.
21?
Hold on. It wasn't over. I had to
Okay.
expand. He said, is you
Okay.
dropping him off? Would it be a dog walk, or is you going outside?
I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not going outside. I can't go outside, but I'm gonna fuck. Shit, I'm on my Kobe shit, nigga. I'm taking them shots.
How tall are
Hey,
you?
yo, Ness is
6 foot.
6'10".
He's
He's
6'5",
6'10".
Oh,
man.
Ness is 6'10".
Nah, I'm 6'5",
Ness
6'5".
Nah,
is 6'10".
gangsta,
Yeah,
bro. Wait. You're saying
yeah.
you're really 6'10"?
I'm
Listen, he's 6.
6'5".
No, he's
He
Oh, you
just
6'11".
he
5?
just
Yeah.
He's
short as hell.
6'11",
He just short as
right?
hell.
Listen, yo, he's tall as hell, man. When I met him, yo, he's like,
Yo, nah, I feel that. Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't gonna front. It definitely gonna be a fight. Like, feel me? But I'm gonna be on my Pat Beverly shit. Like, I'm gonna play mad defense. Try my hardest. Hell
I
yeah.
got two more for you, champ.
Okay.
Toledo Tree says, if you had a celebrity boxing match, who would you want to fight and why?
Good question. Jake Paul, biggest payday.
Word.
yeah, yeah.
Word. Last one is James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. Any desire to rematch your lone loss, or have you moved past that?
To be fair, we tried to rematch them guys before. They turned it down. However, if the opportunity does come up down the line, I'm gonna have to.
That's
I
gonna
have
be
to.
tough. Floss look
Yeah.
like he's staying at 47.
Yeah, nah, bro. He not fight 54.
Nah, he's 47.
We find 47. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, his
Yeah, nah,
last.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, since your fight, actually, your fight was at 51. Then after that, he went back down to
Yeah.
47 to fight Luke Santamaria and just stood at 47.
Yeah, okay. Well, shit, that fucking you find out work for him. You never know, bro. Yeah, man. We offered that nigga to fight the day right after our fight. We was like, yo, let's run it back, bro. That nigga man just said, hell nah.
Yeah, he was
Hell
Last
Samson,
nah.
four
man. You
fights
know they
at
was gonna use
47.
that to their advantage. He was Samson, and he didn't have a network. But champ, that was all the questions, man. I appreciate you. Please give out your social media for anybody who isn't already following you can do so.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Nuts.
Nah,
Appreciate
man.
y'all, man.
Anytime.
Um,
Yo, anytime,
I
man.
Nah, thank you, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna flex. Follow me on the gram at @whois_Jahai Tucker. Follow me on Twitch at TicketBoyTack. And yeah, man, my TikTok is official.tackclip. So follow me. Make sure y'all tune in. My fight day coming soon. I got some big news for y'all.
All right, make sure you come
Uh,
over here. We want that
uh,
news.
I got you. I got you. Appreciate you.
All
Yeah.
right, bet. There you have it, ladies and gents. Oh, did round one dip? All right, well, maybe he comes back. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We're taking phone calls. We got Mr. Perfect with the $5 super chat. He says, round one, everybody doesn't want to pay them sanctioning fees. This the only sport you got to pay to be a champ. That's true. Alan Day, $2. We putting Porter in for beating Washed AB. No, that's a great win for Porter. That's a fourth division champ, you know. What is this? What? Who is on this collab right here? Somebody. Okay. New fight poster out for Brian Norman. Riyadh season. And they got them all in the dunes. This got to be fan made. Tip Bellis, can I talk to your son? With the face blowing out. Oh, man, I got to do Border Wars. Hardin Smoke. We're going to do that at 1 now. That's being pushed. IVS, $3, $2, round one. Just matching Skull Senior Sassy. Laugh out loud. Nah, man, that ain't cool. Tip, $5 counter. Tito Vos, $5 counter. Zach R, member for 18 months on the prospect level. Brother Tone, show Ness his soundbite. I think he played it if you're talking about the Unless he made another one. Tone super creative. You never know. We got Gail Wise. Welcome to the prospect level. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. Yo, shout out. He says, Gary Russell Jr. back. What we doing, Tip? Counterpunch Bayless. So I guess he's giving Tip a counter off of this 10. I don't know, maybe Tip. Come on down. Alan Day with the $5. Corey Spinks had a better resume than both DSG and Porter, and he not in the Hall of Fame. I got you quick. Mo Brains, $2. FY Hagler avenged those 2 losses with brutal KOs. I know, but he lost, right? He lost, right? Right. Juice, pound for pound number 2 on the chat, $5. I thought Rolly hate Bud. They at a fight right now making Ali Walsh do push-ups. They had a fight right now making Ali Walsh do push-ups. I don't know what you mean. I don't even know what fight they could be possibly at. So, yeah. Round 1.
Yo, to homeboy in the chat, man, I ain't 4'10", bro. I'm 5'9", bro. All right?
We ain't no 4'10". Listen, we got the air. We got some callers calling in. Bandalorian.
Hey, that's perfect timing, Ness, because I was trying to call in before, right before you interview, but I had to go back because I'm like you, man. I said, okay, I got time. I'm gonna go take a shower real quick. Hamza done jumped on early, man, so I had to go back. I'm like, yes, the Ness done scheduled. He hopped on out the blue, but so then I had to come back once you got Ja on, Ja Tucker. Hey, I was saying I was trying to call in specifically for that, Ness. Man, I spoke this into fruition already. The tag Ray Ford, Jazza Dickens. Remember, he fought Baragaziev today, Ness. He knocked him out. Jazza Dickens knocked him out in the 4th round.
Mm-hmm. I
With
seen that.
WBA interim title. So I literally tweeted that like 3 weeks ago or something, and I was like, in a perfect world, I doubt it happened. I was like, Jazza Dickens knock him out. Because I highly doubt Roach gonna go back down to 30. And I was like, Ray Ford, you get past Anton, like go for that fight. Then Jazza Dickens knocked him out. So I tagged Ray again. I was like, look, go for him because Eddie ain't gonna care about him like he gonna care about like Sugar Nunez. But that's whatever that was, that super chat. That's what they were talking about. Because I said that too. I was like, bro, this fight's so random that all these fighters there, Nico Ali Wash and Rolly and Bud, and I'm like, what the hell is they doing at this fight like it's a mega one? But that's what that was. And aside from that, with the earlier, there was some good calls from Miss Rachel down there. Shout out to Miss Rachel down there. She real deal cool people, But there was real good insight that she gave to the game. It's crazy like how much she really know her stuff, like when it comes to boxing. And
I mean, she a manager, bro. She a manager. She was the manager for her husband, so she knows the ins and outs of contracts and knows these promoters firsthand.
Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, I had I met her at both of the events. The MVP was I went to MVP and then the pro boxing. So yeah, I know. Nice. I had talked to Nito at the pro box and all that. So, but yeah, it's always nice though to hear even more insight because of course I'm younger, so a lot of stuff y'all was talking about I ain't even know. But she was right too though. That boxing scene thing, yeah, that was just for banter. Because you've been arguing it all day, man. So I'm like Ron Boy Fresh. I don't even know why you're arguing this stuff. Because man, we know Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank, and all that. We know all them Hall of Famers. Even Bam, we know Bam a Hall of Famer and all that. Like I said with Klitschko, see, I didn't know because like I said, I'm young. I ain't know Klitschko all that stuff like you was talking about. That he wasn't necessarily looked at like in a higher eye from people. So I was like, damn, but. So that's all I really had though. Good interviews with Shiraz and with your hot Tucker. Denzel Bentley, I'm pretty sure they just waiting to announce it. I think I sent it to you before in your DM. It was like 2 weeks ago. Frank Warren said he getting a shot. Denzel Bentley getting another shot at the world title. And he like we working on announcing it in a couple of weeks. So I'm pretty sure that's probably why Janet Beck.
Why your boy posting his cat?
Huh? Oh yeah, I know. That's why I sent that to you. I said I know that ain't happening, man. I literally
he got that shit in September in Boardwalk Hall.
That's what I'm saying. No, and you know that's what I know for a fact because I already know where Wilder next fight even gonna be at, and it's not even gonna be here. That shit
Yeah,
gonna be over in Asia. So I'm
yeah.
like, I literally know that ain't true, but I don't know. He said yeah already to the Big Baby and the AJ though. So we'll see what come about with that. But you know, like I said, aside from that, that's all I really had though. So appreciate you, Ness, and shout out to you, Round One.
You the
All right,
man.
all right.
Yo,
All
that's
right,
the
listen,
last
y'all.
caller.
Y'all gonna call me out on my height like that? You know what I'm saying? That's messed up, bro. Can I live a little? I'm 5'9" on a tall day.
Bro, that's
All right.
average. 5'9" is average, ain't it?
You know what I'm saying? Nah,
Ain't that?
it's about 5'6", 5'7" is average, I think.
Nah, you might need to Google that one. Listen,
I
yo,
ain't
we
thinking
out.
smaller.
We out. We out. Nest
I
GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, you know. You know, if somehow we could last one more hour or 59 minutes, we would get Puello on. But ain't nobody got time for that, bro. Nest GTO, we out.
Peace.
This is already a 6-hour show, you know, maybe next time.